So to our sponsors, Central Queensland University and Struddies. Struddies are here. If you're here at the grounds, either here at the Sale Yards or Kettle Park, go over to Struddies. I know our camera operators bought some extra gear because of the weather. So if you need another jump or anything like that, get on out there. So you can hear the siren out. Probably unaware of it, you're new to it. The siren goes, all games must start at on time per schedule. They have 20 minutes half. There's no stoppages. There's a 2-minute break between games, and they must finish at that time. The next game will start bang on as per schedule. So these are the rules of competition. So we have a nice smooth week of rugby league. First up here today, Counsel College from Innisfail up against St. Augustine. St. Augustine's from Cairns, the closest, but anyway, they're all here. Field 1, all games being live streaming. You check out the Confraternity website to check out where we are. So better get underway with Counsel. Coached by Braden Huey. Things underway as we wait for the siren. Sirens heard about just a minute ago was the 1-minute warning. And all games are about to start all around. 6 grounds, all live. Confraternity 2025. Michael Crutcher joins me. Crutcher, it's good to see you again, mate. It's been too long.
It's been a long time, but what's happened to Rockhampton?
Mate, unbelievable. I thought winter was supposed to be snow, not rain. But anyway, the next 4 days, although one of those is a break, it's supposed to be clear weather. So let's get things underway. So the laundry mats around Rockhampton will be getting a workout here tonight. Tell us about these two sides, mate. Good Counsel. I don't believe they're new to me.
They're new. They're back 72, after 25 years. So Good Counsel from Innisfail. So they last played in Confraternity in 2000. They return. They're a school from the Cairns Catholic Diocese. So they're back here today against St. Augustine. Of course, it's a school that we've had many times over the years. St. Augustine's from Augustine Heights. We've got obviously a couple of St. Augustine teams in this competition. So it's great to see Good Counsel back now. We have a record number of teams this year. We have 56 boys team and 16 girls teams.
We are underway. Confraternity 2025. The Cathedral College host school. Good Counsel kick off from left to right in St. Augustine's right. 20-minute halves, no stoppages, 2 minutes break in between, and then we roll on to the next game. So always good these carnivals to get off to a fly, but also such a long week. You really got to play well for on the night. Our referee today is Nick Taylor, and he'll get the first penalty. And we'll go in the hands of Phoenix Jones. Touch right towards where we are.
It looks as though the weapons just getting a little bit lighter as we start this comp, but we've got 72 games to get through today. We've got 7 fields across this area. You can look at them, but this year, because of the increased team flow, we've had the 7th field of them. So there is so much football through these next rest of the week.
Ryan Richardson with a good carry there, and he also gets rewarded with a back-to-back points here for the St. Augustine. Sorry, but 7 fields, that is a record, and we watch all of them live on the Confraternity website.
So it's important if you are being asked to pay to watch this, it's a scam. All these live streams are free via confraternitycarnival.com.au. Do not pay, it's free on that website.
I would pay. Such a great carnival. It's such a great carnival. So St. Augustine, back-to-back penalties, so we've got to carry him out here. Soilaya drives forward, he's going to be pulled down there by the prop forward there in the K's. 10 metres out from the try line, they head towards the uprights. Goes for a bit of a shimmy, and it's going to be Blaine Smith. Tackle 1 metre short of the try line, so here, threatening. Good Counsel. Have to do a lot of defending. They haven't had the footy ball, cut out ball. It goes to the feet of the man on the right side. They get an offload. Coming back to play the footy. Came, not making any ground. Loose. An easy target there, unfortunately, is Lachlan Augustine. And he's going to get carved up, and the ball comes loose, and they'll have their first carry. Good Counsel. So, recent conditions, it won't be the first time we have a loose carry or ball come unstuck. There's a couple of scrums here today. Michael Crutcher said that look at the blue sky up here. I don't know whether that's the person he's part oceans and skies.
It seems we had Townsville last year with rain early on. We've had a few, but the football continues, and the effort that these young men really put into their game is different.
Yeah, I wouldn't be Confraternity without Scrubby. You get yourself some pretty cheap gear by the end of the week, I think. It's soil, but
you just have to buy some gumboots to get through the wet there.
They'll work it out. So here we are, my good friend Johnny Thomas here, and the Counsel staff do a great job putting all this together. 72 teams is a complete nightmare, but a nightmare that these guys can well and truly handle. They've been doing it for a long, long time. This competition is going as long as State of Origin, so they know what they're doing. Thanks to Guy. As you see, St. Augustine's again with the ball inside the end zone here. Good Counsel. That's a good kick. Good chase coming through here. Beats the first tackle, but not the second.
Yep. There's something on these teams. So St. Augustine's has been playing in the Seeker competition. So that's an organised competition in southeast Queensland. The Good Counsel, they've tried to organise a few games to give them some practice before Confro, but they're like many teams here. They get here, and for some it's their first organised game of the season. So we'll see that even in Division 1. We'll have some of the really good schools in Division 1 will play their first league game today. So that's common for Confro. We'll have some schools that are in rhythm and others just finding their way. And that's a couple of these Good Counsel players. Ryan Willard and Cody Welder, both experienced with the Northern Pride in the junior reps rank. So even though they've got some
let's go!
Their first crack at the season, they've got some decent
underneath a swirling ball. First carry. Oh, good hit that. That's a terrific tackle. Oh, who says Max can't tackle? That was an absolute cracker there from Campbell Wilson.
Yes, lifted a fraction.
Someone on talent or someone do the number of each game. I don't know about that tackle. It's very good. Absolutely. Axe-like, wasn't it? But yeah, above the horizontal. Mick Taylor, he's the official. They've had 3 penalties so far. Oh, that's a nice push on. Wasn't on purpose here. Good hands here from St. Augustine's. And they'll get to the 30-metre line. Not afraid to throw it around, especially to that right-hand side. So the left-hand defence of Good Counsel need to be on guard. Smith finds a forward brother there in Militoni. They're 20 out right in front of the uprights. Rain has stopped here for now. McLennan, fullback chiming in there, and Jones goes back the other way. He's looking for an offload. Jones is going to take the tackle. 10 out penalty. That's 4 penalties straight away here. This is for a high shot. So the referee, Nick Taylor, his left arm's going to sleep at the moment. The right one's getting a good workout. So we see number 14 there, Jack Clark. But good work so far from Good Counsel. They haven't had much footy, and they've defended very, very well. A try. Drives over the line. It couldn't quite make out the round here, but as I said, they defended quite well. They just couldn't hang on, Michael Crutcher. And they'll go over and score the first points here with St. Augustine's.
Yeah, all those amount of penalties gives it the field position, and we know that can turn into tries in these games pretty quickly. So had it been a good start by Good Counsel and also St. Augustine's. Just a dive over there from close to the line. One of these things this year that's new, as we said, is we've got 72 teams, but we've also got Division 4 for the first time. So in the boys competition, we've got 16 teams in Divisions 1, 2 and 3 each, and then we've got 8 in Division 4. So this is a Div 4 game, and enabling some teams to get just some good practice, good, I guess, competition. So that's why Div 4 is here, and we really welcome it, and it's great to see these teams out here. 8 teams in Div 4.
Sorry for that. I just quickly checked to see who the tries were. It was Jack Richardson, the number 6. So getting the first points. So conversion was we're right behind it. We're between fields 1 and field 2. As you said, no time off. The referees may signal that, but that's just for their training as well. Conversion successful. 6-0.
That's right. With 72 games in one day, time off is not anyone's friend.
No.
So we just roll through.
Most fields have got lights on them, though, Crutch. That's impressive.
Yeah, and we'll probably need them later in the day too when we get into some of the quite late games. Often with day one, some of the home teams will play right at the end, which gives a chance for some of the parents to come down if they're working. We tend to get really good crowds for those games right at the end of the day. So we've got them again today at 5 p.m. We've got the likes of the host team, Cathedral College, Emmaus, Rocky Grammar School. They're all playing at 5 p.m. today, so they'll have good local crowds for that.
So an interchange player straight away makes a mark, and that's good meters. I think he made as many post-contact meters as he did running onto that pass. I'll get his number in a second here. That's another one. Did that go above the horizontal? Referee Nick Taylor says no, play on. St. Augustine's working out from their inside their own half. A nippy little run there from the number 9. He's quite elusive, isn't he, that Blaine Smith. They come to this blind side. That's come off, and that's we're going to have a penalty. There you go. Good Counsel get one inside the...
Yeah, chance for Good Counsel to get some field position too. This time they haven't had the fortune of that field position yet. That's not going to quite make the touch.
Oh, mate, that footwork reminded me of yourself there, Crutch. Outstanding to say in the field of play there is Chang Tran. So, yeah, real coach killer. The player I mentioned there before was Lorenzo Calaviti in the pink headgear, and I thank him for wearing that. Makes my job a little bit easier. Heading that way now, and that's a lot. He had a bit of a bow peep there to the lock forward. It coughs up possession. And that will be a knock on. And Good Counsel will have good field position for a change. 40 metres out from the try line with the scrum for which you would assume they would win.
One of the things about the Rocky Carnival, it's our first carnival in Rocky since 2016, but it gives a chance. You'll see a lot of teams will actually drive here rather than fly, as we have in Townsville last year. The Southeast teams mostly flew up, but we've got two teams here who came by bus.
Yep. Chance down the left-hand side here for the winger. And Baccio makes a break down the far side. Oh, has a look, and all that good work has come undone. As I said, won't be the last time we see a loose carry. Not a great pass on his right shoulder, but probably should have pulled that one in.
Yeah, so that both these teams came by bus. Now we've had some teams come by train as well.
I remember. Yeah.
From the tilt train.
Yeah.
Getting here. Some have flown. So it's a whole mixture, but we'll see it as the week goes on. I mean, a lot of schools staying at boarding schools around here, sleeping in classrooms, etc. So, yeah, it's a great week. All schools with different approaches.
Yeah, well, anyway, you can get here, planes, trains and automobiles. Outstanding. So, and that's going to be well, the whistle's over on the backfield. I thought that was out in the middle of the park here. St. Augustine's again working. The lock forward's having a whale of a game here. He gets an offload. So with the try scorer now, they're in Richardson, and Richardson will take the tackle from the halfback, and Ryan Millard. 12 short of halfway. Goes himself again, finds half a gap. Geez, he dangerous from dummy half is the number 9. And Blaine Smith. Now again, the ball comes loose. We'll have another scrum.
Yeah, that's going to be one of the challenges this morning, as you said, John. It is definitely greasy. It was raining up until kickoff, basically. And there's a fair bit of mud and puddles around these playing fields because of the rain yesterday and this morning. So just getting used to that, those greasy conditions, will be a challenge. Yeah,
I was going to almost sort of call for just a changeover for a loose carry, but I just love the set play from scrums. It really tests the one-on-one tackles, an opportunity for sides to put points on and make some metres. So, and sometimes we have players like Cody Weldon. Gets his first carry early. That one's a little bit high here. The referee will blow the whistle. Just a lazy arm there. So Good Counsel will get another penalty. So, again, just a little bit too high. There's no grey areas anymore, is there, Crutch? You know, just hit the shoulder and went up, blah, blah, blah. As soon as any contact with the head,
any contact, any level of the game now as well. And this week, you know, the care given to these players.
Again, doesn't find touch well.
Yeah.
Might even find a forward. Somebody with a swing.
That's the thing, you're playing on different fields, you haven't seen them before. Can be a bit confusing as to just work out your bearings on some of these fields. Once they work them out, they'll be good.
Good carry. He's still going through the wrecking ball. Lorenzo Calavidi. Good carry to the 40. Just puts it underneath the arm and just goes hard. That's a good defensive move off the line there. The two nines coming together.
Yep, you said that's a turnover. So a chance here. Good Counsel just have to hold that ball to get down and put some pressure on St. Augustine's, because we know that pressure really can change games, and they just have to build that pressure.
Celine, that's a familiar name. I've seen that in the cup level. Sure if it's in a has a bit of a look. Had the right idea, because actually the markers were up. There was a fair gap behind on the defensive line there for the nine to make it a bit of an impact, and unfortunately he forgot to take the footy with him, so that'll be another scrum.
I think that the hole was there because the tacklers were just lying on the ground, and he fell over one of those tacklers. So the aim was right. It was just that execution, falling over one of those players who wasn't in the line.
So scrum set 4-2 for both sides, defensive and attack, 1-on-1. Here we go, 20 metre line, I should say. It's just a run from the back of the scrum. Goes in a little bit late. I don't know whether he fell over there, but I think he's done a hammy, or he's got tape on that left thigh, and I think he's re-aggravated that injury that's been taped up, and I think he might find himself on the sideline. He's not happy. So that will be an interchange. Yeah, and unlimited interchanges in these matches as well, especially with 6 games across the week. The players are so well looked after. There's great physio teams here. The NRL keeps a fantastic database of player injuries, and of course the automatic stand-down period is there for head knocks. So, you know, we really feel for those players who may have a head knock and ruled out for the rest of the week, but we know that that's the rules now, and they're certainly well-supported rules. And one other great thing about the confraternity is whoever's got a job in the judiciary has got the biggest bludge job of the week. They are hardly called upon. They do absolutely nothing, because such a spirit of the confraternity that we see very, very seldom in the six years I think I've been doing this, that we've seen any player that has done anything too
the
yucky.
Spirit of confraternity is just a real heartbeat of this competition. It has been for the 45 carnivals. This is Carnival 45, and it's been one that's played in that fantastic spirit, as you mentioned, John. So, and of course, you know, the graduates from this carnival, you know, the State of Origin team was named, well, this morning. It's been speculated on. It's about to be named, and of course, there's a whole bunch of Confro graduates in there, including the captain, Cameron Munster, from Emmaus Rockhampton, Harry Grant from St Brendan's Yeppoon, Kurt Mann, another Yeppoon player. So, I mean, this is a carnival and those players love it. And Harry Grant sent a video message to the players at the opening ceremony yesterday. So did Kobe Hetherington, a former TCC captain. So these players who played Confro love talking about it and keeping an eye on who's going well from year to year.
You may actually see a few NRL shirts around here, but I can guarantee you there's going to be a lot of NRL scouts out here looking for the players of today, the stars of tomorrow.
Well, you talk about that. There will be NRL scouts here. There are every year. When Cameron Munster and Harry Grant played Confro.
There he goes. He saw that gap again here, and he's made some meters there as Tile.
When they played Confro, they were unsigned by NRL teams.
Hey.
So.
Oh, it's through. There's been heavy collision, and 13's gone down. I think there might have been some friendly fire there, and his right arm, he's gone. Signals to the sideline straight away. So that's a lock forward, unfortunately. Having a whale of a game too there is Tyrell Suole.
Yeah, he's come straight off. Let's hope he's got his arm already strapped there, so let's hope that that's only a bump.
So here we go. Replacement player out there, and that's with Bartolo Solaris. A metre short of the try line. 6-0 the scoreline. Favour of St Augustine's on the back of 4 penalties, so they just actually broke at the end at Good Counsel. They defended as long as they can. Now it's up to St Augustine's to do the same thing. Lock forward, gets close to the try line. So the 13 and Peter Celine will go over 6-4, and they're pretty happy about that.
There's a first try for Good Counsel in 25 years of Confro. And they love it too, scored by Peter Celine, so one of the Year 11 players in this team at Good Counsel. They've got a few. He's one of those, and he's worked hard to get that try. He ran well in the set prior to that also. So, yeah, good on them. It's good to see good Counsel. The Innisfail team back on the board.
Celine, is there a Devils playing for Celine?
Not one of the Devils, no.
Somewhere in the cup there's a Celine that plays at number 9 as well.
So,
there we go. I was just going to mention the Devils, those two touch finders that didn't make the touch from the penalties there. I remember the former Devils coach Mark Liddon said, if it doesn't go out, welcome to reserve grade. Just get it out. Okay, how you do it. It's a bit of a coach killer.
And of course, you know, the wingers these days don't need to actually catch it. They've just got to touch it as such.
That's right, yeah, correct. Conversion successful, 6-all. I haven't got a ground clock here at the moment, so we'll know as much as the players.
We should be closing on half-time in a couple of minutes.
As I mentioned, just a 2-minute changeover. 6-all. To St Augustine. So a couple of players injured, one from each side, a leg and a shoulder. Which is, if you're going to have one, they're probably the best one. Anything below the neck's always good. So try to Jack Richardson, and now one to the lock forward Peter Celine. So they'll work it out against good Counsel. They'll be pretty happy. This will put some fire in their belly. Maloney gets a good carry to start with. With the might be the replacement plays going for a one-out run here. The fullback there at Hunt, and Hunt's going to be pulled down. 32 metres out from his own try line. Going himself now as the halfback and Millard will get within 5 metres of the halfway line. Closing in on half-time. The first half of 35 games, I think, on field one here. Beats one. Doesn't beat the second one here. It's a good tackle there on Peter Celine, the try scorer. Last tackle now says Nick Taylor, the referee. And this one goes high. Again, the winger has to take the catch. He loses that one, but he had some pressure coming through here. I'm just looking for the referee's signal. It should be 6 to go, and it is. So... And that will, well, unfortunately for Counsel, the clock is beaten for another onslaught. Half-time, 6-all, Crutch. Yeah, good first half here of this Confro 25. We're close. It should be a very good second half. It's basically, you know, it's its first day, first carnival, wet conditions. You're going to have handling errors, but I thought they were quite good considering what the conditions are like out here. And we've had a couple of injuries. And as you said, some players haven't played this format rugby league for a start. I thought it was quite good by the boys. Yeah, it was a good half, entertaining. Both teams wanting to throw the ball around and chance their arm. And we do see that a lot too in some of these divisions like Div 3 and Div 4 for the first time this year in Confro. They're entertaining games and we enjoy watching them. So well done to good Counsel, and said that's one of 7 games currently on, and there's a selector at each of these games. So at the end of this match, there'll be a presentation of the player of the match, and selectors watch every game in the boys and girls competition, and at the end of this competition, a merit team is chosen, the best 13 players. Oh, we're still going. We just kept going. You're good to go. Like, you can wrap up now. We'll have to play ours.
Far North Queensland is a great place to visit, but an ever better place to live and work. Catholic education in the Diocese of Cairns operates 30 schools all the way up to the Torres Strait, employing 2,000 teachers and support staff. We offer a range of financial support measures like teaching scholarships for people studying to become teachers and for those seeking a career change. Visit our website today to see how you could join our team of great people delivering a world-class education.
Belief is at the heart of all we do. We believe that a Catholic education should be open to everyone. We believe that young people should flourish academically, socially, and spiritually. And we believe that through sharing the message of Jesus, every child we teach can help make the world a better place. Enrolments are open now at our 32 schools in the vibrant communities across the region. A Catholic education, belief in a better world.
Looking for a school that will bring out your child's best? Experience the Catholic school difference. Catholic schools provide welcoming environments for all students. And with a strong focus on inclusion and excellence, our experienced staff challenge students to be their best every day. Enrolments for next year are now open. Visit experiencecatholicschools.com.au for your closest school.
All right, mate, bring us up. Yep, right. Thumbs up in 3. Good, mate. Yep. So, my apologies for those of you who are raced out to put the kettle on thinking you only had 2 minutes. It's actually a 5 minutes break in between, which is good for the players and good for us. So, referee Nick Taylor is out in the middle, as are the other 6 referees. About to get the second half underway. Game 1 here, Confraternity 2025 live to you here from Rockhampton, and the host school, the Cathedral College, returning here for the first time in 9 years. 6-all deadlock at the moment, and it could come down to a penalty count. Might have ended up evening up towards the end of that game. It was 4-0 at one point there to St Augustine's, and they scored a try in that period, and then Counsel got a few. They got a couple of penalties. They couldn't find touch, which it's already aged the coach downstairs. And be sure to make sure touch finders are made, or just take a tap to get things underway. So St Augustine's will kick off from left to right. As we mentioned, all games being live streamed on the Confraternity website, brought to you by Central Queensland Universities and Struddy. So we are underway, second half. Cloud trying to make way for the sun, allowed to bounce. Still allowed to bounce here, and that's going to be an easy target. And the fullback through in Jones, well, that was easy. And they'll be forced to play 10 metres out from the try line. Here's a good carry and a big barging run there from the big upper 8. Jaden Lacaze. So he made up the metres they should have got. Here's a bounce out. And he's back out in the park here, the 13. Michael Crutcher there for St Augustine's. I'm not sure who the trainers are down there, but that's extraordinary. It looks like he's crippled.
He did. He came straight off. He sort of knew that maybe there was something wrong. But it's good to see them back out there. As I said, the medical care here is first class.
I might go down there later myself. I've got quite a few ailments.
I can't
get every morning getting out of it. No, that's right. There's nobody, only Oscar Goldman, for those who are old enough to remember who he is. 10 metres shorter, halfway. St Augustine's with the footy. Let's try and work it way out. I think the message probably from both camps, Michael Crutch, would be that they just got to hang on the footy, get to their kick, and see if they can't force an error in defence rather than try and score points in attack. Just hang on to the footy.
A bit of field position will be really important in this match with the greasy conditions. So if they can work down into the right part of the field, and we saw both tries scored from close range in the first half, so that'll be a challenge for both teams.
Oliver Hanlon, the number 10, won't be very happy. He's got a ball and all tackle from the number 7, and Ryan Gillard, so he has another carry. So Hanlon, he loses the footy. So now Good Counsel will have the ball on the halfway line. The referee will say no advantage. 2 knock-ons there, so the scrum will be still for Good Counsel.
So we've got some really good partners here at Confra. You mentioned John CQ University, Struddies. The NRL is also fantastic, and Fogs, former Origin greats, on board this year.
Right.
It's very good to have Fogs on board, and as part of that, we do have some visits this week. So Mal Meninga will be here tomorrow at some of the games, and speaking at a dinner tomorrow night. We've also got Bob Lindner, who played in the very first Confra in 1980 here on Thursday.
Oh.
And on Friday we've got Matt Singh, and Wally Lewis himself will be here too on Friday. So we've got a number of the Fogs who will be here as the week goes. And of course we've got some Fogs who are coaching too. Brenko Lee is coaching St James this year. Antonio Kafusi again coaching Shalom College. And then of course we've got Matt Geyer, who's a Blue, coaching Marymount girls team. So lots of well-known former players around this week. And Tony Martin, who played in a Storm Premiership team with McAuley, coaching the Cathedral College, the host school's Division 1 team.
So just as I say, hang on to the footy. They're throwing left, right and centre, trying to make them mark through. But Bob Linder, from memory, played with a broken leg or a fractured leg. It was an outstanding effort there. But, they breed them tough up here. Most certainly, as we see in the 13, he's come back onto the park here with a carry there. Now it's his second row mate, Liam Ronan. Gets within 32 metres of the try line. St Augustine 6-all. Catch and pass. A little bit of a look there, maybe Phoenix Jones, and comes up with a turnover.
Yeah, just had a quick glance at the defence coming forward. Just glad we've got a bit of a brighter patch here now, because these fields really get worked over. As I said, they are non-stop playing from 8:40 today till nearly 6 tonight. Non-stop games on these fields. And then we're back tomorrow for another 72 games and a rest day. So if you get early rain, you can get some patchy bits, as we saw in Townsville last year. They did a magnificent job there given the rain. So just having it, this field's in fantastic nick here. Field 1 looks superb.
Oh, I'm not going to rubbish the bed I'm sleeping on, but I could sleep on this. It's outstanding how nice it is. That might be a bit of interference there, but play on the referee says you didn't play it the way you wanted to. That's on you, and that's going to be knocked backwards, says referee Nick Taylor. So they're right in front of us, good Counsel. That's a halfway line. It's going to be crossed now by the 19 in Cade Corby. And just working it out. Good Counsel, probably using a little bit more discipline with their one-out stuff here. Not looking for any razzle-dazzle footy like St Augustine is doing. Nick Taylor, the referee, says that's the last. They'll put it into the air through the half back there in Millard, and it's taken to the back by Phoenix Jones, and he'll be pulled down 12 out from the try line. Just quickly, when we talk about the coaches talking to their players, we've also got the referees here who are being coached as well. So there's an army of coaches, referees here. I see Mark Savage, the president of Brisbane Rugby League, up here. Sean Chapman, I don't know how he got up here with that anklet on his leg, but he's here as well. So we thank the referees for what they're doing. He's having a great game, Nick Taylor, at the moment. Fullback now, Jones. Beats one. He's not going to get away there from the prop forward in the K's. He'll stand the tackle. 8 short of halfway. 10 in from the far side. Puts it on the toe here now as Richardson, the try scorer. It goes back to the fullback of 19 in Cade Corby. And he does a little bit of a goosey run there. Generally, when you do that, you get cleaned up and you lose the 40, but on this occasion, he's hung on to it. I've done some goose steps only because I've pulled a hammy at the time. It just looks like I'm being smart. Richardson, and that's Ryan Richardson. I don't know whether they're brothers, Ryan and Jack. Penalty goes against the 12 in Lorenzo Calaviti. Now, do they take the tap or they try and find touch? This is going to go backwards probably, just to make sure it goes out. That's more like it. And they'll go just 8 metres or 5 metres inside St Augustine's territory. I would have thought with the experience, I would have put St Augustine's down as probably the favourite of the game because of they've been doing this for a long, long time. But good Counsel could quite certainly prove me wrong, as I always am when I tip a side.
Well, this is the beauty of Confro. You have teams that come from different parts of the state. I mean, we've got, from Augustine Heights in the southeast Queensland to Innisfail. Some playing in competitions, others not. It's just the beauty of Confro, and we'll see that even the Div 1 games today. They're trying to line up form for this competition is impossible.
Totally.
So we have a bit of a better handle on it by the end of day 1, but it can still change on day 2 as fatigue sets in. So it's great fun, all these teams from all across Queensland.
Well, that's good. Well, he caught it in the first instance. Unfortunately, the tackle knocked the ball loose. It wasn't a great throw, a great pass there to Spinella. And St Augustine's will work it out through their winger, and Tran on the right-hand side. He was playing on the left wing there earlier. So, or was he on the right? First half he was on the left wing. He must like this side, the camera side. See how it goes.
He wants to hear the commentary from you, John.
Oh, I'll tell you what, he must have insomnia. Hanlon. Halfway line. slow play the ball here. Not ideal here if they want to try and get a little bit of go forward here. St. Augustine's, the fullback, and Jones hangs on it, throws a pass, draws the outside defenders here, but they don't get too much more territory from that. Oh, 4 or 5, that's a good carry, but 3 defenders coming from Good Counsel, and that's going to be... Now, there's a... Now, I'm not too sure. The referee's put both hands in the air. He's gone into touch.
Into touch there. Okay. So, Touchy put his flag up there, so we'll play this.
This should be changeover, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be just a changeover.
I thought 10 for us. After I just gave the judiciary a big bludgeon.
No, we are going to a scrum here. So we do have a judiciary here. And what happens with every game is if someone is reported, they go in immediately, and there's a judiciary set up straight away. The replay is watched on the spot, and very experienced judicial decision makers in there. So the NRL plays a role in it. So we have really good rulings on that, and they're done quickly, so players know immediately after games what's happening. Yeah,
so I just saw that 2 hands in the air. I thought, 10 minutes in the bin for, not sure, but like I said, I think maybe once I've seen somebody go in the bin on the field, 1 games that I've done, so I'm sure that's the same in the outside field. So a penalty here now for the Good Counsel. Now that's halfway through the tackle count here, so Good Counsel, fine touch. I want to put some juice on this. Ask the referee Nick Taylor to move aside, sir. Do you mind? Got a job to do. Fine touch, that's better. Here we go. So 6-all. Time set down the finish by at 9:30.
Yeah, so we've got we're about halfway through this second half now.
Need to hang on to it. You don't have to score every set. Just try and get good field position and build for the next charge. So dummy half. He's been good here as Forbes. He runs from dummy half, tries to beat the markers. This time he turns it back inside. Forward runners employed in Lacaze, and Lacaze, that's a good carry. Lacaze takes one of the St. Augustine's players for a bit of a walk here, and finally he's put on the grass, and that's a penalty. It's just lazy stuff there, unfortunately, from Suolai, the 13, just grabbing the leg here as the lock forward, and the try scorer, and Celine will go forward, 10 short of the try line. St. Augustine's now, they're all back on the line in defence here. Goes for a run from dummy half, throws a dummy, almost gets through. He's trying to wiggle his way through the little number 9, and Tyrell Forbes. Well, they pushed him back a little bit. There's about 8 players on this blind side. Cut-out ball, goes back in the field of play, and he's going to go. A lovely swan dive into the corner, and Logan Epong will get a try. And he'll also get 9 from all the judges except the Russian one, I think. What a great dive.
That was a good dive, and that was that field position. We saw that penalty, and they found touch. Was able to just set up a bit of pressure on St. Augustine's at that end, and they found their way through on that left-hand side. So this is promising for Good Counsel, their first game in 25 years in this competition, and they're in front with less than a quarter to go.
Yeah, a long way to go. It only takes 10 seconds to get to the other end of the field here, so still a lot of work to do here. But yeah, it's just it's on the back of a penalty as well, Crutch. We talk about it, obviously in Host Plus Cup level, etc. You know, sometimes errors lead to tries against the offending side, and you've got to be very, very disciplined. And obviously, the 4 penalties in the first half there by St. Augustine's, by Good Counsel, and they've learned from that. Led to the first try, and their only try there by St. Augustine. So, yeah, really need to be disciplined. This is not. Once you come off the chalk, then you can have some fun, but out in the middle, it's business. So this is a tough conversion. There's only one person that I know of who could probably nail that one. He's just 1 metre to the right of me. Hey, this is a tough kick here.
This is a tough kick.
Everybody, he's got 5 guys having a chat to him. It's like a caddies. He struck that. It's not too bad. Just doesn't have the legs there. So score remains 10-6.
We've got around about 8 minutes left in this match. So St. Augustine's will just have to do what they did earlier in the match and just try to build some pressure on Good Counsel. You see the energy levels are normally pretty good. Morning one, it's when it gets to sort of Tuesday afternoon and you're playing your fourth game Tuesday afternoon, and you know they're 20-minute halves, so these players have a combined 160 minutes across 2 days.
Good to be young. Good to be young.
Yeah, and even when you're young, the body still feels it a bit.
Oh yeah, the mind, they want to get out there, but yeah, right. So as you said, some of these squads are, how many are you allowed?
21.
21?
Yep.
That's how you got to try. Man, that's a good carry there from the big fella. Having a whale again there is Jaden Lacaze. And he'll get to the 20-metre charge run. Now the lock forward wants to go for a run. There's Celine, the try scorer. So here they come, good Counsel. Getting the final 8 minutes of this clash. They go to the right-hand side. Short ball, beats one. Trying to go through there, the fullback. And Hunt will be pulled down 10 out now. So good Counsel. Still a couple of tackles to go here for the team from Innisfail. And over he goes untouched. And the lock forward gets a double. And Peter Celine takes it out to 14 points to 6. Kick to come. Wow.
Yeah, the heavens open there in that marker defence. You could just see the gap was there. He didn't miss it. Stepped very well off the left to get across there. And there we go. That's a decent try. They just comes out, sees that gap, hit the ball beautifully and stepped off his left, and the gap was there. This makes it very difficult for St. Augustine's now with the time. They always say you need to back up your tries with a good next set, and that's happened here for good Counsel.
Yeah, good eyes up footy there. He saw the gap there, went through, but hands off, hats off, I should say, to Jaden Lacaze. He started that onslaught with a good carry across the halfway and drew defenders, and from there they went to the right-hand side, hung onto the footy. They were good passes. Not really easy to do at that age, just from left to right. Right to left's obviously easy if you're a right-hander, but all those hit the mark here, and they drove forward, and it was a good try and a well-structured try.
Yes.
And started by the 8, finished by the 13. Conversion a little bit easier, this one. I can never understand when they say, that's on his good side. I reckon the only good side is right in the middle. Gets that one, conversion successful, so 16 points to 6. And Vecchio, 2 from 3.
5 minutes to go in this match now, so...
And importantly too, Crutch, you can come down to for and against as well, so you just got to really go to the wire and get those points as you go, because it's such a tight competition.
Yeah, for St. Augustine's, if they don't manage to come back in this game, if they don't, there's still obviously the 2 matches to go for them.
And there's still, if you win the half, is that correct?
Yeah, there are points for that.
Even though you lose the game?
There are points.
We'll talk about that later. So St. Augustine's now really need to score very soon. They're down by 10, 16 to 6. If my maths is right, which probably isn't.
That is correct.
16-6 with one conversion unsuccessful. It was a tough one. This is a good carry there from Chuth. Another replacement player out here. So fresh legs here for St. Augustine's. He goes for the run again now to Smith. The 2 9s have been outstanding, as have the 2 13s for mine from both squads. Trying to get across the try line. Has he got there? He has. So the big unit scores a try here, brings them back within 6 with a kick to come.
Yeah,
I think the try there was the number 11 and Liam Rowan.
There's a bit of time left here to come back down.
Well, they're running right back.
Just plows straight over from dummy half. And
17, I beg your pardon, not number 11. It was the try goes to Brian Cruz. Let's call him Brian Cruz Missile. Wow, what a try.
Yeah, just got himself into dummy half. Saw that little gap there.
Yeah, you dive at the feet of the defending player on the try line. It's very hard to stop him.
Absolutely.
You just can't pick him up and throw him back, especially a man that size. And he wanted that. Nothing's going to stop him from getting across the line. Conversion successful. So that's a pretty good kick there from Dominic McLennan. 2 from 2, so 16-12.
16-12 here, and still around about 3 minutes to go in this match.
Ooh. So I'm looking at the app that Michael Crutch has got open here, so you can watch all the games live here across Confraternity. And there is a bit of a delay for me to look at that, but all you're getting is bang-on live stuff, so enjoy. And as Michael Crutch said, anything that says you've got to pay for it, please treat it as a scam, because that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, we certainly, given the popularity of Confro over the years, the social media audiences that we've built, we do have scammers come in, setting up fake pages and asking for payment to watch games. So avoid any of those. All Confro games are free to watch via confraternitycarnival.com.au. So that's the website you need, confraternitycarnival.com.au.
And from time to time, we will check the comments. So tell us where you're watching from. Oh, that hits the goalpost. and tell us where you're watching from, and we'll give you a shout out. As this is from all around Queensland, as you see a good run there, lovely left-hand fend here, puts the kick in. Oh, it could be a Billy Slater. Jones puts it on the toe again, just has to pick up and dive on it, roll over, and he's lost it. He just had to take the tackle, play on, says referee Nick Taylor. He comes down the left-hand side. Oh, what a great run. He just had to take the tackle. Easy for me to say. Try to roll around and put it across. I don't know whether it would have been a double movement in the instance anyway, but we'll never know.
Can you believe that? That was magnificent from Phoenix Jones. Was to be the first genuine highlight of Confra, a highlight reel, but the referee says the ball was lost as he went to plant it. They got the ball back here, so there's still a chance here. We've got under 2 minutes.
I saw the arm in the end. I don't know whether he signaled 6 to go here. I could be wrong here, referee Nick Taylor. So we see St. Augustine's. Now the prop forward wants to have a crack here, and Militoni gets into the action as well. He's tackled around the ankles, not before he crosses the 20-metre line. Dummy half now is Smith, and Smith, he's lost it. So last chance, you would think, Michael Crutcher, to get over the line here. All they have to do now, good Counsel, is probably finish the set and get a good kick away. Yeah,
if they can finish the set, they'll leave St. Augustine's maybe with very little time, but boy, that run of Phoenix Jones, even the kick was perfect.
Wasn't it?
Just sat up and some scramble from good Counsel. But as you said, we've got 35 games on this field one in the next week or the next 5 days, and there won't be many better individual moments than that, but it just missed the landing. The rest of it was magnificent.
Half a break here. Chance, put the sunglasses down or whatever you're wearing, goggles in the weather. Epong for the try line. He puts the salute up there. That's a match-winning try here. And good Counsel score a try right underneath the post. 90-metre run. And back in back play, you mightn't be able to see it. Phoenix Jones cannot believe it. The fullback from St. Augustine. That's a 12-point turnaround for mine, Michael Crutcher.
Oh, the step off the left, that was a great step. It just opened up the gap, and that's all that was needed here. That just from the scrum base, there's just a gap he sees, and off he goes, and he's got enough pace. As the siren goes, and welcome back to Confra, good Counsel. Well done.
Well, Epong, I should say, Logan Epong from good Counsel scores 2 tries and finishes them with a majestic dive in the air there. For my mind, I would have winded myself here, but what a great try there. And look, you've got to feel sorry for Phoenix Jones there. He could have quite easily turned that game on its head, but that's it. You've got to play the whistle. You've got to play the instructions. We'll be back soon for the second game here.
Yep.
We're back here at Confraternity, brought to you by CQ University and Struddies. Good, thank you.
Thanks, guys. I didn't see it hit like that.
Hey?
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
Rockhampton, I am heading your way in support of Junior Rugby League in your region. Join Wally Lewis, Matt Gillette, Gene Miles, Darius Boyd and myself for the former Origin Greats Gala Dinner presented by Altus Traffic. On Friday the 5th of September, it's at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. It's all about raising funds to support the next generation of rugby league stars right here in Rocky. Grab your tickets now at fogs.com.au and I'll see you there.
Padua School Real Estate, your trusted local experts for over 39 years. Proudly independent and deeply connected to the Rockhampton community. And when it comes to commercial property, we've got that covered too. Knight Frank Rockhampton, your partners in commercial property, backed by a global network. From retail and industrial to land development and agribusiness. We offer trusted advice and deliver real results. So whether it's your home or your business, we've got you covered.
Yeah, trendsetter, whoa, league of my own, it don't get better. No, read what I wrote, I'm a bestseller. Yeah, reach for my goals, hit it dead center, hit it dead center. Bullseye, hit it the most, there's no misses. Something like fish in a barrel, it's no different. Blindfold on me, I still got the most vision. Trendsetter told them before, but they don't listen. Better, bring a better bat because I'm bigger, better solo.
Hi, my name is Lewis Bullock and I am one of the vice captains at St Patrick's College, Shorncliffe. Being involved in both sport and culture at the school is something that's really shaped me into the man I am today. Playing sport really teaches you how to be resilient and react to adversity, but then on the other hand, culture teaches you how to be comfortable being uncomfortable, and it's really helped me feel like this place is my home away from home. I love this place with all of my heart.
Hands like a digital watch. Yeah. No, when you're ready, mate. Yep. Second game about to get underway here. Field 1 here, Confraternity 2025. As we see McAuley College taking on Our Lady of the Southern Cross here at Kettle Park here, Rockhampton. We're underway here. McAuley College, you're on your left of screen. So interesting colours out here. Good thing yours truly is not colourblind like you here for Confraternity, brought to you by CQ University and Struddies, and also Fogs, and on board this year as well. So I'll run it out here through Lynham. Southern Cross just try to get to their kick, and obviously McAuley try and get through the first 6 without the usual penalty the referees tend to award in the first set of 6. No look pass, they go to the right-hand side. That might be the lock back rower there and line them again. 8 short of halfway. Referee says it's the last now. Puts the left kick up. Chases come through, allowed to bounce, and he just gets in the nick of time. There is Jonathan. And Jonathan will get within 8 of halfway, so not a great kick. So good field position here now from McAuley to start their first set of 6. That's the halfway line. And Confraternity, all games live and free. Don't you dare subscribe to those scammers out there wanting your coin. Steinhort. Good quick play the ball here from the big fella. Barnett. Finds the other front row and Whelan. Standing in the tackle finally on all 4, so he's going to be able to have a quick play. The ball hits the last tackle now here from McAuley, so they'll get to a completed set. I don't know if they know it's the last here, but he's going to take the tackle there as Tobin Smart, and there'll be changeover. Joey Marsden is the referee. Just thought I'd better check that out, so give the referees a shout out. Joey Marsden. So far we haven't had any handling errors or penalties. Good shot there coming through. Loses the footy just as I say as McMillan puts a shot on. Comes up with the... The referee's going to say it may not have been an advantage, so that'll be a scrum feed here to McAuley. Big shot coming through. And Byron McMillan. McAuley with a 4-2 field. This is the broadcast side. Well, they've gone 5-1 now, so you would assume they're coming to this broadcast side. Here they go. Prop forward in the back line. Glorious to see here as Caleb Whelan to take the tackle to the 20-metre line. Referee screaming for the Lady of the Southern Cross to get back on side. Now the back row here are Tobin Smart. And Smart gets to the 10-metre line. They're 15 in from the sideline. They go to the dummy half. And Boundy. Oh, the fullback stuck with the footy. Jonathan. Marker defence was good. Barnett. Now the winger out there, Randall. That's Randall. Might actually be the 15 and Stevens. No, it was Randall, the winger. Oh, catch there in the end there by Barnett. Puts a kick in. That's a great catch. Oh, that's from the West Indies right there. Look at that. Good grab. 3 out from the try line. They'll work it out here now. Our Lady of the Southern Cross. And our Lady of the Southern Cross has done some travelling. If my memory's right, yes, they are from Dalby. A lot of travelling just down the Warrego and turn right on the Leichhardt Highway, brings you to Rockhampton. So that's our Lady of the Rosary with a footy now. They're coached by Stephen Gillespie. Managers Tyrone Fraser. There's a Year 12 college. Kick high. Midfield bomb. Gary Owen's going to be allowed to bounce here, and the fullback will grab it here now for McAuley College. And Charlie Johannesson's been involved. McAuley College is from Bow Desert, so they travel a little bit further here, the west of Brisbane. And they are coached by David Harris. Jonathan again, put on his backside there, a big shot there coming from the lock forward and Spence Blake. Blindside, oh, not a great pass, and that'll be a knock on. So McAuley College will get the footy. Still 0-0. Either side yet to cross. Range seems to have cleared. It's just talk to the camera, guys. It's on again, off again at the moment. You just don't know. Mother Nature. If it was Father Nature, this would happen. Be footy all the time in bright sunshine. Now I'm going to get in trouble from the mums. Lady of the Rosary. That's good defence there. Coming out of the good shot there, and that's a halfback in Cooper Collins. Good hit here. Now he's lost the footy, unfortunately, there as Duke Puxty. Oh, that's gone above the horizontal. He might be in a bit of strife here. Bit of push and shove here. That was ugly at its best. Above the horizontal, all right. There'll be a penalty here to McAuley College. He'll try and find touch. Collins. Surprised referee didn't call him out. He'll just find touch. Decided to get the footy. There we go. Boundy. Touch. Throws the forward of the line there, and Steinhort thrown onto his back. Slows to play the ball down. It gets a good front though to Steinhort. Gets a pick up here from the dummy half and Boundy to go for a run. And Boundy almost gets out that first tackle. Looking for a quick play. The ball's a good shot there from Spence Black, the 13 for our Lady of the Rosary. Had a bit of a look here and unfortunately coughs up the footy, so that'll be scrum 10 metres out. But imagine they'll go centre park. Not far off it at the moment. So our Lady of the our Lady of the Southern Cross. And Dalby get a scrum feed. Still 0-0. Confraternity. Make sponsors, obviously, for a long, long time, from I can remember. Central Queensland University. Struddies are here as well, and Wagga Fogs also. And NRL. Breeding ground. This is the future right here. Players of today, stars of tomorrow. Good tackle. Tobin Smart. Right around the ankles. Well, no way through there, or is there? No, it was going to be Travis Collins. Puts a shot on there, the hooker and Potts. I'll think twice about that next time. Here's another one here from Caleb Whelan. Son trying to poke his nose through here at Confraternity in Rockhampton, wherever you're watching. A good carry there from McClure. Slow play the ball. Last tackle now, says the referee. Waiting for that, it was Jonathan. How good's it? Jesus, what's the referee's going to say? Knock back. Play the whistle, gentlemen. A couple of the lady Southern Cross players sort of held up thinking there's going to be a fait accompli with a scrum fee, but no, referee says go backwards. Remembering the referees also being coached here today, or this carnival. Tobin Smart. Looking for, pops it out the back here. Referee, yes, he's right in that ruling. It was pushed backwards. Just another couple of metres in the account here. There's the halfback in Barnett. Cooper Collins gets the offload, gives it to Boundy, and Boundy in turn gets the offload to the centre three-quarter in McCutcheon. And McCutcheon tries to get forward, trying to get the ball ripped out there. It was Jaden Barry from the lady Southern Cross. Barnett puts a right fend on Barnett. Nobody there on the left-hand side. The prop forward was waiting for it, but he went a little bit too far away here, but he's got some good carry there, Barnett, to 10 within the try line. They got a back line to the left-hand side here. McAuley Collins, the fullback, and Jonathan puts a kick into the in-goal area, and instead touch in goal, so 7-tackle restart on the 20. Minutes gone, first half, still 0-0. Metres out from their own line. So seems to be a lot of the plays been to the northern end here at field 1. So telling me the defence from McAuley's been strong. And the front row have been doing a great job to get those metres. Puxty, driven back again. Big man here from McAuley doing the job. Crothers is one of those. Lime gets the offload, hit and spin over there on the far side. I think it's the winger of Finch. Now the other winger, Collins, puts it on the toast. Spiraling torpedo. Oh, good take there from Jonathan. He's getting a lot of heat there from McClure. Along with Potts and Hull. Good kick chase. It's up to a lady of the Rotary to hold McAuley College field position. 10 minutes to go first half. Oh, there's some good means from the prop forward. He's wheeling. Jonathan over halfway. That's why him being involved in the carries, the fullback. Now it's the last. Barnett puts it up. Might be Hardy underneath it. Takes it nicely. No look pass here as he finds a winger. Rangy winger there. He's got some pace here. He's going down the left-hand wing. He's just put his eyes back into 17 there. And Basham will take that all the way to the 30, throws the ball back inside here. So all of a sudden our lady of the Southern Cross are on fire. It was actually turned back inside there to Bridges. Now they go to the right-hand side. Prop forward and Jaden Barry stands in the tackle. Referee calls held. Dart from dummy half here now. Harrison Dean, and Harrison Dean heads towards the uprights. He's also pulled down. 10 out. McClure. With a pass away. Did he? He took that tackle. A long way away from where I am. Oh, a metre short. Referee says it's the last there here for our lady, the Southern Cross. First time they've been down this end of the park. See if they can get some points on it. Thinking about a crossfield kick there was McClure. McClure puts a grubber kick into the in-goal area. Who gets there first? Referee's going to say it's going to be knocked dead in goal, so there'll be a line dropout. So it was a battle between McClure on the fullback and Jonathan got there first. For those of you who heard me do commentary, Host Plus Cup level or otherwise, short line dropout is a bane in my side, but common sense has prevailed here. It's a long line dropout, and that can happen. So the knock on the 40-metre line, they'll get the ball back here, McAuley College. They talk about 50-50 with a short line dropout, but if the opposition take it, they only got 10 metres to the try line. You get a 50-50 line dropout like that one, it goes at the feet of the catcher, and he knocks it on. And all of a sudden, you got a free 40 metres in the bank when you actually just diffused a try being scored. Unbelievable. 0-0. Score remains first half. Scrum won by McAuley College. Barnett. Happy to take it up. Barnett runs in, the two sevens come together. Pempered one-on-one, but we wouldn't have got away with it because Hardy actually was in the tackle in the first instance. I'm not really sure what that thing out in the field is there, and he has a bit of a look there, unfortunately, Sven De Zee. There'll be a scrum here to LA to the Southern Cross. Kickoff was 9:30, so we should have 6 minutes remaining. First half. We'll take a break. We'll go to some of our great sponsors. A half-time break. 5 minutes between the two 20-metre stanzas. See Jack Winford come on here now for LA to Southern Cross. He's about to get involved. No, it goes to the left-hand side. It's the other replacement in Hardgrave. So fresh legs out there for the Dolby side. Hole. No way through there, and Jonathan's up, so there's no fullback. I'm not really sure whether LA and Southern Cross are aware of that, but it's only early in the tackle count. Winford, that's his first carry. Welcome. Harrison Dean, to the right they go. Hardy steps off one, gets the offload here. They've got a bit of a break on the right-hand side, line them. Tries to throw the pass here, but it was not on. Need to take the tackle here, so they'll... I don't think it was the last. No, the scrum will be set. And the McAuley feed. So, second of 8 games. 11 games, I should say, on field 1. Four-two. Defence and attack from both sides. Scrum set 40 metres out, 20 in from the far side. Strutties in the background there, so if you're around the grounds here, if you're looking for some great apparel, you'll see Strutties always here with great gear. Well, there's no way through there. He's threw a dummy and almost threw the stitches out of the footy, but the markers were away to it. There's no way through there, unfortunately, for Boundy. McCutcheon gets over halfway line here. The Rosalie doing good defensive job here. Barnett. Again, only 5 metres inside Lady of the Rosary's territory. Whelan gets a few more metres. Now it's the last. Puts a high kick up. Hardy's underneath it. Takes it nicely, and he'll run to his left-hand side again. Gives the opportunity here for the pace man. Got some wheels on his 18 and Bridges. Good defence here from McAuley College, led by Crothers and Boundy as well. A little bit disjointed stuff here from LA, the Rosary. The defence is solid. Big one coming here from Nate Boundy. The right-hand side. He's lost the footy again, unfortunately, his Darby Lynham. They'll come up with a knock-on and a scrum here for McAuley. No advantage. 3 minutes remaining by mine. Nil all, score remains. Real chances of breakdown the left wing there by a Lady of the Rosary, but the defence was too good from McAuley that can cover. Collins now to the winger and Marshall. Marshall steps off the right and Marshall trying to drive forward there, but a good ball and all tackle there from, might have been the lock forward. It was, no, it was the 5-8, I beg your pardon. And Jackson Hull. Boundy. Finds a 16 and Hunter Abbott. They want to go to the left-hand side. Going by Nate Boundy and a penalty. Incorrect play the ball. Why would you be a coach? Seriously. Fundamental error like that. An unforced error, if you will. And that gives a lot of relief here for Our Lady in Southern Cross. 2 minutes remaining. 0-0. I'll just take a tap restart, you would think. Or they're going to kick the sideline. McClure, no, just a tap restart. So McAuley might get one more set. Stands in the tackle. They still haven't crossed the 20-metre line here, so the Lady of the Rosary from Dolby up against the McAuley College from Bow Desert. Dupuxi. Still the 20-metre line's just there. Put it through the hands. Now they cross the 20, but only just. And he held up. Still there, 2 tackles to go here. For the men in red. Oh, loses the footy, so they will definitely get a set here. Barnett will pick it up. Minute remaining. Boundy. 6 more to go, says the referee. I don't think they'll get to that 6. Now with a carry there is Hunter Abbott. 20-metre lines just underneath the feet there. Referee's going to say, play it on the mark. The clock's running. Over enthusiastic. Under ball here now to Van der Zee, and that will be half time. So 0-0, and we'll go to a break. We'll be back with the second half very, very soon.
Far North Queensland is a great place to visit, but an ever better place to live and work. Catholic education in the Diocese of Cairns operates 30 schools all the way up to the Torres Strait, employing 2,000 teachers and support staff. We offer a range of financial support measures like teaching scholarships for people studying to become teachers and for those seeking a career change. Visit our website today to see how you could join our team of great people delivering a world-class education.
Belief is at the heart of all we do. We believe that a Catholic education should be open to everyone. We believe that young people should flourish academically, socially, and spiritually. And we believe that through sharing the message of Jesus, every child we teach can help make the world a better place. Enrolments are open now at our 32 schools in the vibrant communities across the region. A Catholic education, belief in a better world.
Looking for a school that will bring out your child's best? Experience the Catholic school difference. Catholic schools provide welcoming environments for all students. And with a strong focus on inclusion and excellence, our experienced staff challenge students to be their best every day. Enrolments for next year are now open. Visit experiencecatholicschools.com.au for your closest school.
Thank you, mate. We are back here with the second half. A bit scratchy. It's yeah. Try it again. Okay, just waiting for the hooter to get us underway here. This hooter will sound and all 7 grounds will start at the same time, so we're underway. Marsden, the referee. Shortish kick-off to the 30. 0-all, the half-time score. McAuley College. To your right of screen. Oh, that's a good carry. That's a good carry. Oh, my God. Somebody stopped him to run out of Rockhampton, the big fella. Great run from the back rower there. And Dari Linen from McAuley, and it's come undone. He's going to say, what? Hard work and cough up the footy. Change over. So Will Cobb. Tackle around the ankles there by Basham. Come the blind side. There's a bit of a dummy in the halfback in Bronson Barnett. Tall, number 7. It goes back the other way and Nate Boundy, and Nate Boundy gets the offload there. Wasn't quite ready for it. It grabs in there. There's Cooper Collins, and Cooper Collins will take that tackle just left of where the offload took place. Goosing run there from Will Cobb. His second carry in this set gets the offload. Gives it to the McMillan, I think it was. No, it was actually the prop forward. He's not a tall prop forward, Jarvis Steinhort, in the number 8. Couple tackles still to go here, and there he is again, the 8. Jarvis Steinhort. Now it's the last. 20 out. We've got a deep back line here to the right of Our Lady of the Rosary. Don't know whether he knows it's the last here. Gives the offload. The referee's going to say it's gone backwards, and that will be 6 more to go. Touched by a McAuley player. So Steinhort, no, gets a call from the touch judges to say it was a knock on. And that will be still 6 more to go here from Our Lady of the Southern Cross. Out. 3 on 3 either side of the scrum, so the scrum is, well, so the referees, you've got to have 6 in the scrum, boys, so at the moment we've only got 5. Now the fullback's coming in, Jonathan. All right, scrum set and 1, so it's going to be Jonathan will run from the back of the scrum. So it was a set play, but somebody forgot to tell the fullback. Well, this is the one we're going to do it off. 10 out from the try line. Steinhort again. He's fearless. Slapped on his back there by Basham. Stepping off the left, going the other way is Cooper Collins. Cooper Collins was no way through there. It's some wonderful tackling here from McAuley, defending their own line. 5 out now, still with Steinhort with a crack. There's no way through there as the fullback comes in to do tackling there in, Jonathan. The numbers were in the wrong way, my apologies. McClure just has to get the pass away, throws it back into the field of play. It's the last tackle down with Hardy. Crossfield kick coming here from line in the number 11, flying high. That's gone backwards. Has it been touched by? Who's it been touched by? So it should have been 6 to go, but it's going to be change up. So it was a knock on there by Larry the Rosary. So apologies for the names there. I had the lists around the wrong way. Blindside. Eisenberg. Halfway line's right there. Nil still remains a score. 5 minutes nearly gone. Allowed to bounce here. It's with Marshall. Oh, good shot there coming from Basham. Dart from dummy half. Basham again, the tackler. Losing these there is Doverton. Blindside. Beats one. Not the second there, Travis Collins. A couple of Collins is inside. Cooper, not sure if they're brothers. Whelan. Blindside. Kicking not on the last. Hardy beats one. Basham dummy half. Two Basham out. Penalty against the ladies. Southern Cross inside the 10. Calls for take the tap and try a big body at the line there. And Cooper loose. Loses the footy. Good tackle here from Will Cobb, but it's a penalty inside the 10, or is a hand in the ruck? Penalty's going to go in the way of McAuley regardless. Still 0-0. Not sure whether they'll take a kick for the sideline. Looks like Harrison Dean wants to have a crack. Here he goes, the 14. Straight into the line here. So a couple of defenders come in and put him on his side. Goose stepping run there now by Tupu. Blindside, catch and pass almost through there. It was the back rower in Lynham. Basham. This fence black. Catch and pass here, the big fella and Jaden Barry. Same way as a call, and they go the other way. There's a call from the coaches. Last tackle now here from McAuley College. Cut out ball. Oh, it wasn't supposed to go to Hardy, but in the end it's going to be... Oh, and he drops the ball. I won't say the line was right open there for Kai Teese. He had a bit of work to do to get in there. We've got a player that's down. Straight away they call for a medic. And I've got a feeling it might be an ankle injury here. And as we said, here at Confraternity, unfortunately, we don't have any stoppages for injury time or alike. This game is scheduled to finish in just under 12 minutes' time at 10:15 local time here in Rockhampton. And the next game will get underway. You can hear the noises behind or in the effects mic of a game still going on. There's 7 fields being played here. Certainly a lot of concern straight away for the player that's down. Do you have the camera on an injured player? Sorry? Do you have the camera on an injured player? Or is he involved? Okay, it's not too tight. Good. Yeah, you know what I mean? Okay, cool. Yeah. So, unfortunately, the referee, the ambulance has been called. The next game here on field 1, it will be our first girls game. The Rockhampton Grammar School will take on Marymount College, as said, coached by Mark Geyer. And that is set down for 10:20. Oh, he's in a lot of pain. They take him to the sideline. So this game can continue. I'd be surprised if he said, no, I'm not waiting. Get me off. Let the game continue. 10 minutes remaining. Still 0-0. Second half. Referee asking for the trainers to vacate the field so we can get play back underway. So it was a knock on and it was a scrum feed to Our Lady of the Southern Cross. Not the last. Fullback's not there, so the kick goes through. I'm not really sure if anybody from Our Lady of the Southern Cross knew about that. So it's easy there for Jackson Hull to pick up the foot. He turns it back inside to Hardy, and Hardy will be driven back in the tackle. But they got 8 metres inside. The team from Dolby's loose carry, and they'll come away with a footy now. So not feeling too bad. Rain has gone. Cloudy conditions here. No wind really to speak of. I know the camera operator's got a lot of product in his hair and it's not moving either. So, not really favouring anybody. And hopefully the rain will go. Look at the radar before it seemed to have cleared. There's the referee's asking to go back and play it on the mark. Slow scrum feed. It's still 0-0, so nobody's in a hurry to pack the scrum. I know they're probably a little bit gassed, but the injured player thought they might have refreshed a bit. But McAuley College had the field position of 40 metres, 20 out, 8 minutes remaining. This fixture. Oh, lovely flat ball for the Jaden Barry, and Barry gets to the 30. Hardy gives it off to Lynham. He gets within 10 of the try line. It's an opportunity now here for this deadline to be broken by Tupu. Letting the Southern Cross hanging on. Tackler there is Patterson. Charging run from the 13. Does he get there? The referee's right on the money there, and Sven's Black. He's been held up. Looking to see the player he was held up, so we'll go back and play 10 metres out. Good defence there from Our Lady of Southern Cross, the Dolby. Big men stepping up. Hardy. Oh, forward pass from a forward, I should say. He scores in the corner, does Basham. Great offload there from Jaden Barry, but Basham will break the deadlock. It's taken 33 minutes to score it. And he scores in the corner. Took an eternity for that football to turn up. So conversion not the easiest, but the way this contest has been going, a try might be enough. Now, not only was Jaden Barry the man to throw the final pass to put Trey Basham in the corner, but he's also a goal kicker, a goal-kicking number 10. I'm welling up right now. Smashes that thing. It's not bad either. Just waved away. Score remains 4-0. Just under 6 minutes remaining. The Lady of the Southern Cross. I think Jonathan's been strong. Watson Barnett, Will Cobb, Crothers, Collins, Van der Zee. They've got some talent out there, so this game's definitely not over yet. Ooh, juggles, gets a hold of it. Here he comes now as Harrison Dean. Good quick play the ball. And they're certainly well aware that this game's not within the reach of our Lady Southern Cross, and Clancy Hardy takes a tackle and loses his mouth guard in the process. Run from dummy half. Good run there. Markers were not straight. So, and they're offside all together. Gives a penalty here for McAuley to find touch. Touch judge went the wrong way, but anyway. So 30 metres out from the try line now. Lady of the Southern Cross, well, the nature of this game, another try here will make it very hard to come back. 4.5 minutes remaining here at the ground clock. No stoppages. Two-stepping run here by two. Pooh loses the footy now. Max Doverton will come up with it. I'll have at least two sets here allowed to the Southern Cross, but they need to get to the other end. They need to get to their kick. Because they're still, that's the 30. Forward packing a little bit of a bunch. Gets to his feet at the end there, there's Tobin Smart. Looking is Will Cobb, but Cobb will take it to the defensive line, McAuley. Barnett going sideways. He's going to be grabbed there by Jude Puxey, the big number 4. Not the last, decides to kick. Banana kick here in the middle of the park. It won't be bouncing too nicely for anybody. Picked up and knocked on there by Doverton. They'll come up with a footy and knock on. No advantage from where it's been picked up by Hardy. So the scrum will be set 8 metres short of halfway. 3.5 to go. But our Lady of Southern Cross from Dalby will have another set of 6. You're wondering why they're not rushing to stop the clock, because the clock does not stop once the scrums are packed. So deep back line here for McAuley College. They'll go to the blind side here. Throws a big dummy there, this Hull. Finds a hole as Jackson Hull gets across the 40. Dangerous times, loses the footy. Pleads his case to Jackson Hull, and not since the beginning of time. I don't think there's a referee ever changed his mind, but anyway. Well, I said to a bunker. Anyway, I'll go into that. Good old days. So a set play here. So a Lady of the Southern Cross here. 2 minutes remaining on the ground clock here. See what they can come up with. Down 4-0, so not over. 0-0 at half time. Tobin Smart. 5 short of halfway. 4-0, 2 minutes remaining. Need to conjure something. I don't think they'll get another set. Penalty, here's an opportunity. Looking for a quick kick to find touches. Barnett. Yeah, I was going to say you can go right to where the referee is, sir. I'll give you a few more metres, an extra 15 in fact. Does it find touch? Yes, it does. Low and flat. McMillan, tap restart. Throw it forward to the line there. Caleb Whelan. 20 out from the try line. 80 seconds remaining. Still going is Whelan. Looking for a quick play. The ball gets it. Barnett goes to the line here. He's run around his own player, I thought. Keeps going to Barnett. Thinking about an offload, but he'll take the standing tackle 1 metre out from the try line. Jonathan from dummy half. Unable to get across. 60 seconds to go. Penalty, well, the referee's blown. Incorrect play. The ball was not. Now, he's been consistent, the referee. It's not the first time he's awarded a penalty for that. And that, you would think, has given McAuley College the win. 35 seconds remaining, unless there's a handling error or an intercept. I think the win will go to McAuley College with a try in the 3rd minute by Trey Basham. Jackson Hole, outstanding game. Couple of tackles still remaining. They'll run it out here. It's with Hardy. Macy Hardy. Last tackle coming up. Dummy there. There's the big number 10. And Jaden Barry, he'll get it up. Will he have time to get up? No. And that will be full time. 4-0 is the win here to McAuley College. A try scored in the 33rd minute from Trey Basham after a lovely offload from the number 10 and Jaden Barry. And that is full time. Our next game coming up to you live here will be St. We'll be coming up to you very, very shortly. We'll take a break here. Confraternity 2025. Thank you, mate.
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
I'm Jarrell Yahi, a proud Aboriginal man and former Origin great 172. FOGS was established in 1997 by Dick Tosser-Turner and Alan Graham to honour the legacy and contributions of Queensland State of Origin players. FOGS isn't just about celebrating past glories, it's dedicated to making a difference in the community. From supporting grassroots and elite rugby league to fundraising charities that are near and dear to our members' hearts. Through the connections of our Queensland Maroons, we hope to shape a brighter future for all.
Welcome to Toowoomba country, where tradition, talent and community collide. At the heart of it all, rugby league, a game that unites city and bush, past and future. This is the CQ University Confraternity Carnival. Here we play with heart, faith and the spirit of confraternity. Proudly hosted by the Cathedral College, where the spirit is alive.
You might not see them at first, but they're there. Threads. It is the connection we feel when wearing the blue and gold. We're more than just borders. We're brothers, bound by the values of presence, simplicity, family spirit, and love of work. These are the threads that connect us, past, present, and future. And when our time here ends, those threads don't break. They travel with us in the choices we make, the friendships we keep, and the faith we carry forward. We're stitched into something greater, because at Marist College Ashgrove, every thread matters.
All right, first of the girls' games here on Field 1, Confraternity 2025, brought to you by Central Queensland University. We thank them for their involvement, as they have done for over many, many years. Marymount College, they are certainly the ones to watch here at Confraternity. Mitchell Berg is the referee, and we've got about to get under the way. Marymount College from the Gold Coast on the left of the screen. A shout out to Brendan Creevy if he's watching. Headmaster of the Seniors College, but a friend of mine. And a profound rugby league caller. So Marymount underway. And they are taking on Rockhampton Grammar. So we're just waiting on the team list for that. And Rocky Grammar with their first set, get to the 40. My memory serves me, I can recall the Marymount game at Iona College was underway back in 2020 when COVID struck and the carnival at Iona College was stopped. So the only year we didn't get a completed carnival. I remember Marymount being involved. Pretty sure it was the girls as well. So that's the halfway line that's just been crossed here. We have 4 defenders here coming from Marymount, led by the middle crossfield pass, the lock forward, drives forward. The 213s come together. They go across halfway. Referee Berg says last tackle. Oh, good take at the back there. Marymount. Oh, it's one of the smallest players runs into the front row. The 8 and the 10. So handling error. So Rocky Grammar with a chance now. I'll go off the names of the program, and I'm hoping they are correct. So my apologies if they're not, but I'll have to put some names until I get my team list. So Xavier. So Rocky Grammar, they've come up with the first try. I think it might be the 13 and Alice Corquist, but no. 7 tackle restart. Blindside, Marymount. Wasn't supposed to go there. The penalty's going to go. The referee's playing the advantage in referee Berg. So Rockhampton inside the 10, too enthusiastic. Damrow will look for a restart. Again, I'm just going off the program guide. My apologies if I got it wrong. Hopefully they're correct. Tackler LB King. Centre of the park now. Good carry across the halfway line. Sun coming out here at Confraternity for the first time today. It's more than welcome to stay. McAllister. Roberts tackled by Chippendale. Goes back the other way. There's the halfback, and trying to get away through there is Lacey Pedlow. Pedlow, 25 metres out from the try line, Marymount. The dart from dummy half here with Damrow. Gets almost to the 10-metre line. Corquist the tackler. Last tackle now, says referee Berg. second row going for a charge, and in Avalon Price, and that will be a changeover, but they're 99 metres from the other end of the field here, Rocky Grammar, so a good carry in that set of 6 from the Gold Coast girls. Marymount College from the Burleigh Waters, lovely part of the world. And obviously Rockhampton Grammar, the locals. They'll run it out from their own end. It's a 30-metre mark here for the Rocky Grammar, so defensive set from Marymount, quite strong, half a gap, gets through, busts through to the lock forward, and Callquist went between the two shoulders, escaped the outreaching arms of two defenders from Marymount, and gets across the 40. Finger. Good quick play the ball, dummy half is Sullivan. Kent puts a kick on the last. Into the sun, takes it nicely. Lovely, I can say that. And that's a good chase there from Rocky Grammar. So they've gone 90 metres in that set of 6. Remembering where they were, it was all on the back of a good run in the middle of that set of 6 from Callquist. He's looking to pass it. Nobody wanted it. He was told to take it to the line, waiting for Ophelia Chippendale. Again to the left-hand side, these two combining. Again to the left. There might be an opportunity there. The tackle there was Bailey. Get some help there from Harry Finger. Last tackle now. That's just the 40-metre line where that kick's going to take place. Fullback Law juggles it there. There's Ngui. Ngui gets across the halfway line. Still going is Ngui. Finally will take the tackle there of Lily Rose Hutchinson. James. Sullivan. Centre 3/4 there, that might be Whitehead. Good carry. James the tackler. Oh, wobbly or past it. Was it touched on the way through? Referee says knock back. Referee Berg, get out of my way. Good charge there from Callquist. Not for the first time. Gets the offload there to Sullivan. Chance here for Rocky Grammar. Rocky Grammar, Marymount, last tackle. Here they come here, the home side. 5'8", reaches out. Oh, held up. Play on, says the referee. Celebrating the ball and all tackle. They realise, hang on, play on. Marymount survive. Rocky Grammar. And 90 minutes to the other end now. 11.5 minutes of fantastic footy still to go in this first half. On there. Alrighty, so I've got my team sheet, so hopefully I wasn't too incorrect with what I was doing, but let's get on with it. 10 minutes remaining, first half, still 0-0. Rocky Grammar in the red and black. Marymount College from Burleigh Waters will feed this scrum. Referee Berg laying down instructions. I don't think this is the first scrum, so they should know what's expected from the man in the middle. Pedlow will feed the scrum. Deep back line, there's 5 on 5. They come the blind side, trying to create the overlap. It doesn't happen. They're away to a Rock Grammar. Tackler is Marnie Whitehead. They've got 4 players on the blind side. Goes back into the field of play there to Damrow, and Damrow will go underneath the tackle of Grace Flood. Now they go to the open side. Juggling, but hangs on the footy. Underball here from Wright. Wants a teammate in Hamilton. That goes backwards. Half a break there, almost goes through there for Vatic. Dar from dummy half. Cheap meters here for Eddie Damrow. Now it's the last. 30 metres out from the try line. Centre of field 1 here at Confraternity 2025. Brought to you by Central Queensland University. Chip kick here from Chiara Wright, the 13. Regathers. Throws the ball. This could be the try of the Carnival. Oh, lovely stuff. And they score in the corner. Outstanding. Well started there from a chip kick from Chiara Wright. And they score in the corner. Missed the number. I think it was the left winger. So they open the account after 32 minutes. I'll just check on the goal scorer. Hey, Mark. Conversion unsuccessful. Try confirmed to number 2 there for Marymount. What a try for Tara Sullivan. Absolute beauty. Conversion unsuccessful, so Marymount lead 4-0. It's in the 32nd minute. Sorry, not 32nd, the 12th minute. Only first half, John. Steady on. So plenty of time for Rock Grammar to get back. They've been peppering, if you remember moments ago, they were actually held up over the try line. Marymount were denied earlier by a metre, and then Rocky Grammar got a 90-metre return in that set of 6. So both sides are capable of going from one end of the field to the other in the space of 6 tackles. That's been allowed to bounce. Ooh, Childress there. There might have been Lacey Pedlow with the fingertips just out there to pull that one in. Show and go here. Oh, needs to be careful. Our own player there. She doesn't really get too much further from where she got the pass. That's the 40, as you can see on screen. Blind side. Hits the face, unfortunately, there of Lucy McGilly. And there'll be a knock on for a scrum feed to Rocky Grammar. Referee Berg will bring him in 20. Rockhampton Grammar, they are coached by Nick Carpenter. Principal is Dr. Philip Moulds. Rocky Grammar, just under 1,500 students. And then Marymount College, coached by Matt Geyer. And their principal is Martina Millard. And they're certainly a large school down there. Some say possibly the favourites for this competition, but favouritism goes out the door when it comes to confraternity. As we saw earlier, as good Counsel back in the competition after 25 years. Had a win against St. Augustine's in game 1. Scrum won by Rocky. Corquist. Strong. 35 out. Nguyen puts a fend on, but hangs on there as a try scorer in Tara Sullivan. Slow play the ball. Didn't like the tackle too much, and the Peppley referee will award a penalty for incorrect play the ball. Not for the first time in this day 1 where we've seen penalties for basically an unforced error. It's best to rub it out now, mind you, though. I've seen some pretty already play the balls at the NRL and NRLW level as well, but let's try and knock it out of the game as quick as we can. Certainly won't do that again. So Marymount relieved. They get to the 40. 3.5 remaining, first half. Game 3, day 1. Oh, that's just head down. Good carry. Right on the chalk. Tackles Corquist. Now if Fama Masili. Dart from dummy half. Damro gets some metres in the account. 30 out. Big back line to the right-hand side. Here they come, Marymount. No, look, well, didn't pass there to Kiara Wright. I'm surprised you didn't put the kick on. It was outstanding earlier. Last tackle, cut out ball. Centre 3/4 there, and Simmons will take that tackle. Look, not too sure if he knows it's the last tackle. There's an opportunity for an offload there, but she'll take that tackle. And Rocky Grammar will again see what they can do this set of 6. 2:40 to go. Correct play the ball. Dewey again, thrown to the ground there by Hutchinson. As you expect from a forward on the fullback. Comes in again, does Hutchinson. Three-person tackle group there. Mia Watman as well. Wright involved again, along with a little bit of help from Shah Hamilton. And Dewey just threw it out the back there, hoping to hit the target. Keeping it alive here, Rocky Grammar. It's with their back rower there and Childs gets the offload there, but unfortunately the cover defence here from Marymount sends the player in a touch, and that'll be a changeover for Marymount to one last assault with 100 seconds remaining first half. Not in any hurry. We're trying to take out the opportunity for Rocky Grammar to have another set of 6. So this should be the final phase of play. Hamilton almost gets through. Hamilton gets to the 20. Slow play the ball. Come to the right. Hutchinson tries to run over the top of Kula. Penalty now. Do they take the 2? Looking at Matt Guy, the coach on the sideline, and they're not going to take the 2. They wanted to come to the right-hand side. Is the screen. I don't know whether they can hear it out there, but here they come. Hutchinson with the first carry. And Nguyen the tackler, the fullback. Again, they're going to come to the right-hand side. There's 5 players to the blind side here for Marymount. Whiteman, wobbly old pass here, knock on. Don't think we'll get to the scrum. So it should go to a 4-0 after a try in the 12th minute there to Tara Sullivan after a wonderful kick through by Kiara Wright. Retrieved and then sent to the left-hand side, and they scored in the top left-hand corner, or top right-hand corner of your screen. And that will be, well, the referee has the scrum is packed. and he'll call time. So the end of the first half here, and it is a 4-0 scoreline to Marymount College. We'll take a break. Second half coming up very, very soon. Thank you, mate.
Into the arms of Farnworth. Booming! Oh, what a shot, Bostock. Katoa. Oh, held up beautifully. Oh, that is just brilliant. Kicking for Bostock. Yeah! What a try, Jack Bostock. The crowd wants him to take off. He does take off. Just sit back and enjoy this wonderful sight.
Last tackle, the poking kick, and it's a try! Sam McIntyre poaches one. Robson's away. What a tackle! Oh, Purdue straight through and he scores! Purdue, another try for the youngster.
For more than 160 years, Brisbane Catholic Education has educated generations of families in our schools. Covering the city, coast and country, our 140 plus schools across southeast Queensland are united to deliver an innovative and holistic education, one that nurtures students' minds, hearts and spirits, all with the aim of forging a brighter future. Brisbane Catholic Education, an education to believe in.
Okay. Yep. Just waiting for the okay. Just waiting on the yeah. That rookie era. Yeah, let's do that. Yes. Just waiting for the hooter to start this second half. 4-0 scoreline in favour of Marymount College. That is our siren to get underway for the second half. Shortish kickoff. Whoa, ball and all tackle. Far Musali was a tackler. Holy smokes, he's involved again. A little bit of help there from Avalon Price. Kent puts an underball now here. Gets the offload there. There's Perkins. Good meters here by all involved in Colquist. Finishes that play. Quick play the ball. Dart from dummy half from the halfback again. This is Kira Kent, and Kira Kent still going forward. Steps out of that tackle before she's actually cut down over the top there by Avalon Price. Colquist goes back the other way. Gives the offload to Sullivan, who was getting ready to actually play the dummy half roll. Now it's the last tackle. Kent. Oh, it's going to be a knock on, and that will be just a changeover on the 25-metre mark. So, full sunshine here. Very happy. Very happy. So this certainly changes the state of play. While the ground is still quite wet, the ball should remain relatively dry if it's stayed off the ground. As we see, the fullback doesn't want getting involved there. There's Ngui. Lacey Bedlow is the actual halfback for Marymount. Rocky Graham to your left of screen. And they come to the broadcast side. Chakalair Smythe. Ooh. Referee Berg is saying there's a knock on by Rocky Grammar, so the scrum will be set here for Marymount. Got an updated team list here for you, so hopefully we've got it all right. Ready to roll. So 5 players on the open side here for Marymount. Rocky Grammar adjusts, so one-on-one. They go the blind side with Pedlow. Pedlow throws a dummy. Still going as Pedlow, just grabbed by the hand here. Gets the offload here now from Price. Price charges toward the line there. There's 4 defenders here from Rocky Grammar. Dummy half is Smythe. Pedlow loses the footy in the tackle. And prior to that, outstanding stuff there from Marymount, threatening. That'll be scrum feed here to Rocky Grammar, and will leave Rocky Grammar there. 4-0, first try. Well, the only try of the game going to Tara Sullivan. The 12th minute. Oh, no way. Knock on of the scrum feed. So they'll pack this again. And this time Marymount will get a scrum feed. Now, did they go the... It's almost like a mousetrap or dummy play to the blind side where there was only the one player. Well, they mixed it up. They got 4-2. Pedlow to field the scrum. Taken off the back there by James. Hutchinson gives it off to try scorer Sullivan. Doesn't get through there. Kiara Wright tries, gets there. She's determined. The referee's right there, held up. Or she's double movement. Oh. Did all the hard work to get there. It's really... really hard not to try and promote the footy when you're that close to the chalk, but she'll learn from that. Devastating runner. That's not going to find touch. So she knocked it on. Tara Sullivan. Scrum feed will go to Rocky Grammar, 12 metres short of halfway. Probably should have found touch there, but Sullivan wasn't quite ready. We're just going over the top of her head. enterprising stuff from the back of the scrum when Marymount are fielding the scrum. Let's see if Rocky Grammar do the same. No, just one out here from Corquist. Good tackle around the ankles there from McAllister. Dar from dummy half. Sullivan. Tackled by Pedlow. Kula. Heavy contact. Hang on with a little bit, Marymount. Play on. Blindside they come. Chippendale. Stand and tackle Chippendale, but the defence is strong. Avalon Price involved. Underball from Whitehead to Corquist. Now it's the last, so 20 metres out from the try line. Referee Berg. Kira Kent puts it high. Knocked back. It's been touched by a Marymount player who's actually offside, so there'd be a knock on and a scrum feed, you would think, to Rocky Grammar. Without the arm does go that way, so Kira Kent put it up. It was touched by a Marymount player, knocked on, and knocked on again, but the first knock on coming from the team from Burleigh. Eventuating a scrum feed here for Rocky Grammar. 13 minutes remaining. 4-0 the scoreline, so opportunity here now for Rocky Grammar to square the ledger. Half thought about a pass here, but well and truly wrapped up. Childs for the try line. It's there. Push back. 3 defenders here from Marymount. Metre short. Second row wants to have a crack here. This is through Kula. Referee's going to say lost the ball on the way to the chalk. There'll be a scrum feed here now to Marymount. So we've had one try for a double movement one end of the park here, or a penalty against Marymount. This time a loose carry over the chalk here gives Marymount the footy. Again, play off the back of the scrum. Rolls Pedlow. See if he fed the scrum one by right to Pedlow's order of the day from the scrum. Seems to be working quite well, actually. Goes without it, so they'll come up with a footy now into Kira Kent. Rocky Grammar 12 out. They've got 6 in the bank here. Perkins. Kiara Wright won the tacklers. Childs. Inch by inch, they're getting closer. Just need to execute well at the back end. Ngui joins the back line here. It's now with Johnson. Forward pass. Marymount survived. That'll be a scrum. It should be just a changeover, I thought, but maybe it's a forward pass as a scrum. That'll be set 10 out. See if the same combination goes to Self this time. On an offload. Ooh, just hang on to it. Referee's right there, so Marymount. Hutchinson. Blindside. I like playing the blindside to Marymount. Very crowded when they do that. They sometimes had 4 or 5 within 10 metres. Still 12 short of halfway. Now they put it through the hands. Trying to find a way through the black and red wall. Shah Hamilton drives with the legs. Gets within 5 of the middle of the park, field 1. Avalon Price. Price dives towards the 40. Referee Berg's last tackle. Puts it over the head of Ngui, allows it to bounce, which way it keeps bouncing back towards Marymount. Beats one, but not the second, or does beat the second. Ngui will take that tackle on the 20. Held, says referee Berg. Well and truly, two defenders. Second phase play here, trying to get through the halfback's defence there of Pedlow as center 3/4 there on Harry Finger. Dingle. Penalty. And a high shot, accidental. No malice, but still no contact with the head. And they'll take a tap restart. Breeze is probably coming top of screen to bottom. Might be a week of lip balm. Halfway line. That's the 40 just in front. Rocky Grammar down by 4-0. 8.5 minutes remaining. Chippendale. Good meters there. Chippendale tackled by Avalon Price. Good quick play the ball here from Rocky Grammar. Dart from dummy half as Sullivan beats one. Still going as Sullivan beats two. Finally gets wrapped up. That's 10 metres out from the try line. Childs. Go out left. And Gui, they've got numbers to the left-hand side here. Rocky Grammar. Long ball goes behind the players into touch. I think both those players may have overrun it anyway for a forward pass. Even if it got to the player. It's easy for me to say from here, a long way from that side of the field, but unfortunately unable to just set that. Price, good meters there, Price. Equally good was the tackle from Kira Kent. Blindside again. Keeping it alive here with Sullivan. Goes back in the field, will play the try scorer, and Sullivan will take that tackle almost to the 30-metre mark. Watman at dummy half. McGilly. Pedlow. Ball and all tackle there from Sullivan. Sullivan on both sides of the park. Catch and pass. Now they got numbers here, Marymount. Try line's opening up here, but the cover defence is good from Grammar. Pedlow. Still going as Pedlow. Dar from dummy half. Trying to get across 13. Is he there? No. Touch judge says into touch. Flags up as you can see on screen. So the colour defence from Rocky holds on. So's the chance of getting back into this game. 4-0, 6 minutes remaining. A long way to go to the other end. Still quite a bit of time on the clock here. Oh, a couple of big shots coming in now. Penalty against Marymount. Hits the chin of Charlie Perkins. Referee Berg just rules, so I'll get a tap restart. Straight in the line here, get it right. Welcomes the challenge. Perkins gets up to play it. Go the blind side. You hear the wind starting to pick up here through the headsets, and the penalty to back-to-back penalties here for Rocky Grammar. One holding down the play of the ball, and the first one for the high shot. So She's going to kick into this breeze to find touch. It's Kira Kent. Does so, not too many metres, but that opens up a very large open side for play. 2 footies on the park. .420 to go. Corquist. There's 10 of them. Loses the footy. Pedlow picks it up. It's going to be tackled over there. And Sullivan. So they're 12 short of halfway. So they'll still have another couple of sets. Will Rocky Grammar. If no more damage is done. Well, the penalty, a relieving one here is a carry there from Hutchinson. He's holding with a penalty. They find touch Marymount, just a tap. Here they go, Marymount. 4-0 lead. Try scored after 12 minutes to Tara Sullivan. They come towards that same left wing. Sullivan isn't there on the bench. Price. Ooh, Price. Tries to get between two shoulders of the defenders, but gets crunched. Watman. Here's a chance here now for McGilly. McGilly gets the offload there to Watman. Close to the sideline. We've got a 15 and a 16. My apologies. Frogley's a 16. Goes backwards. No, referee team's a knock on. And Marymount will get another set of 6 here. And hopes of fading here for Rocky Grammar. Slow scrum. Referee Berg trying to pick up the pace here for the scrum. Let's see what the play is here from Pedlow and Wright. Wright with the footy. Finds Connolly. Turns an underball now here to Hutchinson, who's also been strong. Tackle there involved is Lancaster. Goes to self there. There's Lacey Pedlow gets the offload. Oh, a couple of defences there, but is it strong enough? No, the referee's going to award the try. Can't make out the try score. It might have been Watman. Matty, who we got? 15? 11? Thank you. Try scorer there is number 11, Avalon Price. And that has taken it away from Rocky Grammar. Great work there from Avalon Price. But it was good lead-up work here. The scrum awarded to Marymount from a great field position, and they were able to capitalise, and this conversion will chew up most of the remaining 1 minute left on the clock. So the try scorer will try and convert her own try, smashes it to the left of the upright. Cannot believe she missed it right in front. Oh, lucky she scored the try. Big smile on her face as she comes to the side. Yeah. And good call here from our camera guy. So it is pretty windy, but pushed to the left-hand side. But anyway, the 24 seconds remaining on the clock. Short kick-off, you would think, from Rocky Grammar if they get one away. 8-0 is going to be the scoreline. Tries Tara Sullivan in the 12th minute. And then in the 38th minute, 48th minute, 38th minute, I should say, to Avalon Price. Shorty's kickoff. Going to be picked up here, and that will be the ball game. A win here to Marymount College. 4-0 at half-time. They put another try in the second half, and that is a win to the team from Burleigh. And Rocky Grammar had opportunities. In the end, it was just Good play. Try the Carnival so far, that first try there to Tara Sullivan. We'll take a break here. We'll look forward to your company shortly when we get Game 4 underway here at Confraternity 2025. Right, I'm going to...
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
I'm Gerard Yahi, a proud Aboriginal man and former Origin great 172. FOGS was established in 1997 by Dick Tosser-Turner and Alan Graham to honour the legacy and contributions of Queensland State of Origin players. FOGS isn't just about celebrating past glories, it's dedicated to making a difference in the community. From supporting grassroots and elite rugby league to fundraising charities that are near and dear to our members' hearts. Through the connections of our Queensland Maroons, we hope to shape a brighter future for all.
Welcome to Toowoomba country, where tradition, talent and community collide. At the heart of it all, rugby league, a game that unites city and bush, past and future. This is the CQ University Confraternity Carnival. Here we play with heart, faith and the spirit of confraternity. Proudly hosted by the Cathedral College, where the spirit is alive.
You might not see them at first, but they're there. Threads. It is the connection we feel when wearing the blue and gold. We're more than just borders. We're brothers, bound by the values of presence, simplicity, family spirit, and love of work. These are the threads that connect us, past, present, and future. And when our time here ends, those threads don't break. They travel with us in the choices we make, the friendships we keep, and the faith we carry forward. We're stitched into something greater, because at Marist College Ashgrove, every thread matters.
Thanks, Matty. Hey, mate. Quick. Yeah, you coming up? Yeah, if you want. You don't have to. Oh, all right, wait. We'll have the second one. Okay. Yep. Yep. So we've got Villanova College up against Thomas More. The hooter has gone. We haven't started yet. The old kicking tee. That old chestnut needed to turn up. We've got that out. Referee for this one is Jack Peterson, formerly from Brisbane, now up in Townsville. And he's down here in Rocky refereeing this one. Villanova on your left of screen, and the green and yellow, and St Thomas More on the right of screen kicking off. So a little bit of a slight late start here, but the clock still starts, so we've already had 50 seconds of this game. Villanova from Cooperoo in Brisbane. And that's a 40-metre line, so trying to get to their kick. Obviously, Villanova coming off a rugby union season. Benny. Dart from dummy half. Bishop gets the offload there to the lock forward there, and Murnane goes sideways. Tackle there is Jackson Reed from Thomas More. Kick that's been charged on, play on, says the referee, dived on, so St Thomas More will have a good field position. They're 10 out from the halfway line. Kick didn't find its mark, cross field. Easy tack, penalty. I think it might have actually been against Buchanan offside. Halfback too enthusiastic, so a penalty to St Thomas More to get them out of trouble. Just as I speak, I don't know how he's going to go. He's got to do his best, Gus Gould, and be non-biased. Young Jack Buchanan's dad, John Buchanan's going to join us. John for a long, long time, from back in the day, coaching Winnamanly, South, East, been everywhere. He's down back at Winnamanly, and he's not coaching this side, so we'll see how he goes. JB, how are you, mate?
Yeah, good, thanks, Johnny. Thanks for having me. Sorry about being late.
No, that's quite all right. There's not much time between games, is there? So I'm very happy that you're here to help me out here. As you see St Thomas More on the charge here, big fella going for a charge is Tuitar. Gets the offload and ends up in the hands of a Villanova player. And they'll work it out. I was just saying, JB, coming from a rugby union season, then straight into rugby league. How hard's it?
Yeah, no, I think there's a fair few of the boys out here that play a lot of league now. So, yeah, they should go okay. They haven't had a lot of time together, obviously, coming out of rugby season, but most of them played either in the first for rugby or in the second, so they know each other pretty well.
All right, as we see Villanova work it out from their own end, and this is a game to be watched. There's another crackerjack one after this one here, but Villanova has that been touched? It's going to be what's the ruling there, JB? I'm sure it didn't play properly.
Apart from the kick out on the full, maybe incorrect play the ball.
So the penalty goes to scrum feed to Thomas More. Paddy Byron is part of the coaching of the Lorries. Who we got over at Villa?
Michael Carl's there, so former Valleys player. Yeah, Mick's had him for a few years, does a good job with them, and yeah, all the boys really enjoy playing for him.
Because what I'm saying is, like, Paddy Byron's coming from a rugby union background. He's coaching the Lorries League side, so you've got coaches who've coached union and then got to coach league.
Yeah.
You've coached a lot of rugby league. How would you go as a union coach?
Nah, probably struggle with the technicalities of it, but yeah, maybe skill-wise it would go okay. But
it'd be interesting to see how coaches rearrange themselves from 15 to 13. As you see, St Thomas More here, the ball goes back inside. Might have been called there by Lachlan Francis. He'll get up and play it. So it's with Jensen was the tackler.
Fair breeze up here. I didn't realise.
Well, it wasn't before, and actually that's my fault, because I said to I was saying to our camera guys, no breeze to speak of, and it's slowly starting to pick up. So that it's coming from top to bottom. I think doesn't really favour anyone except the lip balm companies. Blowy day, unlike Bundaberg 5 years ago, where it blew a gale. As you see, Darcy Kerr get to the 40. Slow play the ball here, might have looked real good. Francis. Dummy half now is Hudson Bishop. Goes from dummy half. Only one marker here, trying to get through there as Bishop. Doesn't get too much further. Gets whipped down to the ground here, and then that loses the footy. So St Thomas will come up with the footy on the 20, I should say.
You'll start getting through their sets a bit, Villa. Like, that's their third incomplete coming out. So really important they just try and get to the end and punch the ball into the breeze and defend up.
Being their first game, I imagine that'd be the mantra for all sides. Just play one-out footy, just get their bearings, get the lactic acid out of themselves, and just mistake-free footy.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously a bit greasy as well.
Yeah, it's a long carnival. 21 players you can select from. The kick goes through there from Jensen. Allowed to bounce there by Darcy Kerr. Takes that on his 20-metre line. He has an option to the left. He's going to take it himself. And the Maori side strip straight to Masterson. He's under there somewhere. There he goes. Actually, it wasn't Masterson. It was the number 20 in Lachlan Heffernan. Winger coming in now, and Sean Kelly. That's good meters there from Sean Kelly. Gets across, still going as Sean Kelly. That's a great carry. That gets him on the front foot here, Villanova. They go to the left-hand side of Darfur, dummy half from Bishop again. Easy meters, goes without the foot. He's going to be diving on the back here. It's the referee, Peterson, says it's a knock on. Looking good there, the Villa attack.
Yeah, he probably just lacked a little bit of support into some space off his shoulder there, but yeah, just got to be a little bit flatter and expect to play on the back of those fast rucks.
So as I said, there's no stoppages. 20 minutes end-to-end stuff. And a 5-minute break in between games. And they play 4 games in 2 days, JB. Pretty hard ask, but they're young.
Yeah, mate, we'd all love to do it again at that age. So
exactly right.
They'll be right.
Like, I'd be very happy to play one game. It took a week to play. They come to this left-hand side, the broadcast side. Bit of a goose-stepping run here from Rash. Tackle around the ankle there by Buchanan. Goes past Buchanan now. There's Martin. Gets to the 40. There's a tackle there is Binney.
Had a real good rugby season, Sam Binney. He was probably one of the best for Villanova in the ALC rugby.
Played tight or loose?
He plays up front, yeah. Not sure what one, but he's definitely up front. He's played a fair bit of league too. He was in the East Cyril Connell squad this year. Yeah, he's a real good kid.
He's Brisbane Tigers right next door to Villanova College. Last tackle now says referee Peterson. Ryan puts it aerial. Oh, knocked on. That's play on as the fullback is with Rash, and Rash comes up with a footy. Trying to catch that AFL style and just knocked it on. So that's a catch at gully, the hands, fingers up, fingers down sort of situation. He knocks it on. It's with Patterson now. They got 6 more to go here, said referee Peterson. Oh, easy through, goes over and scores, and the hooker in Lincoln Martin scores. He thought about throwing the pass here. I don't think the dummy was on. I think the player outside him was going to overrun it, but yeah, that error from the kick, and they come up with the chocolates.
Yeah, well, he didn't really need to go up with his hands above his head. There was no real heat on him. He needed to just take the kick, but they put themselves under pressure, to be honest. They haven't completed a set in their last 4, so yeah, if you keep doing that, you're going to obviously be defending your line.
Yeah, I don't think the wind had anything to do with it. You're right, his hands was in the right spot.
Yeah.
You tend to take those ones in the bread basket rather than over the top of your head, but he'll, if you do it once, it's a mistake. You do it twice, you've probably got a problem, but I'm sure he'll learn from that, and this is what it's all about, confraternity. So wait for this conversion attempt, but try scored there by Lincoln Martin. It's getting a bit cooler, JB.
Yeah, it's a bit breezy up here. But,
my feet were wet from walking here. I made a mistake of thinking it wasn't far to walk, and nearly an hour's walk from where I'm staying. Shoes filled up full of water pretty quick, but it's good to see the sun's out. It's supposed to have clear conditions for the rest of the carnival. You here for the week?
Yeah, here for the week,
yep.
Yeah, sort of got a couple of hats on this week, just doing a little bit for winning. We've got a few boys in, obviously the Iona side that will play later on, and obviously, watching the young fella play as well.
But it's, and we've talked about NRL scouts being here, but obviously the Host Plus Cup clubs also have a lot of involvement in searching out players for development.
Yeah, 100%. Like, you get some good kids out of this carnival. There's a few. I know I've already seen a couple of the boys from the Host Plus Cup clubs here, and obviously there's some NRL scouts here as well.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Some of those NRL Cup scouts are here, maybe at the instigation of the NRL clubs. You know, obviously with Broncos feeding into Wynnum, and obviously the Storm feeding into these. You know, get some players, some scouts up here to have a bit of a look.
Yeah.
Bring through your systems as well.
Yeah, well, there's obviously some kids might be, you know, regional based that come down to go to university or something in Queensland, so you just never know.
Well, it's a buffet, isn't it? You've got it all here in one spot. You can just pick and choose. You haven't got to go too far to find a game of footy, like 50 metres, and just to check out the talent, especially in the Div 1 department.
Yep.
So that's the 20-metre line. Thomas More. Now, we've still got 9 minutes remaining first half, so they lead 6-0. The conversion was successful. Maybe got him above the horizontal. Peterson has no hesitation to put the arm in the air here, and they'll get a relieving kick. The breeze at their back.
Yeah, that's poor again. Like, no need for it. Play 4. Had them pretty much kicking from inside their own half and give a penalty away.
All right, I'm going to pick your brain on this. How do you try and get a player to make a tackle when it's one-on-one with momentum and not actually have them end up above the horizontal? I just find, we had a penalty earlier. It was a Trevor Gilmeister classic. He probably only just went above the horizontal because he picked him up and drove him into the ground. I mean, it's how do you coach good tackling and then good tackling without going above the horizontal?
Yeah, you just got to be smart, mate.
Yeah. You need that second player in there so it doesn't happen. Anyway, yeah, just take it out of the game above the horizontal, same as the head knocks. As we see St Thomas More again on the attack here. Throws a bit of a dummy there. There's Jensen will take the tackle. 12 metres out from the try line. Lost it. He does a Gronk spike. He's not happy. But no one to blame yourself. There's nobody else involved, and referee's looking right at him. So relief here for Villanova. I'll get a scrum feed 25 metres out.
Yeah, really important here they get some field position on the back of this set because they've had none and haven't been able to build any pressure at all.
Not too many kicks. You're right, the completion rates probably haven't been that great. We're waiting for an extra player to get into the scrum. We need 6 gents. If you've got a double digits on your back, it's a good chance that you're one of those guys that we need in there. All right, scrum to be fed by Bishop. Take the carry up there, the tackle there.
Yeah, well, that's his strength. He's only a year 11 kid, young Darcy Kerr, and he had a really good rugby season, but his strength's his running game. He doesn't need to worry about looking to pass at the moment. He just needs to run hard.
Yeah, well, we've spoken about how there's some year 11 players here. Some players can actually end up with 3 carnivals on their belt to play grade 10, and that was Max Radek.
Yeah,
Rakotowski. Got that wrong there.
Rakotowski.
There you go. Hudson Bishop now. He's a dynamic player at dummy half as well. The 9. The big fella throws a dummy. There's no way he's going to pass that footy. He just
he's never passing.
Bulldozes his way through. Still going. Great carry. Was that Tupu?
That's Jet Tupu. Johnny Tupu's boy, former Samoan great. His dad.
Francis. Buchanan. Short ball. Lovely ball. Try line's waiting for Foster and he gets there. That's better play. Quick, sharp hands there, John Buchanan, and they come up with their first 4-pointer.
Yeah, well, they've had great field position off the back of Jet Tupu carry, and it wasn't a bad, nice little short ball from the young half, and Joey Forster ran a really good line, which is, as I said before, they've finally got some field position, and they needed to.
When you say good field position, basically was he hit the man on the fly. They knew where exactly where he was, and Thomas More couldn't readjust, but that's continuity from players who've played together.
Yeah, a lot of these boys have been playing footy together since grade 5, so they've got some good little combinations when they want to hold the footy, that's for sure.
So Thomas More, look out if Villanova start getting into their work. This breeze really starts to pick up, and poor old Lachlan Francis will kick into the teeth of this. Right down the barrel. Just to level it up, with 5 minutes remaining first half. Strikes it nicely. Conversion is successful. 6-all.
Yeah, good kick from Lockie.
What's a good kick? Just want to be careful with the restart that they go too deep. I was just saying, JB, you wouldn't have been there. Shalom College hosted at Bundaberg 5 years ago and was one of the worst days for wind. You know, how many players from kick-off not dead in goal, dead over the dead ball line, like 30 metres. It was just ridiculous.
Okay.
Short kick-offs were just the order of the day, and they still made it to the try line. Here, actually, while was the break and play, now my bugbear, JB, I've been having this for, you might have seen it on the socials, how the short line drop out.
Yeah.
What's your take
I actually did see. I did see your question. I didn't respond, but and I did see. Was it Lloyd Perrett's response? Yeah. Look, I was with you. It was the Origin game you were talking about, was it?
It was the Origin game.
Yeah. I'm a big believer in going long straight up on the first repeat set, and if the opposition get another repeat set, then I like to try and go short. But definitely the first one. Yeah, I don't think the results, like that. Like they'll get that there now, but they could probably do it another 5 times and not get a result.
Correct.
So, that was probably just poor from us there. We didn't cover from Villa. They didn't cover the line, but yeah, the line dropouts is a big one because it's just a lottery, and some teams thrive and would rather defend their line closer. I'm just a big believer in punch it downfield and get the first 3 plays out of the way and then hang on.
I tend to get it if you're behind and there's not much time left on the clock.
That's right.
That particular time of the game, and it even happened in the Broncos and Penrith grand final a couple of years ago. Jesse Arthurs knocks it back, he couldn't caught it, and they score, and they were in front of the time. So I just don't understand, get down the other end of the park. But anyway, here's a chance here now for Villa. It's with Buchanan, I think it is. He's going to go. That's a fullback there, and Kerr for the try line, is it?
No, that's Taji Graham, that is. Yep. Number 5.
Winger.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank God you're here. Good name for a TV show. But just an offload there that didn't find the mark. Might have been jostled or knocked out.
Yeah, I think it was pretty good contact indeed, and just the ball spat out. So.
Ashgrove goes to the other end, and all of a sudden they're ahead 10-0. With a kick to come, which you think you'll get. But like I said, you can be on the attack, and all of a sudden, good pace there to get to the other end and put his side back in front. But, well, that's good. I'm glad I've got one ally. I've been copping grief ever since. But I understand that you have the markers aren't involved in the play there, and you got the 13 players on the try line. But honestly, where you are, and then I asked, why don't you do short kickoffs like the Walker brothers do all the time? When if you lose it, the damage isn't anywhere near as bad. You're 40 minutes out from try line rather than 10.
Yeah.
So I don't know why that doesn't happen. And the other thing I saw here today, I don't know why that's not more often, is the goal, a restart. From halfway, they kick towards the goalpost.
Yeah, okay.
Now, if you're a fullback, you're underneath that. You've got 2 goalpost pads and a crossbar
to contend with.
Negotiate, along with pounding feet.
Yeah.
Thank you, Johnny. So, it's all these sort of plays, but I've got too much time on my hands, JB, clearly. Conversion attempt coming through. Strikes it nicely, and it starts to left to right. So it's going to be
a tough day for goal kickers.
Yeah, well, the uphill putt, obviously into the teeth of the breeze, you can bang it and hope it stays on its line. But anyway, the score remains 10 points to 6. I don't think we'll get, might get 1 or 2 tackles. Let's see if Thomas will go for the short restart. Again, they were only down. It was 1 try. I don't know why there was a short kick off there either.
I think, to be fair to St Thomas More, I think they saw some space. I think Angus Meredith here was probably 15 metres back. So
good vision.
Yeah.
There you go. This is going to be allowed to bounce. Goes finally into the hands of.
That's Maxi Green.
And they'll get a couple of tackles. I don't think they'll just do some one-out stuff here. Every side needs a red head, and they'll fired up one of that. And as the defence comes through there with Mugine. Sean Kelly. Now with Meredith. It's good intent here from Villa, even though the clock's against. They go to left-hand Buchanan. The halves combining. No look pass here. Still alive here for Villa. Wants the ball back inside. Does indeed. It goes all the way to the try line. He might have got himself a double, has he, JB?
No, that's young Darcy Kerr, I mentioned before. Just needs to run the footy, Darcy. He's a really good player. Good shape coming out of their own end and transition the ball well.
Wow. Like I said, they were just showing good intent there, and the clock was running down against them, but they didn't even look at the clock. They just played footy.
Yeah, no, it was good football. Good to see.
Conversion, well, he might learn from this one, see how he goes, but good thing you were here, JB. I picked the wrong player.
Yeah, well, they look similar here, him and young Taj Graham, but I'll give you a tip. Young Kerr's got the lime green boots on. There you go.
There you go.
Fullback.
You're not leaving me, eh?
No, I'll stay for the remainder. Yeah, all good. I was a bit worried about coming up for this one. I thought I might be a little bit biased, but yeah, it's all
mate,
good.
you're a professional. You've been doing this a long time. A long time. So we'll wait for this conversion. We'll take a quick break and come back with the second half. Got to thank our sponsors, obviously CQ University, Struddies, Fog's involved, which is good. Big Mal will be here tomorrow. I think Bobby Linden's going to be trot out as well.
Actually, I saw Billy Moore when I walked in. So
Billy's here? Okay.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Former, well, great Queenslander Billy Moore.
Conversion, it's not going to have the legs, is it? No, wave right to the right-hand side. Half-time here, so the scoreline 14 points to 6. They were down 6-0. Villa, they come back with a couple of tries at the back end. He tries to Foster, Graham and Kerr, and then a try to Ling and Martin for Thomas. We'll take a break.
Into the arms of Farnworth. Herby! Oh, what a shot, Bostock. Katoa. Oh, beautifully. Oh, that is just brilliant. Kicking for Bostock. Yeah! What a try, Jack Bostock. The crowd wants him to take off. He does take off. Just sit back and enjoy this wonderful sight.
Last tackle, the poking kick, and it's a try. Sam McIntyre poaches one. Robson's away. What a tackle. Oh, Padu straight through and he scores. Padu, another try for the youngster.
For more than 160 years, Brisbane Catholic Education has educated generations of families in our schools. Covering the city, coast and country, our 140-plus schools across southeast Queensland are united to deliver an innovative and holistic education, one that nurtures students' minds, hearts and spirits, all with the aim of forging a brighter future. Brisbane Catholic Education, an education to believe in.
All right, second half is done. Yeah, good end of the half there, John Buchanan for Villa. So for Thomas Moore, I think Villa learned from their mistakes early in the first 10 minutes. They got back into their game of footy and started to play more percentage. They didn't complete in that first 10 minutes. In the second 10 minutes, they certainly got to their kicks and got better field position to take that lead.
Yeah, well, they got to start well here. You know, their start wasn't good. Back end of the first half, they finished well, and they need to make sure they really lift here. And I'm sure St Thomas More will be wanting to do the same.
It's a good chase there from the kick-off here. So Thomas More will have to run this out 10 metres out from their own try line. So obviously don't want to be too over-enthusiastic. Villanova give away a penalty to let them out. So 20-metre line still hasn't been crossed. I'll tell you what, the Thomas More players aren't really lining up to take any carries either. They're going to spread it wide early, but big fella goes forward looking for an offload, doesn't do so. Cover there from Radakovsky. Rain starting to come back here at on field 1. Oh, I see changes by Thomas More, so they put a couple of big bodies out there now. One of those there is Tuatafi kicking on this is the last.
It's a fair kick into a breeze.
Knocked back, will the referee says so, correct. It's going to be brought back in by Emerington. And a penalty. Well,
that's a shame there because it was a real good kick. Had them pin coming out of their own end.
I'm sure that kick for touch with the breeze at their back. This could go deep into St Thomas More territory. It goes out, and it will. That's a good kick. I'll take 12 metres off the account here towards the try line. So, said a couple of players coming on for St Thomas More, and one of those is Isaac Newelly, wearing the number 13 with a good carry earlier, but now he'll have to defend. Radakovsky.
Max Rakatowski.
He's been strong. I'll guarantee he's going to get footy every second ball. The way I'm going with this pronunciation. Tupu.
I might be wrong as well, mate. So,
big carry here from Tupu. Gets within 8. They still haven't brought him down. Short ball. Try time to close. Defence is coming from St Thomas More. Might be the lock forward there in Murnane. Stands in the tackle. To the right, they've got numbers here. Put it through. Buchanan finds the mark. Try the corner. Lovely stuff here. Meredith gives the offload, and I think the try scorer might have been
Sean Kelly. Scored, yeah, good footy. Great, good couple of good carries. One from Jet Tupu and Eddie Murnane followed it up, and just obviously stripped them a little bit on that left edge, and or Villa's right, and come up with the try. It's a good start. It's a heaps better start than their first half.
Now, I'll jump in here. Jack Buchanan's really started to get into this game here. He's finding ball runners, creating, and putting them through gaps or creating opportunities out wide here. So he's starting to turn this side around. The number 7 for Villanova. Lachlan Francis on the other side, but good play there. So Buchanan involved both of those tries for 2 of those tries there for Villanova. I want to be careful to shut that down, but their forwards have been. Jet Tupu's really starting to lead from the front, isn't he?
Yeah, well, him and young Edison Murnane, the 13, they're both good players. Both played a lot of league, so if they can get them going forward, they've got some strike out wide.
Yeah, Tupu's gone to the bench. I'm wondering whether Vinny might come back out.
I think Sam's actually a bit crook today, to be fair. Hasn't been feeling real good, so he started there, and they might try and just get him through the game without too much time.
It's a long week, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Conversion is waved away. Score remains 18 points to 6. Yeah, you got to sort of carry these guys. You got 21 players?
Yeah, I think they got 21. Yeah. Yep. So
manage those. You've seen a couple of players already. Over the back, we've got Padua College going up against Brother St Brendan's, I think. So big crowd over there. But the crowd's starting to build here at in Rocky. You drive up or fly up, JB?
Nah, well, the boys flew up, dropped them at the airport, and sat in the car with the wife for 7 hours. I'm sure she was over it after the first hour. But it's not a bad drive. I actually drove
up.
Come
the coast or we come in the middle?
No, it came straight. Is there only?
You come through Dolby and go that way.
Mate, no, that's a long way, isn't it? No, straight up the coast road. It's not a bad drive. Found a few decent stops along the way.
Well, a few of these sides actually come by train, tilt train.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Well, they're coming from all over Queensland. There's a heap of different ways. It's probably easier to get here than going to Brisbane to get a flight to Rocky. So.
Yeah, exactly. So we see the Villa side now with the second half still a lot of time, 18 points to 6, 12-point ball game. But, as I said before, the halves and the forwards are starting to get into their work here for Villanova. The first game of the Carnival, referee wants that to be played back on the mark. Referee Jack Peterson from Townsville, used to be in Brisbane.
That's young Bailey Sheridan just come on for Villanova. I think it's his first sort of involvement today. It's a bit at his third year in this Bales. He's a good kid, so looking forward to seeing how he goes.
Now, we talk about players being involved in state of origin who come through confraternities, like Cameron Munster is one of those. So there's certainly a breeding ground for some talent here as this wind and rain starts to pick up. So with this lead of 18 points to 6, it might come in handy. They scored the points when it was dry. Had a little kick out of the top here. It wasn't the last here. Well, he's having a look back here, the 19 there for St Thomas More. And we're not worried about the footy. He's going to get absolutely crunched.
Good option. Kick him into the corners and make him work out. So he might have actually listened to his old man at some stage there, just kicking it into the corner.
Good run into the from Margaret defence too. The Buchanan and Francis. Francis involved again, and along with Buchanan. So the halves doing the forwards work here from the Margaret defence here. St Thomas More didn't learn from the first time when they were covered by the markers. This time they go a little bit wider. That goes backwards. They're at 6s and 7s now, Thomas More. Scoreboard and the weather's starting to play on their minds. They're down by 12. They try and get their way out into this breeze. This kicking game will certainly favour Villa. That's been charged at, picked, dived on. Has it been looking for the referees there somewhere?
They go right, they'll score again here.
Buchanan, cut out ball, catches it as Meredith. The Meredith again gives it off down to Kelly, and Kelly will score a double.
Yeah, good footy, good pressure. I think it was Edison Manane who charged the kick down, and Rakatowski, was it Maxi? Yeah. Good pressure and got the footy back and just a quick shift to the edge.
Yeah, but I've got to go back. They just didn't show any, obviously from the kick from Buchanan, I think it was down in the corner here, and they 19 took a turn to get back, and then after that it was all disjointed sort of stuff here, and they relied on a kick early instead of going deep, and it ended up in the hands of a charge down from Radikowski, and they score on the right-hand side. But as I said, Buchanan getting involved the right-hand side. The left-hand defence of St Thomas More is at 6s and 7s at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if Kelly and Kerr don't get some more points on that right-hand side.
Yeah, well, Shawnee's a renowned try scorer out there, Sean Kelly. Nice and quick and knows how to finish. So just got to give him a bit of room and let him do his thing. So the boys haven't overplayed it, which has been really good. Angus Meredith's done a really good job just to catch and pass, and that's all they need to keep doing.
This weather's really bad now.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether this was included in my salary, John, but getting this wet, but happy to take one for the team. No,
good to go?
No, I'm good, mate. No dramas at all.
Don't worry, you got like I said, the washing machines around Rockhampton were going nuts overnight here. Players still got a front. I don't know how many sets of jerseys there are. Was the conversion successful?
No, I think it was waved away.
Yeah, conversion waved away. 22.6. I'm glad somebody's paying attention to the footy. Assistant coach here for Villanova. I think he just made that up. He has no clue whether that was a conversion was successful. Only by the scoreboard. 22 points to 6. So Thomas More all to do here. 11 minutes remaining. Talk about for and against, which can come into calculations in these competitions. Obviously, you get points. I think you get half a point for winning a half as well, even though if you lose the game.
Yeah, rightio. Didn't know that.
Yeah, so unless that's changed. As you see, that's a good catch. That's a good catch.
Oh,
loses the footy there. That's my fault. That might have been.
Yeah, you wrapped him up, John.
Yeah.
And
Shawnee Kelly, was it?
Yeah, well, I gave him a good rap too. Yeah. About a minute and a half to go.
No chance of hanging on to that then. So Thomas More with an opportunity now to try and get back into this game here. Short passes, which will be the order day. Patterson cut down for his opposite number 10 there in Sammy Binney. As we mentioned, he might have been out there. Slow to get to his feet. Might be just winded. And as he grabs his left shoulder, I'm not a doctor, clearly. Good carry there from the forwards from St Thomas More. Dummy half is Martin. Goes to the right-hand side. Patterson again with his second carry in this set of 6 here. He's going to get 10 metres within try on now 9. The wind comes straight into our faces here in the broadcast area. Steps off the left there. I think that might have been Schilling. 5 out. Dummy half now is Martin.
Oh,
I thought he caught it and just drops. It wasn't a great pass, JB, but I thought he had in the first instant.
I was actually going to say great hands. It was a poor pass from dummy half, unfortunately. And
yeah, Dylan Ryan comes up with an error. Good, somebody's listening to me.
Yeah, mate, there's a few out there. I'm getting a few text messages.
Oh, no doubt. Channel 9 will be next.
Good head for radio, they preferred.
No, I think we called footy before a few times, you and I, way back in the day. There's an Spitz out there, and referees was questioned about whether it was a hand involved, but just a bar of soap spat out here. So there's Thomas Moore now with the footy. Where's the referee saying? It's a knock on, but was there an advantage? I would imagine there's a scrum feed here to Thomas Moore.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. It was first knock on by Villa. And that's 2 in a row now coming out, so it's an opportunity for St Thomas More to build some pressure here. And
well, I like to see the 13 and the 10 just close to the ruck here. Just Thomas More just got rolled up the middle here. The middle third is the only way through, I think, for Thomas More in these conditions. I know it's stopped raining here, but it's still pretty greasy. The jerseys are wet. They go to the blind side here. It's just not a bad run here from the hooker. It's Lincoln Martin.
Someone sent me a message. Yeah. Lincoln's older brother, I think it was their leading point scorer a couple of years ago in the Confrat. So
very nice. I think there's Martin as a coach as well. Here we go now. This is what I'm talking about. It's with Patterson. We need another forward runner here for Thomas More. Got a play going out to the left-hand side, but they're going to go under ball here, charging for the big fella. He's going to get across the trial and a call for it, and they've got the chalk.
Oh, you've watched too much footy, Johnny. You've seen that coming.
Yeah. Well, it's the only way there for Thomas More with the conditions. They've got big bodies here. And I think it was a 15, and Schilling has gone across and scored.
Yeah, well, that's just on good work from St Thomas More. Built some pressure, but 2 handling errors from Villa coming out of their own end hasn't helped on play one. So, it was good to see the St Thomas More boys build a bit of pressure and get a result.
He might have gone to the try score coming past us here now, I think. I'm pretty sure it was a 15. And brings them back into the game here, but they need to do more. It's unlimited interchange. And
13, I think.
13, was it? So, New Elite. Let's double check that. Can you find out the try scorer for us? Double check on that try scorer. Might have been 13. It was 13? It was number 13, so you're right. It was Isaac Newelly. Conversion goes to the right-hand side. They needed that. Down by 12, 6.5 to go here. Confraternity. So now Villa are playing a little bit later, JB.
Yeah, I think they're maybe 4 o'clock or 10 past 4.
Short turnaround, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they're all get the same, don't they? So, as I said earlier, we would love to have played 2 games in a day when we're their age. So that's what it's all about, and that's what they look forward to coming to these carnivals for.
I think we worked it out. It's 160 minutes over 2 days. Still not enough for mine, you're right. So, good defence here. That might be the fullback in Darcy Kerr, is it?
Yeah, I think Darcy's moved into the centres.
Yeah. Here they go again. That's good defence there. Three Villanova players involved. There's a ball carrier, and they get a penalty. Didn't get off him quick enough.
Just overcooked it there, Sam Binney. Just needed to get up. It was great contact. And
that might have been Ryan Smith, I think. Good carry. A fine touch on into that breeze towards the Strutty's tent. As I said, if you're here at Confraternity and you're running out of clothes, like JB and I are both saturated at the front of us because that breeze is coming into it, go over to Strutty's. They'll have tracky pants, they've got jackets, they've got my favourite, the bucket hat. And you'll be able to get well decked out from Strutty's. Didn't really want that one. He's a little bit flat-footed there. Is Ryan Smith, and he's going to be absolutely slammed on his back here. by Darcy Kerr. I don't know whether the prop forward would be happy for a skinny fullback to do that to him.
Oh, shot.
That's another beauty coming this time from Sammy Binney. So they might lead by 12 points, but they're certainly stepping up. And they don't want their line crossed again. Forwards winning the battle in the middle third here. I know forwards in rugby union like to get the upper hand against their opposing forwards, especially when it comes to scrums. I don't think the forwards would have been happy for that. The number 13 from Thomas Moore to get the upper hand to score that try moments ago. Last tackle, says Peterson.
Well, they're all in front of him, the three that were in front.
For that high swirling conditions, going to be taken nicely there by Francis, I think it is.
That's Hudson Bishop who's taking the kick.
Beat 1-2, trying to get through there, and he's going to stand the tackle. So that's a really good take, actually.
Yeah, well, considering he's a hooker, he's not normally on back there taking kicks. So.
Forwards can do anything, Chubby, you know. Goal kick. We had number 10 kick goal there before. It was outstanding after he scored the try. From the game beforehand. Halfway lines crossed now by Villanova. We're inside the final 4 minutes. A little flattish pass here. The referees aren't mic'd for the touch judges, so the referee has to make the call. I think maybe the right one was right in line with us. Again, they're going to pepper this. Oh, short ball there from Buchanan. Finds some mark here. Starting to make inroads again. Again, they go to the right-hand side. Buchanan juggles it. Cut out ball. Finds. He's going to get himself a treble there. And Sean Kelly will go over. A great pass there. A face ball pass there from Buchanan. Finds the mark. And Kelly and Buchanan combine again for another 4-pointer.
Yeah, great little double-up play there. They went there and got a result. I think he hit young Maxi Green short and then doubled up on the play. So, yeah, good footy from... I can't believe I'm going to say it's actually good footy from the number 7.
It is good. No, mate, credit where credit's due. Because he had the first 10 minutes, they were all a little bit disjointed. They didn't have any completions, and now he's just really injecting that try. The second last try before half-time, not the very last one. He set that one up there for
Joey Forster.
To score, yep. And since then, he's found his mojo in the league space. He's just put players through gaps, and most of those gaps are on the other side of the try line in the end. So Thomas Moore, 26-10 now. And I'll go for a short kick-off into this breeze, I would imagine. Great player that you and I both know very well. John Trio was a great, when he's moved into the 5'8" role, he really used the breeze nicely to send kicks up there that were just right for the time for players to come, midfield bombs to come through, and players were able to challenge that. And I think that's what Thomas Moore need to do here. That kicking game can be so...
Oh, unlucky. It's hit the post.
So important.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I took John's kicking licence off him when I coached him, but yeah, he's
just travesty.
Pretty talented footy player, that's for sure.
Well, he went from the back rower into number 6 when he started playing BRL, and he showed his wares because he was out of your grasp, JB.
Oh no, he was. Don't worry, he pushed the boundaries every week with me.
But it's just incredible what you can do with the footy because they're so light these days.
Yeah.
When we used to play, you can just make them hang. Thomas Moore will need to do that here with this breeze. Although they're going into the breeze, they can use it to make it hold up here. But Cox against them with a minute to go. It looks like he's going to go deep anyway. Going for the banana kick, and the chasers aren't really there. Buchanan grabs that.
Oh, that was forward.
It's a nice gridiron pass there. The referee's way back.
He's got away with that. It was only 2 metres forward.
Well, Peterson's wearing the black and white stripes like an umpire back to front for a gridiron, but it was forward. That's been interfered with. They'll get a penalty as well,
that's
so it's cruel.
Yeah.
Anyway, 40 seconds remaining on the clock here. Villanova will come away with a win here, 26 points to 10. In saying that, though, I thought they were all done and dusted with a minute to go in the first half, and they were able to score a try. Let's see if they can do it again, especially the left-hand side. They're all coming towards the broadcast side here, the men in green. And the ball comes this way. Buchanan, ball out the back here. Taking it to the line here. This is good stuff. He loses the footy. It's going to be a knock-on, and that will be full time, you would think. But good play on the left-hand side. The right-hand defence and the left-hand defence on Thomas Moore have just been carved up in the second half.
Yeah.
Full time here, 26 points to 10 in favour of Villanova from Cooperoo up against St Thomas More. John Buchanan, thank you for your time, mate. Enjoy the rest of the carnival.
I appreciate it.
Go and get you dry out, but if you're around about again, I'll get
I
you to
will,
come
mate.
over and
No worries.
join the call. And that is full time, as I said. We'll be back with the next game here. It's a Div 1 game. We'll see you shortly. It's live here for Confraternity 2025. Oh, mate, it's bad.
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
I'm Jarrell Yahi, a proud Aboriginal man and former Origin great 172. FOGS was established in 1997 by Dick Tosser-Turner and Alan Graham to honour the legacy and contributions of Queensland State of Origin players. FOGS isn't just about celebrating past glories, it's dedicated to making a difference in the community. From supporting grassroots and elite rugby league to fundraising charities that are near and dear to our members' hearts. Through the connections of our Queensland Maroons, we hope to shape a brighter future for all.
Welcome to Toowoomba country, where tradition, talent and community collide. At the heart of it all, rugby league, a game that unites city and bush, past and future. This is the CQ University Confraternity Carnival. Here we play with heart, faith and the spirit of confraternity. Proudly hosted by the Cathedral College, where the spirit is alive.
You might not see them at first, but they're there. Threads. It is the connection we feel when wearing the blue and gold. We're more than just borders. We're brothers, bound by the values of presence, simplicity, family spirit, and love of work. These are the threads that connect us, past, present, and future. And when our time here ends, those threads don't break. They travel with us in the choices we make, the friendships we keep, and the faith we carry forward. We're stitched into something greater, because at Marist College Ashgrove, every thread matters.
Got it? All right, when you're ready. All right, we're about to get underway. Div 1, Padua College up against Emmaus College, Rockhampton. So the local college up against the side from Brisbane, from Kedron. About to get underway. Padua on the left of screen. A referee for this one is Blake Douglas from the Sunshine Coast. And Blake Douglas will get us underway. Padua kicking off towards the northern end and would take. And really big downpour just prior in the previous game between St Thomas More and Villanova College. That breeze, wind has stopped, but the breeze is still here. We're not going to take any chances. Could rain again. Let's say Emmaus College. Oh, that's a loose carry here, and it's going to be kicked forward. And it's going to be, he's going to play the first knock on, and that will be a scrum feed to Padua 10 metres out from the try line. Brought to you by Central Queensland University, Struddies, the NRL, and also to Fogs. Major sponsors of Confraternity 2025. Padua with the knock on. It'll be a scrum feed here by Meerland. Tacklers are Regan. A little bit of help from the 5'8" there on Humphreys. Atkinson getting involved. Penalty early in the game, but late in the tackle count here. And the breeze, as I said, top of right to bottom left, maybe even straight across field, but kicking for the broadcast side is going to be far easier than the other side of field one. They'll find touch and 8 metres short of halfway. So Emmaus College. Putting it through the hands early. Hit of a Jason Murphy, hit of a above the horizontal. They go to the right hand side. The fullback involved there in Meakin. Finally gets up to play now. There's the keep key. Now a good run over halfway from Murphy. Players in motion, catch and pass here. Unfortunately goes behind the play. The referee will say a knock on against the back rower. And that's Alex Full. He's wearing 12. He might be playing in the centres. So Padua will come up with this scrum feed. Ooh, a bit of a juggle. Hangs on the footy. Padua College, they're coached by Dennis Tomachio. Walsh. Good carry from Walsh there, but an equally good tackle there from Jack O'Neill. And Jack O'Neill forces an error on the carry of Harry Walsh. Padua College hosted two confraternities, 2006 and 2017. Won the Shield in 84, 97 and 2005. Rugby League returned to Padua College in 2019. Predominantly a rugby union school. Halfway line. Cross now by Emmaus College. This is a Div 1 clash here. Murphy. Oh, he's grabbing his leg now as William Atkinson. In a world of hurt. Both squads come together. As I said, Padua College. Emmaus College here from Rockhampton. They are coached by Mitchell Smith. The college was established in 1983. came second overall back in 1998 when they hosted the Carnival. And you're probably noticing on your screen there that the clock is still going. For those of you who are not too sure, that we don't stop the clock here for injuries or anything else. 20-minute halves, and 5 minutes in between games. We run a tight schedule here at Confraternity. Certainly still not happy. This is a 9. Next game here on field at number 1. Iona College from the Bayside will take on St Mary's College from Toowoomba. St Mary's College is where the Butchers strike. So, well, I'm no doctor, but he looks like he's in a bit of trouble. I don't know whether he will continue, but anyway, we wish William Atkinson all the best. He's taking a chair to the sideline. He's about to get back underway. Time back on. You'll see the time back on. The referee still signals as if it's a real game, and they're learning as well. So McMeekin asked to go back and play on the mark here. Emmaus College on the front foot here. Short ball. Finds Adams. Adams finds 3 defenders. One of those there is Falafi. Kick early. Good catch there by the 20. And Reuben Smith. That's the try line right underneath his backside. Good play here. Field position here. They're working into something in Emmaus. Kicking to the corners. We had John Buchanan on here commentating earlier about kicking into the corners, making it hard work to come out from their own end. Tackler is Jacob Murphy. Bright sunshine here. Fair thing, I think we're in Melbourne. 1 minute we've got pouring rain, and now we've got lovely sunshine here in Rocky. Well, he blows up. Jack Mercer. The referee spotted an infringement. It'll be a scrum feed again to Emmaus College in good field position, 30 metres out. Padua's trying to get in the work. Coming off a rugby union season as well, Padua College, so it might take a few minutes to get into the run of things. Scrum feed won by Emmaus.
I'm good.
Very good. Very welcome to Padua Headmaster Peter Elmore. Also, I think he's still present, are you, mate?
As of today, yes.
Oh, congratulations.
We have an AGM coming up. But,
as of today, so it may change tonight.
It may change as of Wednesday, but yeah, still the president of Quizrell, yeah, but
just talking
wearing my Padua cap at the moment, though.
Yeah, well, we had John Buchanan for his young fellas playing for Villanova, so chance in the corner here for Emmaus. Cover defence comes across here from Padua. A little bit disjointed. I was just saying, Pete, that they just come off a season of rugby union, so it might take a half a footy to get back into the grind of rugby league.
It happens every year,
yep.
John. It's part of our challenge, I suppose, in coming away to Confraternity.
Well, that was
and a big rugby season as well, as you probably know. They won the AIC Premiership, so a number of those boys are here trying to move from rugby union to rugby league in the space of a week. So yeah, look, it's been a bit of a disjointed start for us. And,
do you get a trial game beforehand?
No, not this year. We didn't.
No.
So we had some opposed games against St Edmunds, but other than that, really just basically straight here. So coaching staff do an amazing job, but it's obviously that you can see the Emmaus here with some of the benefits of playing in that Dolphins Cup and playing rugby league coming into this. So.
They've definitely been the more polished side at the moment, and field position has been definitely to the left of the screen here for the first 10 minutes. See Padua try and work it out. And the breeze not favouring Padua at the moment, but they've got to get to a kick first.
Yeah, and Confraternity, 20-minute halves. It's all about the start, isn't it? So Damon Humphries with a
pretty good kick.
Yeah, pretty good, but hasn't come up. So that's
good chase.
They just need to defend that kick, don't they, from here?
Well, I won't say he's going for a 40-20. He didn't quite get there, but they got to a kick, which is the main thing here for Padua, so now they need to defend. And that's led by Van der Meulen. Back behind the 30-metre line. They're in a bunch here, or Emmaus. The whole 13 of them are on the one side of the field, and there's an error. Play on, says the referee. This may be a chance here because those players have been knocked on, unfortunately, by Vera. And they're saying, I'm sure he's got some wheels. He would have made a pretty good go of the try line if he caught that one, Pete.
Yeah, he would have, and he hasn't played the advantage here. I'm not sure why he hasn't played. He's
didn't go.
I think there's a. Anyway, that's the nature.
It's interesting though because we've actually seen. I hate to tell you this, but the previous 3 or 4 games, the referee has played
long advantage
and brought it back.
Yep. Anyway, that's his decision, and we need the referees. They're such an important part of the game, so we play on from there. But
well, we've seen some penalties for the wrong play the balls.
Yep.
I'm thinking, that's petty, but it's actually been going against both sides. Intercept here. Time man, Ruben Smith. Ruben Smith will score a try. Oh, he looked back there, did Harry Meelan from Emmaus College. What went wrong? And the try comes up here for Padua.
Well, the football gods. So
might have been justice, might have been done there.
Exactly right, yeah. And nice work there by Ruben Smith, who played a really good rugby season as well. So he came a really strong rugby season into the back end of that particularly. And, he'd be really happy with that for a start.
Oh, I think he probably would have been shocked. And now what do I do? Just lay your ears back and go. So
it's certainly come against the run of play, hasn't it? And that they can be coach killers, particularly when you've had the best of the ball down that end, and then someone puts an intercept on you. So
you took the words right out of my mouth. It was all amazed that first 10 minutes, and that showed. But well, you put yourself in the right place, you never know. So this conversion, as you said, just needs to drive it as hard as he can because it's into the teeth of this breeze for Humphreys.
Yeah,
he gets it.
And a shout out to all the Padua community who are watching it on live stream. Our live stream numbers are really strong from the carnival, and John, you do an amazing job here from sun up to sundown.
Mate.
Every game commentated by you.
Why don't we have 11 games on the last night? I'd get ripped off at the back end of this, but anyway, it is. And I said to somebody that it's the best week of my life. I mean, I do enjoy calling shield cricket and all that sort of stuff here, but this stuff here. The cameraman said he wanted a chair. I said, no way. I said, I'm just too... I need to get up and get involved in this. 6th year I've been here, so loving every minute. So
I had a great conversation with the Emmaus captain on the way into the opening ceremony yesterday, and he came across as just an outstanding young man, and he'd done 3 confraternity carnivals, and he was very, very proud to lead the Emmaus side out. So they're the stories, I think, that, from both sides, where boys love to be here and love to represent their school. So he was a really impressive young man for their community as well.
And Rocky, 7 fields. I'll come back to that shortly about how the numbers have grown here. I have no idea why you would do this yourselves, the Quizrel staff here. That kick is early in the tackle count here. It turns the fullback in McMeekin around. The chase is pretty good. And they'll pull him down. That's a great chase there from Rockhampton.
Yep. And Cooper, he's had a positive rugby season. I know that speaking to Cooper at the start of the year, he had his eyes set on this carnival, so it's a good story for him. He played mostly seconds in our for rugby this year, but he certainly had his eyes firmly fixed on this particular carnival.
That's a great carnival, isn't it? He played 2 games each day for the first 2 days, and I reckon they could play on Wednesday, but we can't get a bit greedy then. That's a penalty inside the 10. So as I was about to mention, 72 teams. You didn't have enough.
Yeah, well, we made the decision to go to 72. We're going to do that for the next 3 years. We're at Marist College at Ashgrove next year, so plenty of fields there to be able to deliver those 72. 56 boys teams and 16 girls. So certainly paralleling the growth of the girls game in the NRLW. We've got that happening here at the Confraternity as well. So. But, the players keep turning up, the schools, and I think it's just one of the wonderful examples of what teachers and school support staff do, first week of the holidays.
Oh, lovely cat. Sorry, mate.
No, you break into anything. Yeah, but it's just one of those wonderful examples of volunteerism, and, not just all of those people, but the many people that we hear at the carnival, from doctors and physios and all of those people who make up, who allow us to put the carnival on.
Well, I can guarantee first thing I'll do, and I've got to check with Mark as well, is put it straight into the diary for next year, if you're at Marist, Ashgrove, and because I live at the Gap, that would be very, very favourable.
You'll be able to sleep in your own bed.
I'll be able to, well, yeah, but it's great the numbers. You're not looking for schools to join. You're obviously
yeah. We've still got schools on the wait list.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
You know, that's it's always a challenge to have that happening. But you know, at the moment we just can't accommodate any more. Like I said, we've decided to lock in for 3 years at 72. And we'll just see how that plays out over the course of those 3 years.
Well, we had the first game here, good Counsel, who hadn't played for 19 years, and they had a win.
Yep, fantastic.
First time. How good was that?
Yeah.
So, I mean, not being biased, but they've coming back into the carnival and come away with a win. So they'll be pretty chuffed.
And they're the experiences, aren't they?
Yes.
You know, 19 years away, first game, a win. We've got the Premier of Queensland coming up tomorrow, so which will be nice.
Where did he go to school, do we know?
Yeah, he went to Gilroy Santa Maria and he played in the 1996 Confraternity Carnival. And still,
Did he really?
And still has his program. So, yeah, he's very much keen to come and visit, and certainly he's going to try and watch his old school play, so that's a nice story for us as well.
And also, just quickly before half-time, Fogs are involved this year.
Yep, former Origin greats. It's a good story for the carnival, given the origins in 1980 of us and them. And as I said at my opening address last night, we had 6 Confraternity graduates in the Confraternity side the State of Origin side this year, and that's pretty normal for us, you know. So that pathway stuff for boys coming through this carnival and then going on to play State of Origin is really well documented. So it seemed like a really nice fit for both parties to have former Origin greats contributing to the carnival. So they've been really good.
Smart play there from Emmaus. Saw the wingers were up, but it was only halfway through the tackle count here. So Emmaus with 3 minutes remaining on the clock, probably trying to find an error. But this, to me, like Padua have got into their dusted off their rugby union or their rugby league cobwebs and getting back into it.
I think Coach Tomatio would be sort of thinking, have they done that yet? I'm not quite sure we confirmed that. We'd like to get a completed set out of this.
Walsh. Strong carry there from Walsh. Draws 3 defenders. Tackle there is McLaughlin.
Finds his front as well, which is good.
Always good by the big men. Yep. Takes the line. No look pass here. Slick stuff here coming from Padua. Ball back inside, goes without it. It's going to be picked up by Emmaus. The ball was intended actually there for Jara Chasling. Doesn't find the mark, so Emmaus will come up with a scrum feed. And 2 knock-ons. Play the advantage because the second knock-on.
Well, it was a good play by Emmaus in the end, wasn't it, to shut down that play?
Well, it looked very slick. I think they're getting into their grind here. For Padua. How many of the 13
I'm just
running
going
up from 15s?
Yeah, I'm just going through that. It's probably just over half, I would say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We've not all of the players here played first 15, so you know, if they did, sometimes they were coming in off the bench, having played second. So yeah, it's a side that has some who've been injured as a result of the season, and certainly, you know, but as you say, everyone who comes away wants to be here, and
so I think it might take a little bit of work, but at the moment they have the lead. Centre of the park here is the big fella Borger. He'll get to his feet quickly as well. I'll come to this blind side, the broadcast side. Try and put a man through the gap
Ruben
there.
Smith coming off, has done well there. Shut that play down.
Full as they say, wearing the 12 are playing in the centres. Puts the kick up here. I'm not sure it was the last.
Chasing under that.
That's a good take there from Chasling. And then turns the catch into attack before he's picked up there by McMeek and he's opposite. But that was courageous stuff. Swirling condition, takes it nicely, has a look to see who got him. And there's a penalty though, for a bad play of the ball. Now, so as I said to you, Pete, it's not the first time I've seen this penalty. It may have been something they're looking to shut down, the Confraternity. That's probably about the 6th penalty I've seen for an incorrect play of the ball from
Well, the referees often
today.
get something and they put that into the run sheet, don't they? And that's what they do. So obviously coaches would need to
and then I
it.
said, if you watch an Origin game, they'll probably every second tackle's probably
that's right.
the ball. But anyway, that's a chip kick here. It's going to be nice. He picked up here again by the fullback.
No, that's
very similar.
Jacob Grant, I think. That's with the ball there.
Here's Jacob Grant. Not really sure of Emmaus. Obviously looked at the clock there to try and get something to come up. Our half-time here, just the one try. Reuben Smith in the 11th minute. And the score remains 6-0. We've got to go to a break. We've got to thank our sponsors.
Absolutely.
Back with the second half in a second.
Thanks, John.
Into the arms of Farnworth. Herbie! Oh, what a shot, Bostock. Katoa. Oh, held beautifully. Oh, that is just brilliant. Kicking for Bostock. Yeah! What a try, Jack Bostock. The crowd wants him to take off. He does take off. Just sit back and enjoy this wonderful sight.
Last tackle, the poking kick, and it's a try! Sam McIntyre poaches one. Robson's away. What a tackle! Oh, Padua straight through and he scores! Padua, another try for the youngster.
For more than 160 years, Brisbane Catholic Education has educated generations of families in our schools. Covering the city, coast and country, our 140 plus schools across southeast Queensland are united to deliver an innovative and holistic education, one that nurtures students' minds, hearts and spirits, all with the aim of forging a brighter future. Brisbane Catholic Education, an education to believe in.
Ball's just staying on the kicking tee. Breeze is starting to pick up. Emmaus College down 6-0. Certainly not over Peter Elmore as Padua will receive.
Coach's messages at half-time, probably the same, weren't they? Let's keep the ball, let's limit the mistakes, and let's kick to a corner. So I reckon if you went to both...
Civil game,
yeah, it is,
really?
absolutely.
There's little bits in between that sort of muck it all up. But
that's right.
Now, you had a quick look through. How many have we got fronting up for Padua?
Yeah, I was pretty close. Yeah, it's about half of them were regular in the first rugby. But
so that's a challenge?
Yeah, it is and it isn't. I think, there's obviously they're different games. we certainly like to think we breathe with both lungs at Padua around league and union, but union's a particularly strong game for us in term 2, and we get lots of boys playing that, and some boys who prefer league. So it's that's the reality of.
Maverick carry back there from
Jack Mercer, and he had a strong union season as well. So it's and Tom O'Regan there following it up. You probably know Terry O'Regan, a former brothers. So that's his son. So.
Well, as you said, we've got fathers and sons out here.
Yeah, that's right.
So John Buchanan on the commentary before, his son playing 7 for Villanova.
Yep.
And obviously he'll have interest in another way because he's obviously the Pathways development with Winnemanny and Iona colleges involved there. So there's a lot of things you can take out of Confraternity to your benefit, and the players are the ones who win in the end. So Padua, the 4 players on this broadcast side, the blind side, the chasers are coming through. Kick's not that deep, but the breeze should have taken that a little bit further. Still alive here. Was that touched by an Emmaus play? Yes, it is.
Yeah, the referee agrees with you there, Jim.
They come up with the footy now.
Well, that's probably a pretty good result given the kick. It probably Damon Humphries probably wouldn't have pictured that kick when he took the ball, but a good result nonetheless.
Well, I think he was trying to. He didn't go as far as he thought for the breeze.
Yeah, I think the breeze is stronger than what it looks. Certainly, it's picked up.
Harry Walsh is having a whale of a
He is. He certainly is. And there's another one of those ruck infringements.
All right,
that might have been for
Crusher, was it?
Crusher, I think. You're right.
So here's a question for you. 6-0, Div 1. Do you take the 2? They're obviously going to take the tap here. They're going to take the 2.
Yeah, yep.
Well, that's my question. Would you agree?
I would agree. Yep. It just psychologically it changes things, doesn't it?
Correct.
It's two tries to get in front. So
I was just wondering whether if it was a bit further to the left with this breeze, whether you'd probably say,
Yeah, well, he did look over to the bench. I think it wasn't a decision entirely by himself.
Well, Damon Humphries, left foot kicker, by it looks. Not too many of them around. So this is to take it out by 8. Is he the kicker?
Yeah, yes, and I don't want to put the mocker on him, but
strikes him all right.
Normally.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And I don't think that was a breeze either. It was just the direction was all wrong, but nonetheless. And I'll come back with the footy now on Emmaus. But look, when you get into an opportunity to have a penalty that close, you must be doing something right.
You can see the...
There's some tape on that thing. Oh, I beg your pardon. It is a 22 drop out.
Yeah, it is, yeah. And it's taken Padua a little bit of time to...
Well, it took me.
Yeah.
I forgot all about that. So I'll come up with the footy again, Padua, at the 30-metre mark. Tackle there was Lever. One wrestle over there, now with the lock forward. He goes through O'Regan. 3 defenders coming though. One though was a Somerville. And another penalty here to Padua. A little push and shove there, and it goes against Sam Adams from Emmaus for another crusher. So I'll imagine just a quick tap here, about 20 metres out. The rain's starting to come back again.
Tom O'Regan again.
Doesn't mind doing some work, does he?
No.
15 out. Lever the tackler. Set play here. With a Chasling. Try in the corner, and Padua will go over there with Jacob Grant. Using every inch of field 1.
Well, Emmaus probably didn't set up for that, did they? They were really tight. And some nice shift play. And they were probably expecting Padua to do another one to the centre before they shifted the ball. So.
Well, actually, you're right, because the first tackle was over on the way over on the far corner there. And
Damon Humphries gets a second go at it in a short space of time.
He'll get this.
Albeit at a much more difficult angle. The fields haven't held up. The fields held up well, but the path between the two fields is particularly muddy. So, it's going to make that difficult for Damon Humphries to come off that very, very muddy.
You might end up doing a Jonathan Thurston here.
I think he's straight into the breeze as well, isn't it?
It's going to be a tough knock, but anyway, they've got a 10-0 lead.
It's all against him, left foot this side, and
should get it.
No,
not enough legs, but yeah, tough ask there. But yeah, Emmaus College didn't man up here. It's interesting how the first 5 to 10 minutes, or 5 minutes especially, it was all Emmaus College. They looked very polished, especially to the left-hand side.
Yep.
And now,
well, they were always, as home school, always going to come out with plenty of energy, and they've certainly delivered that for their coach, haven't they?
Well, the fact that I think you said they played league beforehand, a little bit more prepared. And then Padua College just starting to get into their workload now, so they're starting to. I'm really liking what. Oh no, coach killer.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough call. I know that 1 foot, but rules are rules.
Rules are rules. They didn't put it there for fun.
But yeah, it's a tough call for Emmaus there.
Kick for touch.
Yep. Referees do a wonderful job though at the carnival. You know, we're very, very blessed to have a number that turn up here, local referees, and those also from Brisbane as well. So
we've got actually Mark Savage here, who's the president of Brisbane Rugby League here, and while we've got coaches here for players, we've also got coaches here for referees. So it's a development not just for players, but for officials as well. And they'll be wide up here finals day, so there'll be touch judges will be involved in that because there's less grounds. Remember, we've got 7 grounds here all at once. And just on that quickly, Pete, it's all live. If you go on the website there, do not pay for anything. This is live and free. There are scams out there. So please don't subscribe to that. That's live and free.
Terrible part. You try and do a good thing, and then you have these scammers who turn up and say that. So yeah, every game live, free, commentary on field 1. It's and you know, we hear great stories of when those games go to regional places and back to schools. The number of people who are watching the game. So it does bring the carnival back into the homes and into the schools of all of those schools right across the state. You know, all the way up from Cairns down to Burleigh and west as far as Mount Isa. So you know, it's a wonderful story being able to spread the game around the state as well.
St James from Mount Isa.
Good Shepherd.
Good Shepherd.
Yeah. And
so just be aware of that. But anyway, at the moment it's 10-0, and Emmaus College needing to get back into this game. And I could have been wrong. Do you get a point or half a point for winning a half? They're still involved. Okay. So Emmaus College, it was 0 after. Sorry, it was 11. A try 4-0, I should say. So there's an opportunity here for Emmaus to get back in with a point if they don't win it, but they need to step up here. So 1 try.
The halfback's been busy for Emmaus, hasn't he?
Referees, well. So Blake Douglas, he's going to pack the scrum here for Padua, but I thought it might have been a play on. I don't know the rules too well. I'm still trying to work out. Mark Savage actually sent me a text on the whole 6 again thing, and I got to about .1 and then I forgot. So I might ask him again. We haven't seen too many 6 to go again here, and then I might ask him about the advantage one as well. We're going to get him on commentary. Him and Sean Chapman are going to do some commentary for us a little bit later on. For all those insomniacs out there trying to get a good night's sleep, we'll whack these 2 boys on. That'll fix that in no time. As you see, Padua driven back here and gangland tackle from 2 of the bigger players on the park here. That's another good shot here coming from Palga, the 21, getting involved in the middle of the ruck.
Jack Mercer there, a good strong run from Jack Mercer.
Just likes to go close to that ruck there. And Emmaus need to be careful of their markers when they're up there. The gap behind him is filled in here, catch and pass here. That's been knocked down by Emmaus. That should be 6 to go again. He goes without the footy. 2 knock-ons, but you would think the first.
Yep.
Go towards Emmaus. But that's just a greasy pig, that one, unfortunately. Well, Padua will get the scrum feed. 30 metre out, so... Who have you got next, Pete?
I think, well, I better check that. We've got Peter Claver and St Augustine's in our draw. We've got a game this afternoon. I'm not sure which one we've got now this afternoon.
And Cathedral and St Brendan's are in the same pool, is that?
No, Iggy Park.
Iggy Park.
So that'll be... and Marist are in that pool as well, and Aquinas, so there's a tough pool.
So they're wondering why that. It's based on last year's results.
It is. It's entirely random, so that's the way it works. It's, as I said to someone,
Humphreys finds a gap, goes through and like a knife through butter, carves his way through. Just weighted possession and field position here for Padua College, and they come up with another try, Peter.
And he's thought about the kicker as well. He's put that right under the post.
Yes, he has indeed. So, geez, it just opened up there, didn't it?
It did. And, you know, all they need to do is stand off him a little bit, and he's taken that opportunity straight through that little gap there. Yeah, he's a fast player, Damon Humphreys.
It goes back to that error there with the scrum feed here in field position for Padua after a knock-on from Emmaus. So these errors can make you pay, especially a side like Padua starting to roll up their sleeves and get into their work and
and we
get
come
the
back
combinations going.
Yeah, and it's field position stuff, isn't it?
Yes, correct.
You know,
especially in these conditions.
Yep, absolutely.
Especially with the breeze. So I'm not going to say anything about this kick. I'll wait. I'll look at the scoreboard. But yeah, Padua's starting to really.
Yeah, the message would be going out though to make sure that they complete the set, isn't it? You know, they'd be trying to get to a corner with a kick.
Now we talk about the carnival being 4 games after the first 2 days, and then there's obviously games on Thursdays. Well, so player management is quite important. So even though they're getting their combinations right here, Padua, and they're leading, I'm sure they've still got to actually give players a break.
Yeah.
Keep them for the back end of the week, haven't you?
Yeah, squads of 21. You know, it becomes player management at the end of the day.
Correct.
It's, you know, how do you 6 games over the course of the week, those first 2 days. The most important game is that second game on the Tuesday, isn't it?
Correct.
The game out of your pool at quarter final. And Harrison Vera, good take there.
Yeah, just a bit too deep there from the restart, but nonetheless. A little knock on there, yep. I'm not really too sure what happened there, but you got to look after the footy. So an unforced error, as I like to call it, similar to tennis, where you know hit it out, wasn't the opposition's doing, it was your own fault. So an error here so Emmaus with a sniff, 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, opportunity here for Emmaus. We'll see what they can do with the football.
16-0. School, one conversion unsuccessful.
You'd be gathering they're going to the left, Tom?
Well, I've seen players go to the right-hand side with a run off the back of the scrum from the 13, but here's a good carry
run by 19.
Jake Lever.
Yep, great run.
I think the middle third's the place to go.
And again, it's that play the ball infringement. A great run, and he's just come
too
up
enthusiastic.
Yep.
Breathe a sigh of relief there, but
well, both sides are probably going to sit back and watch the video and look at those errors, aren't they? You know, it's those, as you call them, those unforced errors that are causing some of the, a bit of a disjointed game.
And I think
both the first game, particularly for Padua coming off the rugby, but certainly also for Emmaus, there will be a little bit of nerves from the players trying to get a good start. It's a challenge, I suppose, when you have those errors.
In fairness, though, Emmaus have not had a lot of footy in the second half, and that's their own doing from poor handling. But these players are smart; they'll know the errors they made in this game here. They'll referees, the coaches will say, you need to treat the footy with a bit more respect.
Jared Chasney with a good run, and unfortunately come up with a little error there at the end. So
Emmaus, they need to really score some points here, get off the naught.
You've got 6 minutes to go. They'd certainly need to score off this set.
And that confidence, obviously they've got another game to play, and if they can score at the back end of here and know that they can cross the chalk, they'll take that into the next game. Who they play, I'm not too sure. Reaches out. He's drunken sailor there. He hung on to it nicely there, MacArthur.
Well. He's done really well.
That was respect for the footy. Yeah. Half a chance of the redhead's turns it back inside here. Good play here from Emmaus. And the try will go to Will McLaughlin at number 7.
Yeah, and I said earlier on he was having a good game. Will McLaughlin, he steered them around pretty well given the number of little errors. He's done really well with directing play, and that was a quality piece of play by him.
Just trying to see, it was a wraparound room. I thought it was with the 13, Jack O'Neill. Yep. Well, actually, it might have been the red-headed in Sam Adams, but the try's going to be awarded, and I'll take a quick kick here, but yeah, again, that was on the back of an error again from Padua. Gives them good field position, and they were able to exploit that. But yeah, he's certainly dangerous at Will McLaughlin, the 7. He's going to try and convert his own try here. Breeze is starting to go more from.
He's got the breeze with him this time, hasn't he?
Yeah, starting to swing around actually. Looks pretty good. It is good enough. So 16 points to 6. Is it enough? Well, 5 minutes remaining. They could whack one on the board straight away from this kickoff. You never know. So Padua will need to kick this one deep. Field position. And I would be kicking to the right, so it holds up a little bit longer. Kicking to the left, you might be fraught him with danger. So a restart here for Padua College. They will go away with a win in this one, but certainly tested in the last couple of minutes. So Counsel puts that one right in the middle, and it's going to be good carry. Good defence also from Padua, 3 of them. One of those is actually the winger there, and Jacob Graham coming to do a bit of work. He's a marker.
I think Jacob's probably moved off the wing.
Might have moved into 13.
Yeah, he probably has, I'd say. Yep. We've got Cooper Rodenkamp out here on the wing, replacing Jacob here.
Halfway line's right in front of Emmaus. 7 and 6, this is with Meeland. Meeland turns it back inside, under ball hit to the 12 in Fuller. And that comes up with an error, and Padua will come away with it in the fullback and Chaseling.
Yeah, well, he holds that, and it's a very, very different end to the game, isn't it?
Yes.
A very, very different 3 minutes to go.
Correct. Chaseling, he's not looking to score water. He wants to make as many metres as he can. Palafi.
Yep.
Dummy half is Hudson Smith. When he can get up, play the ball. Chaseling again.
Yep.
Hasn't had enough.
He's done. He's been looked good every time he's carried the ball, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's playing a back rower. So this is early in the tackle count here. The chasers are coming through. Wasn't interfered with on the way through, but that's good field position, kicking into the corners.
Yeah, and not didn't get the bounce he wanted, but still a good result for Padua.
Definitely.
Yep.
Talk about kicking into the corners. John Buchanan said, "Look, you mightn't get a lot of field position through the hands. Use the kick." So Emmaus, what can they do? We're going to get some help here.
Yep. And I don't know whether you're ever going to change his mind either.
Well, I think the Corinthians first 11 might be the last time I saw a penalty change back in 500 BC. And since then, the referees never changed their mind.
So a big play for Emmaus coming up here. 2 minutes on the clock. He's taking it back. Okay.
And that breeze is certainly picking up. We'll just go through. Oh, that's good. Good defence there from Padua. They lead by 10, yet still putting the big hits in. Led there by Nate Clark. Fuller. Another penalty, piggyback here. So 2 minutes remaining. Kick for the sideline as quick as you can. Another crusher tackle here. So Padua, 3 of them involved this time. Slow play the ball. There's been a story of the match for Emmaus. They seem to be looking promising. Just lose the ball at the wrong critical times. And if there's any good time to drop a ball, probably never.
It's Will Crease.
Yeah,
Will Crease, number 21. Nice run.
A few players getting a few minutes here at the back end.
Oh,
lovely ball. Has an opportunity, man outside, draws a man into the corner. He's going to go, and Rockhampton will come back to a forward pass, unfortunately.
Oh, unfortunately.
The referee's right there. He spotted it. Minute to go.
It was good play.
It was good play, so they'll take that.
Deserved better than that, but...
The referee was right there. And they're packing the scrum, as I mentioned earlier.
Emmaus have been willing all the way through to the end, haven't they? That's been... They've been played in good spirit, which is always what we want to see.
Well, I did say to Michael Crutcher earlier, who gets the job as the judiciary? Because that is going to be the biggest bludge.
Yep.
Because they're not called on do a lot.
There's been a couple of little incidents already, but...
Well, good. I'm glad they're getting their paycheck and doing some work for it, but it's rare. Offload here. Padua keeping the life here. 20 seconds remaining on the clock here. They're not done yet. They'll get 2 more tackles, you would think. This one could take a minute. They get the offload. Referee says held. Was a strip. And they'll take the 2 and wind the clock down. Touch judges are then on looking over here.
Ruben Smith didn't get that message. No, that's Lucas Humphries, I think, there. Sorry.
No, too late now. He's going to do a field goal instead. And that's going to go to the right-hand side.
No, it's not. It's through, I think.
Is it through? Where's the referee?
He's
he does say you give it to him, though. 17 points to 6.
Well, that's, if you tip the score, that's messed it up, hasn't it?
Yes, definitely. Peter Elmore, thank you for your time, mate.
Yeah,
We're going to take a break here.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Pages will win that one 17 points to 6 here against Emmaus College.
Trainer Scott McGuire just rolled his eyes. He must say there's a bit of work to do. But anyway.
Oh, of course, it's the first game, so they got the win there. All right, Pete, thanks for
Tom.
your time. Well, Padua College winning that one 17.6 to the local side from Rockhampton and Emmaus College. We'll take a break here. Stay tuned. Another game coming up very, very soon. Confraternity 2025.
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
I'm Jarrell Yahi, a proud Aboriginal man and former Origin great 172. FOGS was established in 1997 by Dick Tosser-Turner and Alan Graham to honour the legacy and contributions of Queensland State of Origin players. FOGS isn't just about celebrating past glories, it's dedicated to making a difference in the community. From supporting grassroots and elite rugby league to fundraising charities that are near and dear to our members' hearts. Through the connections of our Queensland Maroons, we hope to shape a brighter future for all.
Welcome to Toowoomba country, where tradition, talent and community collide. At the heart of it all, rugby league, a game that unites city and bush, past and future. This is the CQ University Confraternity Carnival. Here we play with heart, faith and the spirit of confraternity. Proudly hosted by the Cathedral College, where the spirit is alive.
You might not see them at first, but they're there. Threads. It is the connection we feel when wearing the blue and gold. We're more than just borders. We're brothers, bound by the values of presence, simplicity, family spirit, and love of work. These are the threads that connect us, past, present, and future. And when our time here ends, those threads don't break. They travel with us in the choices we make, the friendships we keep, and the faith we carry forward. We're stitched into something greater, because at Marist College Ashgrove, every thread matters.
All right. Yep. Another Div 1 game here for you. St Mary's up against Iona College. St Mary's from Toowoomba, Iona College from the base side of Wynnum North. Harry Kalpakidis is the referee. And St Marys will kick off from left to right. So Marys in the traditional Butchers colours. They are captained by Lachlan Lyons wearing number 12. The captain for Iona College is Cooper Benvenuti. We are underway. Breeze still a concern, and probably starting to switch around here towards the top screen to the bottom of the screen, maybe from left, top left to bottom right. So Iona trying to work it out from their own end. Hillman, one of the tacklers. Iona College, as I said earlier, hosting the carnival during COVID and was shut down after halfway through day 2. Good carry there from Swift. Skipper Lyons involved. Tackle as well. Flat-footed. 5 short. Last tackle now, says the referee Kalpakidis. This one's kicked midfield. Swirling conditions. Taken nicely. Bring it back into the field of play. The fullback and win it. Little bunch here, some Marys, but they... Oh, good tackles there, combining together. Benvenuti, one of the tacklers, along with Daniel Cash. Now Doherty, and the penalty is going to go against Doherty, so hopefully wasn't able to get up and play the ball in time. And so Jackson Winter will find touch on the far side. Doesn't find touch. Coach killer. So Iona will come up with a footy through Kader Kendall. Oh, high contact there. Doherty. But legal. Kalpakidis, an experienced referee, BRL level in Brisbane, so no stranger to officiating. And high-grade footy, as this Div 1 game is going to produce here. This is Moe. Throws a bit of a dummy here. There's fullback and Boa. Moe again. Flat-footed to a degree, Swift, but he's going to be an easy target to push back. Doesn't get too far there. Hopefully one of the tacklers. Cut out ball, an opportunity here now for Quinn. Quinn throws a dummy, goes back inside. Quinn will go to the try line, and Quinn will do a swan dive into the corner. And Connor Quinn gets the first try, and it's only taken him 2 minutes. Ominous. Good work by the forwards there to get them up to where they got themselves in a good field position there, but Quinn had an opportunity and a man outside still to spare, did Iona, but didn't need him, went all the way to the chalk. Jack Munro's got the inevitable task of this conversion attempt. Sends it out to the right, brings it back straight over the dot. 6-0. So 2 minutes. We've got points on the board already. Iona College, coached by Matt Cameron and Mark Lane. And for St Mary's from Toowoomba. They are coached by Aidan Watterson. control in the middle third. Early stages. Marys have had very little footy. Three tacklers involved there. Hopefully one of those in the pink headgear. Oh, it's barbaric. Harry there from Bailey Swift. Get out of my way. That's been charged down. That should be 6 to go, and it is. Picked up here by Boa. Boa throws a dummy. Still going. Beats one. Gets knocked off balance. Still gets up and plays it. And he'll take that tackle to the 20-metre line. Quinn, the try scorer, dummy half. Centre of the park. Breeze holding that ball up before it got to the catcher there in Munro. And finally it's going to be Daniel Cash who'll take the tackle. Moe. Short ball. Are awake to that one. Defence there coming in. Some Marys. Catch a pass and into the corner. He'll go over and score there. And this time it's going to be George Harvey. And Harvey, first time they get back there after points, and they've scored Iona. Ominous signs here for St Mary's. And after 6 minutes, they are down 10-0. Charged down, gave him an extra 6 tackles. Just looking at the coach on the sideline, talking to the number 9 for Iona in Hayden Kastner, saying you can't just lob the passes in this weather. They need to be bullet-like, really hit the mark because of the breeze. Conversion. Waved away. Score remains 10-0 in favour of Iona College. This breeze certainly top left to bottom right now. It's swung around to southwesterly. Got your lip, Mum? If you're out there, go and get some. Better conditions tomorrow. Borrow mine, there you go. Hopefully you want it off the stick. Mike stays in the field of play. Good carry back there. Will Painter, the tackler. Get some help there from Milano Bolton. And that's a loose carry, and that will be an opportunity here for St Mary's to come back in. They've had very little footy. 12 minutes still remaining. It's the best opportunity they'll have. The 2 players on the blind side. Barnes the field. Alex White will take the first tackle from Matt Doherty. Now Brown. Brown's driven back there. Oh, he's lost metres. McLaughlin. Solid tackle there coming from the back row, and Lachlan Smith. 8 out from the try line. St Mary's. It's with Winnett, and Winnett that goes behind. I don't think it's been touched by anybody. The referee says yes, it was a knock on, so that play comes unstuck there for St Mary's, and Iona will get a scrum feed, 10 out and 10 in. Quinn with the first carry in the centre 3/4. It's an underball here as they try and come through the middle. Or half a gap there. Makes it a full gap. Still going as a chance. It goes across the halfway line. Great that run there from the lock forward there and Daniel Cash. They'll come to the blind side. Mose. Thought he saw a gap there. Lachlan Lyons, the skipper, involved in the tackle. The redhead. Beside these redhead. Well, knock on there. Comes unstuck. Wasn't a great pass. The Marys will come up with the footy. He's going to own that one. I think it might have been Jackson. Cooper bit of a nutty owning that one. A couple of drops coming down again. To St Mary's. So halfway through the first half. First quarter footy done. Barnes. Tackle initially around the ankles by Daniel Cash. A great game in attack and defence. You can see a bit of a goosing run there from Hillman, and Hillman trying to get a few more metres, but he's outnumbered. Again, the second phase play here is with Riley Brown trying to throw some forwards. Middle third, they're trying to win that battle. Catch and pass. Milano Bolt. Last tackle now here, says referee Harry Kalpakidis. So Mary's, well, they've slid across nicely. Just took an eternity for the footy. Get out as an intercept here. It would have been a changeover regardless, but still, they might have got it onto the end of a kick. But Iona will run this out from 20 metres, now 30. Harry Kalpakidis, his dad was life member last year, inducted into the life membership. Oh, there's a chance here now for Connor Quinn. It's a long man, this Quinn, goes back into the field of play here, and he's going to be tackled actually to a degree by his own player. Over the top, here's 100,000 people in the middle of that. Iona, get out of my way. Still a barging run here, looking for an offload, and all of that there is Bailey Swift. Last tackle now says Kalpakidis. They go to the right-hand side, centre of the... It's the centre of the ball carrier. Boa, still the last tackle. Cut-out ball. Finds Lachlan Smith, and that will be a changeover. So pretty ugly end of that set of six there for Iona. So Mary's are running out. 7 minutes remaining first half. Oh, hit him on the chin there. The ball carrier at the centre, I think. Steve entirely young. It was. Got a bit of a head knock, but he finally goes in the centre of the park here. It's going to be played by Golding. Flick pass. Juggling stuff. Goes backwards, says Kalpakidis. Still got the footy have some Marys, but they haven't made any ground. 5 short of halfway. It's going to be Newton to play it. Not the last. End over end. I don't think that was a 40-20. That'll be a changeover. So might be a few attempts at 40-20 with the breeze the way it is at the moment, coming from top left to bottom right of picture, but Iona will get a changeover. Only 2 players on the right-hand side here for Iona. Go that way. There's more St Mary's players there, so not much way through there. Alex White involved in the tackle. Again, they go to that right-hand side. Just trying to stretch and bring St Mary's outside men in. Now they've got a back line all the way to the other side, but Swift's going to take the footy to the line instead. Not the last. 40-20 into the breeze. Unlikely. He's been going to be picked up here by the fullback. Doesn't get too far. There's Jackson win it. The chase is good, but field position is better here for St. Mary's. And the other winger here is Will Painter. So Tyler Young, he's fearless. Tries to barge his way through there as the 4. Some of these players don't get too confused. I think some of the numbers on there are actually definitely not where they're playing. Young in the 4, he's playing in the back row. So Mary's with the last tackle now. 12 metres inside Iona's end of the ground. Win it, puts a kick up. That breeze is going to push it straight down the throat of the winger there, and George Harvey, the try scorer. 4 minutes remaining, first half. Slow to his feet. Still 3 or 4 Iona players still to come back on side. That was Cohen Hamilton with a carry now. Gets the offload. The halfway line's been crossed now here by Turner. Cut out ball, catch and pass. Here's a chance here for Harvey. Harvey has players inside, decides to Mary sidestep straight into the arms of, I think it might be Winnett. He'll get up and play it. All sorts here now. St. Mary's, they've got numbers to the right-hand side. They just need to get it through the hands here. He's going to go himself. Throws a dummy, tries to twist and turn and go over the try line. And referee Kalpakis will say he's just short, and that will be a changeover. Almost got there, did Jack Munro from Iona. Long way to go. 3 minutes remaining. Long way to go is into the other end of the park, and they're going to put some points on in the first half here. St. Mary's. Benevenuti. Involved in the tackle there along with James Turner. Breakdown of communication. There's going to be knock on here. So an opportunity for Iona to cause more pain before half time. So they've got 5 out on the open side, Iona. It's going to be fed by Mo. Just look for off the back of play here with James Turner. So Turner will feed that to the right-hand side. Kendall. Still had a player outside and didn't use him. Kendall. Swift, the big fellow, Swift. Takes 3 St. Mary's players with him. Slow play the ball. Numbers again. Oh, that's been knocked on. Should be play on for St. Mary's, and it is. So, referee Kalpakis, there's some claret coming out of that Iona player. And it's going to that's going to need more than just water, I think. And now this is good work here from Kalpakis. Not only has the player got some claret on him, but one of the St. Mary's player as well. So we just got to get that blood off altogether. So yeah, good vision there from the referee. But boy, oh boy, he's got that. It's that soft tissue above the eye. He'll be fine. Might need a couple of stitches, but certainly be a badge of honour that there for the St. Mary's player. Probably not take part again in this game, unless they can stitch him up pretty quickly. So St. Mary's now with 14 seconds remaining. The halftime score will be 10-0 in favour of Iona College. Tries in the 2nd minute to Connor Quinn, and then George Harvey in the 6th minute. And they're the only 2 tries, so the other 14 minutes have been tryless or pointless. Flick pass back inside, and that will be the end of the half. Half-time, 10-0 in favour of Iona College. We'll be back for the second half here. This is Confraternity 2025. See you soon.
Into the arms of Farnworth. Umi! Oh, what a shot, Bostock. Katoa, held beautifully. Oh, that is just brilliant. Kicking for Bostock. Yeah! What a try, Jack Bostock. The crowd wants him to take off. He does take off. Just sit back and enjoy this wonderful sight.
Last tackle, the poking kick, and it's a try. Sam McIntyre poaches one. Robson's away. What a tackle. Oh, Padua straight through and he scores. Padua, another try for the youngster.
For more than 160 years, Brisbane Catholic Education has educated generations of families in our schools. Covering the city, coast and country, our 140 plus schools across southeast Queensland are united to deliver an innovative and holistic education, one that nurtures students' minds, hearts and spirits, all with the aim of forging a brighter future. Brisbane Catholic Education, an education to believe in.
Referee Harry Alpacadis has moved to the centre of field 1 to get things underway for the second half. 10-0 in favour of Iona College. Both tries scored in the first 6 minutes, so even pegging in the second half by St Mary's to hold on, but Iona certainly look more damaging at the moment. But St Mary's, well, they've got the butcher stripe on there from Toowoomba, so certainly aren't one of those sort of teams that give up. Well, I would say give up, but not let Iona win this one easily, if that was the case. So we're just waiting for Siren to get us all underway. All 7 fields kick off at the same time. 72 teams this year at Confraternity 2025. It's a set for the next 3 years, 72 teams. Marist Ashgrove will host it next year. We're underway. This Boa gets us started. Running all the way from fields 4, 5 and 6. We'll get the number of that truck in a second as we see St Mary's come to this broadcast side. Remember, all games live and free. Roberts. It was hopefully he's going to have another carry here. Who had that first one. The second one not quite as damaging, but still gets a good quick play the ball away. Throws a dummy there. There's Wilkes. Last tackle now says Kalpakidis. Win it. Little kick over the top here, but it's not deep enough. He's going to catch his own kick. And that'll be a changeover on the 20. A good set of 6 there from St Mary's. Got a play down here for Iona. So it won't be Daniel Cash. Could be wrong. No, it is Cash. And the trainer's just slapping him on the back and saying, get up. No, he's a bit winded, I think. It's probably is the culprit. So Hayden Caston will come on for his teammate. Yeah, well, hit to the throat, actually, going by what he's looking at. Is with Cordell Boa. 1, 2, 3 defenders, drives him back to the 20s, about 12 kilos. Boa up against the front row of St Mary's. He's not going to go too far without any help. Here's now with Harrison Cameron. Gets to the 30. Penalty. Oh, I thought I heard a penalty was behind me, I think. Bailey Swift. Play it as they go. Lovely ball back inside, almost still going. Gets the offload here, still alive here for Lachlan Smith from from Iona, but a forward pass. And it's going to be called back, and that'll be a scrum feed to St Mary's, 3 out from the halfway line. St Mary's definitely a better side in the second half. As I said, it was only the 2 tries in the first 6. Otherwise, it was pretty even pegging. Maybe Iona had the upper hand slightly. Had a little bit more footy. He's moved across the mark there. Alex White. Newton. And that's only really got another metre from that tackle. Roberts. Still going Roberts. What about an offload there, Roberts? But he's thought better of it, just as well. White goes without it. So Iona will have another set of 6 here. Said it a few times, especially in the game beforehand by Emmaus. Unforced errors killed them in that game, and it may actually bring the downfall to St Mary's is now just not hanging on the footy, completing their sets. Hassan, the replacement player, was out there for a blood bin. Short ball. Matt Doherty gets over halfway. Turner again. So markers need to be a bit better here for St Mary's. The last tackle. Monroe puts it high. Challenge. Has been touched. Referee will say no. Play on. That'll be a try there to Cordell Bower. Touched by St Mary's player. I think it might be Jackson Winnett. And unable to control it. And Iona come up with their third try. 5 minutes into the second half. So earlier this kick would have been pretty easy because it would have been straight into the breeze. This one needs to start it out to the left. And right behind him, as you can see. Let's see if I'm right. Clearly I should have been a golf caddy. Perfect kick. 16-0 now the scoreline. So, yeah, well, they came out with intent. St Mary's just, again, unforced errors have cost them. They might need to play a little bit more expansive footy. I don't think there's any way through this Iona forward pack. We need to get out players like Newton, Winnett, Painter. Taken there by Bower, the try score. Right straight into the arms there of Darcy Dan. Penalty was not helping St Mary's' cause. Held down on the ruck. It was too long. Certainly found touch. Kaylee Swift, my brother to Bailey. So just one penalty per side, which tells me that the instructions from referee Kalpakidis has hit the mark. And players are conforming. We've had a clean game. Just the handling errors need to be smartened up. So one penalty apiece. Be waved in the back end now. You watch this after praising Kalpakidis. Bower. Now it's the last. 22 metres out from the try line. 4 players on the blind side. Puts a banana kick back into the field. Play allowed to bounce again. Dives on it. I think he's come up with a try. Referee says no. The line drop out. So I thought for a moment there that Cordell Bower got himself a second. Line drop out. It's good. It's real good. I'm not able to control that. And that will be a feed to St Mary's. Use the breeze nicely. That'll be a scrum feed in, 20 in, 12 short of halfway. 11 minutes remaining, 16-0. Try scores number 1, 2, and 3 for Iona. Alex White. Tried hard, Alex White. Get up and play it. Half a chance through there was Jackson Winnett, but gap closes pretty smartly from Iona. You see Cooper Benevenuti back out there with the cake tin tape there after getting his eye opened up, so I was wrong. It was able to be fixed. Three on two out on the right-hand side here for St. Mary's. Catch a pass, just needs to do it. Gets the try in the corner. I think it might be Mitch Wilkes. No, it's not Mitch Wilkes. It must be the number 5 over there in Will Painter. So try in the corner for St. Mary's. Try and confirm the try scorer. Try scorer was number 5. Will Painter. So conversion unsuccessful. So it's taken 32 minutes, unfortunately, for St. Mary's to score, but they had numbers out for the right-hand side. They kept it alive and came up with their first points of the carnival. Oh, he's knocked back, I think Kalpakis will say. And that is the ruling. So Wilkes will get up and play it. Certainly not out if they can put another 4, if not 6 points on it. Here's half a gap here, trying to get through. He's had a great game here as Alex White turns it back inside now to Max Murphy. Darcy Dans almost gets to the halfway line and he's bent back over. McLaughlin for the try line. St. Mary's are back in at the 13. Alistair McLaughlin will score. Ooh, look out. So the 13, he's had a whale of a game too. Comes up with a try 2 minutes later. First set, they come up with a try. Right in front too, which is handy. So at the moment it's an 8-point deficit. Bring back within 6. See a couple of plays for Iona will come back on. Daniel Cash is one of those, and the Bailey Swift was absolutely dangerous when he's been out there. So conversion successful, 16-6, 6 minutes remaining here. St. Mary's, well, could certainly take this to a level ball game. What they've done the last 3 minutes. Again, they'll kick to the right-hand side. You be careful they don't put that one over with this breeze. So here they come at St Mary's. They're down by 6. They've scored 2 tries in the space of 3 minutes. Newton. Get up and play 10 out. They'll come to this broadcast side. A big shot coming through now by Matty Doherty. And there's a penalty here for some... Or has he lost the ball? He has lost it. So Iona breathe a sigh of relief. 5 minutes remaining. 16-10. Both the Swift brothers are out there now, so that's never good. One by Iona. They got a set play here. Short ball, charging on the screen for a forward pass, and it was. It looked like he was going to score for all money there, Lucas Coleraine. So St Mary's might think justice has been done. So they'll get a scrum feed here, 10 out from their own try line. 4 minutes 20 to go. They've got 85 metres to lock this one up, provided the conversion is successful if they score. 16-10. A 4-2 play here for the scrum feed. Win it. Tipped on his head. Gets to the 20. Blind side. Trying to run towards the markers gap at the back of the defensive line. No way through there for St Mary's. A little bit flat-footed here. There's an easy target, but he gets a few more metres off the account. Does Cooper Dolly. That's the halfway line. Still a couple tackles to go. 3.5 minutes to go. 16-10. Puts a little kick over the top here. It's going to be a chase here. Well, he's just as calmly as you like there. Cordell Bower just picks it up here. Got a bit of heat there coming from the kicker, but really no problem for him. Showing his class. They'll have another set, maybe 2, St Mary's. Just got to make sure that they have good field position. That's a good shot there coming in from Lachlan Lyons, the captain, the redhead. Gets some help there from Tyler Young, and that doesn't help them at all. That's about the 4th tackle. I'm not sure whether I'll try and find touch on that side. Pretty stiff breeze. Oh, he's got a better kick than I have. It's not hard. We're going to keep an eye on this Bailey Swift. Just knows only one way, and that's towards the crossbar at the other end. If you're in his way, look out. Then you'll cash. Well, it's finally put on his back, and asking the question was Hayden Kastner. It was above the horizontal. Play on. Oh, yeah, he's going to overrun it there, so he had to take it through there to Jack Munro. Almost through this time. It's Coleraine, but the defence is there from St Mary's. They go to the open side here, trying to weasel his way through. Referee Kalpakis says it's the last tackle. 90 seconds remaining on the clock. Goes for a dart from dummy half. As he roll over, he does. Kalpakis points to the spot here. And Hayden Kastner will score the try here, and that will take the win for Iona College. Yeah, good lead-up work there, but weight of possession there for Hayden Kastner to go over and score. So tries to Connor Quinn, George Harvey, Cordell Bower, and now for Hayden Kastner, and for St Mary's, Will Painter and Alistair McLaughlin. Conversion attempt will take us down to full time.
next game will be from the girls section, Mount Maria and Marist College Emerald. There is a full-time hooter for everybody. Waved away. Full time here. 20 points to 10 in favour of Iona College over St Mary's from Toowoomba. We'll take a break as we wait for the girls to come back out here on court one or field one. Back shortly. Beautiful.
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
Rockhampton, I am heading your way in support of Junior Rugby League in your region. Join Wally Lewis, Matt Gillette, Gene Miles, Darius Boyd and myself for the former Origin Greats Gala Dinner presented by Altus Traffic. On Friday the 5th of September, it's at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. It's all about raising funds to support the next generation of rugby league stars right here in Rocky. Grab your tickets now at fogs.com.au and I'll see you there.
Padua School Real Estate, your trusted local experts for over 39 years. Proudly independent and deeply connected to the Rockhampton community. And when it comes to commercial property, we've got that covered too. Knight Frank Rockhampton, your partners in commercial property, backed by a global network. From retail and industrial to land development and agribusiness. We offer trusted advice and deliver real results. So whether it's your home or your business, we've got you covered.
Yeah, trendsetter, whoa, league of my own, it don't get better. No, read what I wrote, I'm a bestseller. Yeah, reach for my goals, hit it dead center. Bullseye, hit it the most, there's no misses. Something like fish in a barrel, it's no different. Blindfold on me, I still got the most vision. Trendsetter told them before, but they don't listen. Better, bring a better bad because I'm bigger, better solo.
Hi, my name is Lewis Bullock and I am one of the vice captains at St Patrick's College, Shorncliffe. Being involved in both sport and culture at the school is something that's really shaped me into the man I am today. Playing sport really teaches you how to be resilient and react to adversity, but then on the other hand, culture teaches you how to be comfortable being uncomfortable, and it's really helped me feel like this place is my home away from home. I love this place with all of my heart.
All right, let's do it. We on. So our second girls game on field number 1. Now, Maria from Mitchelton and Brisbane up against Marist College Emerald. And Mount Maria on your right of screen. Sorry, yes, Mount Maria on your right of screen. And I'll get their first set over halfway line. There we go, that's been knocked on, says the referee. So too much damage done. It was late in the tackle count, but they would like to have got to a kick. Well, if you've got a kite, head down to Kettle Park here, where the breeze is really starting to pick up, as we see Marist Emerald shifting to the left-hand side. They get over halfway. It's a quick play, the ball. It's with Grace Don. Was that touched on the way through? The referee says yes, it was. So that'll be another scrum feed here. This time to Mount Maria. So Mount Maria Kaizai, coached by Dan Sullivan. Over 1,100 students. It's been knocked backwards as referee play on. Marist College Emerald. They are coached by Cooper Peebles. Slightly smaller school, probably half the size, with 650 students. So, lovely ball here. It's come off the chest of the winger of Mount Maria in Armistead. O'Neill will have it. Sends it back inside for Fuge to get over the line. So, not going too far here. This is a good carry this time from the 6 and Mitchell. Tackled by Bianca Wilson. Unfortunately, I don't have two on my list there for Marist College Emerald. So, apologies for that, not on our list. Again, they go to this left-hand side. Trying to get through there is Jada Ryan. 40, it's the last tackle. Mitchell puts it up. Check out the play here. This is Zara Stockwell, number 1. So Jolene O'Neill involved in the dual tackle there. So far, both sides haven't really threatened each other's try line. Now it's the last. Cotter puts it up. Floor will go back and pick that one up on the 20. Brings it back. It's going to be grabbed in the end there by the kicker and Ashley Cotter. Run from dummy half. This time from McDowell. McDowell beats one. Still going to McDowell. 1 to beat. Trying to get away from the winger over there in 5 in Emily Basham. Gets a little bit of help also from Zoe Rich. And there's a good shot. Coming from Eva van der Meulen. called held, so took a few more metres, gets across the 30. O'Neill is a dummy half. Partridge. Still going as Partridge. Finally pulled down from behind from the lock forward. And Khalifi, and then an error right on the last. So both sides unable to complete the changeover. Once they complete it and get to a kick. Only been the one instance. 0-0 still. Ferguson's tackler. Still hanging on this Ferguson. Up from dummy half. Get too far. Too sure if there's a number on the back of that jersey. Oh, yes, it is. This Kellen. Oh, ducks down to one, not the second. Good measures there by Bianca Wilson, over halfway. Now with Cotter, puts it on the toe. It's be tidy back and knocked back, you would think, from Keegan. No, it's a knock on, so Mount Maria are in great field position here to open the scoring. One by Mount Maria. Falafi still going. Finally upended, not before a quick play the ball. Basham should score, and they do go over and score, and it's going to come through the way of Grace Clark. And Grace Clark will open the account here for Mount Maria. So just on the back of handling errors there from Marist Emerald, and come up with a try. Too many numbers out wide there for Marist Coleridge Emerald to counteract there. So the referee for this one is Casey Jeffrey, doing a great job as well. Another one from Townsville, along with young Jack Peterson from Townsville as well. So we've got referees from all over the state. We've got referees all over the state, and a lot of referees wanted in a few states. Short Chapter to the left. Pretty tough kick here for the halfback. Unsuccessful, so score remains 4-0. 10 minutes still remaining. So if you've never been to the Alps or the top of Mount Everest, this is what it sounds like. Crazy windy up here at the moment. So kickoff gets to the 30, allowed to bounce. Keelan is back in field of play eventually. Basham will get up and play. Good carry there from Bianca Wilson, and again quick play the ball, walks off the mark. Worth a try. Under ball here. else as the referee. And that was Hayden McCabe. He's a good carry. Gets to the 40. Look for a quick play. The ball's locked forward. It's Falafi. Here's a kick in. Tidy up there by Floor. That'll get right on the try line. Good chases coming through. They're going to try and take it back into the in-goal area. Referee Casey Jeffrey right on the mark, so it's held. So Marist College Emirates would run it out on their own end. Slow play the ball. Oh, that's good marker defence there. Coming from the winger there, and Homsay. And get the try scorer there, Grace Clark involved in the tackle. So not getting too far here. Marist College Emerald. Now it's the last, and it's still on the 20. They do have the breeze behind them if that's an advantage. That's a pretty good kick. Goes end over end. It's a knock on. So from being on their own 20 after 5 tackles, all of a sudden they get down to the other end with a knock on and a scrum feed on the 30-metre line. And they'll feed this 20 in from the far side. By Marist Emerald. Matheson gives it off now to number 2. As I said, not on my team list, unfortunately. Mitchell, good carry, 10 metres out from the try line. Dummy half now is O'Neill. O'Neill takes the line. He tries to hit and spin and get across the line. Doesn't quite get there. Mitchell at dummy half. They've got numbers out to the left-hand side they can do it, but coming out of the line there nicely was Ashley Cotter, shut that down. They're still going to get it to the left-hand side. Catch a pass. Oh, it doesn't get it away, this Teichmann. Good defence on the far side here from Mount Maria, but trying to find a way through a Marist Emerald. Crossfield kick. It's allowed to bounce. It's going to be just knocks it on the in-goal area. And that should be a 7-tackle restart on the 20. Find out at half-time the name of player number 2. Kate Teichmann, along with the fullback there, Floor, involved in the tackle on the 30. Cotter. Fresh player out there for Mount Maria. Pretty good carry to start things off there for Lara Ferguson. Cotter again. Last tackle, puts it up here. Allowed to bounce. Now we'll go into touch. There'll be a change over on the 20-metre mark. 5 minutes remaining first half, 4-0. Grace Clark scoring the 8th minute. Waiting for a restart for Marist Emerald. Here they go. It's a 30-metre line, crawling for every inch. Referee's not going to come for a bar of an attempted penalty there. Now says the referee. Lily Fuge out of the 9 beforehand. And now Partridge will get up and play. Ooh, a bit of a juggle. Bashman underneath the tackle. Now they put it through the hands. Cotter the tackler. Been involved in everything. Driven back halfway line, still not crossed. It's the last tackle now here for Marist College Emerald. Puts a kick in, that's going to be a penalty right on the last tackle here. So they'll take a tap restart. And I bet you British Ashley Scott will be the first carry. Here she comes. So Scott. Well, she got about 8 metres inside Mount Maria's territory and then lost about 3 or 4 in the tackle. Walters beats one. Fuge dummy half. Ryan on the, not intentionally off the foot. There'll be a knock on. So that scrum will be set 20 in, about 25 out from Mount Maria. Referee Casey Jeffrey waits for the two packs to come together. A couple of interchanges coming here from Mount Maria and also for Marist College. Jolene O'Neill goes to the scrum. So set, away we go. Pull down from behind, a lot high shot against the 11 in Jess Walters. And they'll get a penalty now, Mount Maria. They'll take a tap restart. To Lara Ferguson. It's a good carry. Gets the offload and turn to Vinia Pole. Come to the left-hand side, trying to get away through there is Homsay. Gets the offload. And Addie Weston. There's a knock on, unfortunately, there from Homsay. That'll be a scrum feed. It's on to Marist College Emerald. 5 minutes short of halfway. So. Down 4-0, 1 minute remaining. First half. Mitchell has to wait for it. Does Ryan before giving it off there to Don and Grace Don. Stands in the tackle. That's a good carry. That's a good carry. Still going as the 5'8" is with Mitchell. 30 seconds remaining. There's a chance here for Mount Maria to square the ledger. They go to the left-hand side, allowed to run to the line. Almost gets through there. There's Jada Ryan. Still 2 tackles to go here for Marist College Emerald. Mitchell. Jess Walters wants to have a go. Now it's the last here. Last play. Numbers. Score in the corner. Defence is coming across. Reaches out. Tries to score. Held up. No try. Oh. Well, a flurry at the end there in the first half. We'll take a break here. It's with Mount Maria leading 4 points to 0.
Far North Queensland is a great place to visit, but an ever better place to live and work. Catholic education in the Diocese of Cairns operates 30 schools all the way up to the Torres Strait, employing 2,000 teachers and support staff. We offer a range of financial support measures like teaching scholarships for people studying to become teachers and for those seeking a career change. Visit our website today to see how you could join our team of great people delivering a world-class education.
Belief is at the heart of all we do. We believe that a Catholic education should be open to everyone. We believe that young people should flourish academically, socially and spiritually. And we believe that through sharing the message of Jesus, every child we teach can help make the world a better place. Enrolments are open now at our 32 schools in the vibrant communities across the region. A Catholic education, belief in a better world.
Looking for a school that will bring out your child's best? Experience the Catholic school difference. Catholic schools provide welcoming environments for all students. And with a strong focus on inclusion and excellence, our experienced staff challenge students to be their best every day. Enrolments for next year are now open. Visit experiencecatholicschools.com.au for your closest school.
Yep, let's do it. Second half about to get underway here for this girls' game here between Mount Maria from Mitchelton and Brisbane and Marist College and Emerald. 4-0. Try scored in the 8th minute by Grace Clark. Still, as they say in Siberia, a bit cool up here, but the remainder of the week's looking pretty good. So, rain's disappeared. As we wait for the hooter for all 7 grounds, 72 teams in this year's competition. For this year and the next couple of years will be 72 teams. It's just the monster is growing. Referee Casey Jeffrey will get us underway. Allowed to bounce. Finally, it's going to be picked up here by Jada Ryan and knocked on. So Mount Maria will get an opportunity early in the second half. 12 out from the trial line. Cotter will pack this scrum. Casey Jeffrey wants to have a Well, there's been a bit of lip coming towards the referee and Casey Jeffrey, and there's going to be a penalty awarded. I'm not sure if these are both the captains or this is the player involved, but I'm guessing the referee's asking both captains to say, "I'll referee." There's been too much chat coming from both camps, and this is good work here from referee Casey Jeffrey. So the penalty be awarded for back chat. Good work, Casey Jeffrey. Knocked that on the head straight away. So Mount Maria with a 4-0 lead could make them pay. McCabe, 10 out. They got numbers to the left-hand side here, Mount Maria. If they can go that way and put it through the hands. It's with Cotter. Turns an underball here now to the forward in Bianca Wilson. Wilson 5 out. The lock forward, twisting, turning, but the defence is there. No, she's keeping it alive, throws the bathwater out the back here, and there's a try in, waiting almost there for Grace Clark to score a double, but a high shot, so they'll get 6 more here, will Mount Maria. Marist College Emerald hanging on grimly. 2 penalties not helping. McCabe. All front rows. I'd love to get a try. Cotter. Front row this time is Bianca Wilson. Wilson lost some metres there. Morgan, dummy half. Catching pass. An opportunity here was Basham. Try looming. Cover defence coming from Marist College Emerald. Dart on the blind side, reaches out and scores. I think Mount Maria have gone over. It might be Emily Basham. I have to just... Number 5 is the try scorer. And Emily Basham. On the back of a couple of penalties, they've come up with the first points of the second half. And, well, I challenge anybody to try and convert in these conditions. We'll have the breeze. Looks like it's actually Cotter is going to attempt this conversion. 8-0. Yeah, Marist College Emerald guilty of ill discipline. Back chat being one of those. It's led to the pretty good field position there for Mount Maria to score. Cotter. Strikes it. Will it get it over? No. Pressure wasn't too bad. Score remains 8-0. 15 and a half still remaining. Trying the first half to Grace Clark out wide also. And then we bash him with that try 4 minutes into the second half. Mount Maria really just need to knuckle down and play some footy. Marist College Emerald. Jeffrey gets a, well, referee blows the whistle, but the ball, maybe the whistle blew the ball off the tee. It's going to be allowed to bounce and then to touch. So here's a chance here for Marist College Emerald to strike back. This is their best field position, actually not just in this half, but most of the first half as well. Get a try on the board. Teichmann still going. So she's 12 out. Dummy half is O'Neill. Finds another forward runner, this time in Ashley Scott, and Ashley Scott heads towards the uprights. Scott loses the footy, called held. Or she knocked that on. Or knocked on. Numbers to the right-hand side, catch a pass, opportunity, just goes for the corner, comes back into the field of play, taking the hard way to the try line. It's going to be denied. Stanson the tackle. Walters now. Oh, getting a shot there from Grace Clark underneath the ribs. That would hurt. Ryan. Allowed to bounce. Ball's still alive. It's been tidied up. That'll be a knock on. And a scrum feed to Mount Maria, I would think. No, the knock on was by Mount Maria. So Marist College Emerald will have another set of 6 at the line. 10 out, 20 in. Got 3 on the blind side. Where do they go? Fed by Ryan. They go to the open side. Just has to catch, trying to get to the corner. McDowell will lose the footy. Oh, he's just willing the ball to get out there, and it just couldn't quite get there. And because of that wind, and the footy's not that heavy anymore. It sort of floats like a balloon. So scrum feed this time to Mount Maria. For a one-on-one strip, that'll be a penalty against Mount Maria, against the I think it might be the 5'8" it was. Georgie Mitchell. That doesn't find touch. McDowell runs right down the sideline, just looking for the touch judge flag. It must have been close to the chalk. Mitchell. Mount Maria defending the line once again. Dart from dummy half. This time from Jolene O'Neill. Mitchell at dummy half. Margaret defence is good. Cuts her down. They lose a tackle there and some metres. Now it's the last. There's referee Jeffrey. Goes back, a little knock on there. And that'll be a changeover. So good defence there from Mount Maria. 11 minutes remaining. And Gary will get up and play it. It's right across the front of the crossbar, or goal post, I should say, the southern end. Tackle was Teichmann, and she said, so the 2 10s come together, and Bianca Wilson. Looks like a lower leg injury, Bianca Wilson. Next game on field one. Coming up at 2:30. We've got another girls' game here. St. Margaret Mary's College up against Shalom College. That's set down for a 2:30 start. And then later on, this evening, the big one, kicking off at 5 p.m. with the Cathedral College, the home school, home college, up against Iona, who were strong in the second half today for their first win of the Carnival. And yes, the clock does keep going, so 8 minutes remaining. Player comes to the sideline. Mount Marie will play the ball on their 20. Centre of the park, field 1. 7 fields operating here at Confro 2025. 72 teams. Brought to you by CQ University, Struddies, Fogs and the NRL. They go without it. The referee will say it's a knock on. No. Penalty's going to go against the markers. So Cotter will probably just take a tap restart. Oh, referee's come down. Gets back up. She's got a smile on her face. A red face at that. It's just heavy going out there for everybody. Goes a knock on, and that will be a scrum feed this time to Marist College Emerald. So again, good field position here. 30 metres out centre of the park. Try probably in this set of 6 here, Mount Maria. Oh, sorry, Marist College Emerald. They go to the right-hand side. Seems to be their best bet. They just haven't quite been able to get over the line. This player here has been dynamic and trying to get across as chalk as McDowell, but she's going to be cut down pretty quickly before she goes normal. And that's be interference in the play the ball here. So they should kick for touch here, given how close they are to the sideline. And do so through Georgia Mitchell. Georgia. I think McDowell's more fancy to cross the line when they go back that way if they do, but in the interim they're going to throw it to Jolene O'Neill. 12 out. Ryan gives the offload to the forward in Ashley Scott. And Ashley Scott, loses the footy. No, it's going to be a penalty. It's going to be stripped. Referee Casey Jeffrey holding being very patient here. May have thought about a binning for that one. Scott. There's the try line, a metre in front of her. Goes behind Mitchell, has to be tidied up here now by Ryan. Ryan goes across field. Ryan trying to find a way through to Linker. Ryan will go herself, and finally they'll come up with a points at Marist College. And Jada Ryan, who's heading towards McDowell. And so was a cover defence from Mount Maria, and she decided to go back inside herself. Saw half a gap there to Jada Ryan. And she'll go over and score. Now it's 8-4. Kick becomes still 4.5 minutes to go. So not entirely out of the question. Conversion needs to be done quickly. be happy to get some points on the board, but conversion start to the right of the uprights. Have enough juice to push it between the posts. Score remains 8 points to 4, just under 4 minutes remaining. Good spirit here, Mount Maria. Pretty good pace to get this thing back underway. They could have just ambled their way back to the restart, but Cotter's there, and there's no kicking tee. Here it comes. The bucket of sand would have done. I don't know why we don't have the bucket of sand anymore. Restart. The kicking tee. Three minutes to go. Cotter. All right, so that's the 30. 70 metres to go. To square it up with a conversion to come. Easy metres here now for Grace Don. Gets to the halfway line. Numbers to the right-hand side. They've got a back line here in Marist College. Is that player Jolene O'Neill again? That's across the 40. Still got a couple of tackles to go here. They're screaming the cover defence to come away. That's, don't argue, coming there from Kate Teichman. Teichman. Well, called held, I think, and they went on with it. They wouldn't let go. So that's 6 more here for Marist College Emerald. A fine touch, 2 minutes remaining. Could come back from the dead here, Marist College. Mitchell almost through there. Was she held? No, says the referee. Presence of mind to try and promote the footy even further. She does so within a metre, in fact. They go to the right-hand side. Oh, cover defence comes up, puts a shot on. It's a knock on. And that scrum will be for Mount Maria, and that would, you'd think, put pay to the contest unless there's a loose carry there from Mount Maria, but they'll get the scrum feed 10 out. Cotter to feed the scrum, minute remaining. Oh, courageous run. Oh. Off the back of the head. I don't know whether it was actually a hair, unintentional sort of a hair pull. Seems to be grabbing at a scalp. Clock's winding down. 10 seconds remaining. That will be full time. It'll be 8-4 win to Mount Maria. Tries to Grace Clark in the 8th minute, and then Emily Bashman in the 24th minute, and then a try to Jada Ryan near the end there in the 36th minute. 4-0 at half-time, goes out to 8-4, and a win there to Mount Maria College. And we'll be back with another game here from Confro 2025 on Field 1 very, very soon.
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
I'm Gerard Yai, a proud Aboriginal man and former Origin great 172. FOGS was established in 1997 by Dick Tosser-Turner and Alan Graham to honour the legacy and contributions of Queensland State of Origin players. FOGS isn't just about celebrating past glories, it's dedicated to making a difference in the community. From supporting grassroots and elite rugby league to fundraising charities that are near and dear to our members' hearts. Through the connections of our Queensland Maroons, we hope to shape a brighter future for all.
Welcome to Toowoomba country, where tradition, talent and community collide. At the heart of it all, rugby league, a game that unites city and bush, past and future. This is the CQ University Confraternity Carnival. Here we play with heart, faith and the spirit of confraternity. Proudly hosted by the Cathedral College, where the spirit is alive.
You might not see them at first, but they're there. Threads. It is the connection we feel when wearing the blue and gold. We're more than just borders. We're brothers, bound by the values of presence, simplicity, family spirit, and love of work. These are the threads that connect us, past, present, and future. And when our time here ends, those threads don't break. They travel with us in the choices we make, the friendships we keep, and the faith we carry forward. We're stitched into something greater, because at Marist College Ashgrove, every thread matters.
Yeah. Just come straight in. Right. You ready? Oh, wait for a second. Hey? Pitchford. Yep. Kyle Pitchford gets us underway here for this girls' game here between Shalom College and St. Margaret Mary's. Get my M&Ms mixed up here.
I've heard that. I heard you like your mixed M&Ms.
Simon Gillies joins us in commentary.
How are you, JD? Great to be here.
Yeah, it's been too long, sir. I think
about 12 months.
Normally, I see you somewhere around the traps between.
Yes, very true.
Between confraternities,
the odd cricket carnival or something.
Correct. Yeah. And look, Shalom College, obviously host school in 2019. When we were just talking about it off air, how windy it was back then, and Look, your girls have had a game already today. How'd you go there?
Yeah, we played Emmaus early on and had a 12-all draw. Tough game, good game for footy. So good start for both teams in the carnival. Good way, no severe injuries, which is always a good way to start. So the girls are up for this one against St Margaret's.
A little knock on there. That will be another set of 6 here for Shalom. Do you remember the half-time score? Was it a
12-4? Shalom were up.
Okay.
So Emmaus came home with the wet sail.
Right.
But, yeah, it was good. Good game of footy.
Everything's been wet today, mate.
Yeah, that's true.
For sure.
Yeah.
Anyway,
supposed to clear up, but JD. Supposed to clear up.
Well, I told that to the camera operator this morning, and he listened to me, took the grain cover off, and sure enough,
got drenched.
Cyclone Alfred .2 turned up. And the boys from Shalom?
Yeah, just finished their first game not long ago, mate, and had a very good win against St Pat's Shorncliffe, 32-6. So it was a good start for the boys, and again, got through injury-free, which is key to these carnivals, as you know.
Yeah, most certainly. Long carnival has a chance
ball.
to try in the corner.
Oh, great
defense.
tackle. What a hit.
So Shalom have got plenty of footy here. They try to get across here, and the cover defence of St Margaret Mary's is strong. They're right in the corner. They couldn't be any further away from us. And the referee's going to award a
try. TRY.
There you go, just like that.
I think it's one of these centres, the Hutchinson girls. I'm not sure which number's out there.
Your
number 4, Michaela. Michaela, I'm pretty sure, is Michaela Hutchinson scored over in the corner. Yep, she's just kicked the ball, so number 4, Shalom number 4.
Well, I'll take your word for it. You've got better eyesight than I have. Ran out of right in the corner. Must have been. It's going to be a tough conversion.
Very tough. It's actually the wind's picked up a bit now, isn't it? Hopefully it's blowing the rain away, but now it's windy.
It's been like this all the time. Like I said to, they're not sure. With things number 4. Yeah, look, I'll tell you what. If you've got a lip balm factory,
yes,
you'll make a lot of money today here. So Asher Hutchison, there's a Michaela, as you said.
Michaela, the twins, yeah. I'm pretty sure Michaela's the one that scored it. Number 4 scored it. Because 3 was out here.
So Ash is in 4.
Oh, Ash is in 4.
Well, couldn't this?
Oh, I'm looking at the team sheet. That's interesting.
Anyway, the Hutchison girls have
one of them
scored the try. And the conversion's a long way away. So, yeah, good start there for Shalom College as well. Now, how many years have they been in the Confraternity?
The girls?
Ever since they've started the girls?
The girls have been in since the start of 2021. The boys have obviously been in since day one. Well, CBC back then, but yeah, since day one. So, long tradition, mate. Long tradition in the program, in the footy program.
Now, Neil Toowoomba.
Yep.
As a coach,
Otto.
How did he get the nickname Otto?
Otto. I don't know. I've never asked him. No, I'm not game enough to ask him. He's one of the Tongan boys. I've never asked him. So.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, he's a big solid lad. So
you can call him whatever you want.
That's it. Got the Tongan connection of the coaches with Foose doing the boys and Otto doing the girls. So they do a great job. They, as with any coaches and officials, a lot of time and effort goes into the program, and the girls have been training plenty throughout the last few months. So. They're looking forward to getting up here, and we've had a few injuries prior to coming up. And we've got three Chanel girls from Gladstone helping us out this week, which is great as well.
Definitely. Simon Gills is the coordinator at Shalom College. How long have you been in the school there now, mate?
21, mate. 21 years.
21 years.
Yeah.
So you started there when you were 10.
I wish. I'm getting a bit grey these days.
No, it's a great college, and had a great carnival in Bundaberg in 2019. Fond memories. That was our first time we had commentary for Confraternity, or for me anyway. So 6 years ago, seems like yesterday. So we see Shalom College on the charge again here through
Ruby Rossa, 17.
They're looking pretty sharp here, Shalom College, and comes from obviously having a game. I'm not really sure what St Margaret Mary's result was this morning. As we see Asher Hutchinson turns it back inside here, keeping it alive through here is Owen, and Owen will take that tackle on the 20. Last tackle now, says Pitchford. Puts a kick towards the in goal.
Bit deep, gone deep.
You never know. We saw it last night. I don't know if you watching the footy, the ball.
Sat
Cowboys
up
and
the point.
Yeah,
it did. Yeah, it did.
It's a cruel thing, the Steven. Whoever shaped the football, he's got to be up there with a guy who decides where the hole goes on a green. There's just there's something horribly wrong with these people.
Or make the hole bigger, maybe.
Exactly, that would be.
They're aren't they great jerseys? The St Margaret Mary's team have got. They stand out, don't they?
They are very. Actually, I've never seen.
Good run.
I haven't seen a bad jersey yet, and the numbers are good.
Yep, very clear.
I know when I've done a couple of Murray Carnivals, the numbers are very hard to see. These ones are very good, and Struddy's doing a great job as we see Margaret Mary's on the attack here towards the broadcast side, and it's going to be Chantel Wilson will stand in the tackle here. Held, says referee Pitchford, I should say. Lane turns it back inside now for the lock forward to have a charge forward in Evelua Tuala.
Oh, slip the pass.
Goes backwards. Oh, who wants it more?
Hutchinson.
The Shalom player.
Yeah. Play
on. Wasn't held.
No,
referee
was held. Changed his mind.
Well, I think he might have said held, but he's running away from the players, and they didn't hear. So she, as you do, play the whistle.
That's it.
And kept going. Ruby Rossifer again. Oh, that's a good tackle.
It was a good tackle.
Good combination there.
Slowed the play ball down too.
A little bit winded. Gets up slowly, as you expect, as with
the
driver.
The fields look like they've held up so far pretty good, JD.
Yeah, the only real damage is between the fields where there's been a lot of traffic.
Yeah.
But both fields are doing quite
good
good.
ball.
Here's a chance here now for Hutchinson.
Good ball.
Tackle comes across again. That's a good one from
5'8".
Dula.
Yeah, great cover.
Dart from dummy half. Thompson, the line was too enticing. She wanted to have a crack here, but the Margaret defence was too strong. Hutchinson, grubber kick in the end goal. No, nobody knew anything about that. That's going to be a 7-tackle restart.
Might have to think about those 6-tackle options. But good field position.
So how's your eyesight? Just have a look on this side. Which Hutchinson is on this side?
This is Markayla over here.
Markayla's over here?
Yes, it is.
All right, there we go. So she's wearing the...
She's got the, they've had some jersey swaps, particularly. Oh, good run. Out of trouble.
Well, no,
they have had some jersey swap overs.
No, that is right, because Markayla isn't in the 3 on here, so she's on this side. Okay, so it was Asher scored the try over there. Yeah. Okay, got that right.
Oh, good dart. Good dart.
Terrific dart there from Fletcher. Through a dummy.
Yeah, showing the ball.
40. Lock forward now with Tuala.
Good tackle.
That's one around from Wardler. Wardler will get out of the way to play the ball. Dula.
Short side.
Liking this here. They seem to think Wilson's tall player is Wilson. Harder to pull down. Just went on with it. Yeah. Gone the sugar bowl there. That's Michaela Hudson saying, hang on. I think she actually was disappointed more in herself than the referee's decision because she knew she messed up. She's got the hands on hips still, and they'll find touch. Oliver Fletcher with 20 metres towards the line. 4-0 in favour of Shalom College. And here she goes again.
Oh, good
Wilson.
tackle.
I haven't finished yet.
Solid hit.
Well, it was only because I think of the 15 there and Chiquita Chris, it didn't end up being quite a damaging smash onto her back. It would have knocked the wind out of her. So here they come here. Margaret Mary's close to the line, 8 out. Numbers to the right-hand side. If they can get it through. Oh, there's an obstruction. Play on.
Still on the short side. They go that way.
They do go that way. It's a lock forward.
Out.
Into touch.
Oh, gee, they had the numbers, well and truly. They definitely had the numbers in. We play the ball to Shalom. It's a good set of defence on their own try line.
So cover defence, excuse me, from Shalom College. Denies Margaret Mary's.
That's one of the Chanel girls. Out of dummy half then.
Have Chanel got a side here?
No, the girls don't, no. So they couldn't field a side, but they had a few
good.
players that were interested. So
Definitely.
So they've got a netball team, obviously. The netball's on a Bundy at the moment, the Quizzen. So, but yeah, couldn't field a league side. Charlie Gear, good ball. They're away again.
Gets across the halfway line. Yeah, I forgot about the netball. That was a big weekend. Well, generally, they travel with the boys. And
lost it on the play the ball. Got to protect that ball.
She's been penalised. Oh, sorry, beg your pardon. It's just
scrum, yeah. Yeah, the Quizzen's down in Bundy, so they first time ever the carnival's been split, I think, JD.
Would be, because I would have thought...
First time ever. But just, and to be fair, they're too big.
Is the netball bigger? Is it getting bigger? Or
Netball's getting bigger, yeah. There's 84 teams in netball, but obviously team sizes are smaller. But yeah, it is growing. There's quite the wait list. Oh yeah,
that's a lot of whistles.
It is a lot of whistles.
Netball.
Netball, yeah. But yeah, I mean, having those two carnivals together in one town at one time is just. I know in 2019, we struggled to accommodate everyone in Bundy to have them both, and yeah.
Well, I walked. I saw you last night. I walked down here last night, and every single motel along the West Highway had no vacancy.
No,
so it's
right.
great for the
towns.
Yeah, definitely. They'd be welcoming this. And Cathedral College, the host school this year.
Yeah, they've done a great job so far. They're fantastic setup here, and Paulie Diva and his crew. It's well organised and well set up. It's unreal.
That's a great run there from.
Well, good hands.
14 there, and Hennaway, who's the fullback, wearing the 14. So here they come here now. So Margaret Marys
should get to an attack.
Oh,
great
lovely
ball.
short ball and going
Good
towards the
try
try line, and will she get there? And she's over.
She is over. What a great pass.
Number 8, is it?
Good hole running. Looked like
Zealot
it was
Dula.
number 8.
Wow, what a line.
That is a great ball, great line. They've looked good out wide. It's Margaret Marys on both fringes. But,
that was a lovely ball there.
They've had a lot of possession in the Shalom half, haven't they, in the last 5 minutes or so. So, good rewards.
Well, a couple of, I'm not going to name the player, a couple of drop balls haven't been able to get to completion. So I think Shalom's completions rates have really dropped away in the last 5 or 6 sets. It's given Margaret Marys plenty of opportunities with the footy, and they've promoted her down the other end of the field, but that was a great run.
It was a great run. To be fair, too, it's in the shortened games, you've got to make the most of the possession. You can't afford to give away too many turnovers. And we just saw it leads to points, and momentum's a big factor in these games.
And I've just noticed in the last few games, this game or the previous game, the try scorers have been very, very mean to the goal kickers.
Yes.
I haven't seen too many easy conversions, especially in these conditions. It's going to be tough for the boys and the girls.
Yeah, I agree.
Score remains 4-4, yeah.
We found that in our earlier games, to be fair. We had we got a couple of tries under the post. We lost 3 tries to 2, but we kicked one conversion, kicked a penalty. So that's why it was 12-all in the end. So it was really important to take the points on opportunity when they're there. And it worked out okay for us, to be fair.
We had tournament president and headmaster of Padua, Peter Elmore, up here, and he was talking high praise of the number 6 who had a conversion right in front, and you betcha, we both put the kiss of death on him, and he missed it.
Always the way.
And he ended up with a field goal in the end for 17 points to...
oh, wow. 6. Who was that against?
Emmaus.
Wow, what a game of footy.
It was a good game, 17-6 it was, but I don't think I've...
That's a good nudge.
I'm trying to remember when I've seen a field goal at Confraternity. Might be.
Yeah, don't see too many. I mean, to be fair, I think that the smart footballers, the point system and how it works to win the halves are very aware of it. But they quite often will just play for the tries, which is.
Well, the interesting thing about that one was actually there was a penalty awarded, and they didn't look to the sideline. They go take the two, and he didn't hear it, but he decided to have a field goal instead. So I can't remember his name though. So
good run.
Margaret Marys there.
Good set after points.
Yeah. And it's not the last, and I mean certainly strong in the middle third here. The forwards for Margaret Marys. Now it's the last. There's referee Pitchford.
So it looks like they've got the 7 playing at hooker and the 9 playing out in the halves.
Unless we're not allowed to
No one
bounce.
wants that.
No,
they got it eventually.
So Mickey Russo. Now with Hutchins. No, I beg your pardon.
I think that's one of the Chanel girls, maybe.
Number 19.
Summer?
Lily Rose.
Oh, Lily Rose.
Kane.
Oh, good run. Great run.
Want to be careful here as Oldhouse gets up to play it. To Margaret Marys. They lead 4-all. They don't want to give back points not long after. And underneath there is Michaela Hutch just somewhere. I thought she might have been broken in half. She'll get up and play it. Now it's with gear.
Well, she asked the referee what tackle it was.
Well, why not?
Yeah.
I can't count the 6 either.
No.
But it is windy, though.
Oh, got the ball. No. Passed off the ground.
But it is windy. It might be
it
up
is.
here.
Yeah, the stop-start. How many left, sir? This will be interesting. We saw in our earlier game some of the girls trying to kick for the sidelines from this position.
Madness.
And not kicking out.
Well,
and some Margaret Marys have taken the tap, which is smart football.
Way! Good stuff there.
Good
and a good tackle from Bags.
Great contact. Hurt
Takes
herself,
off Chantel Wilson.
but no fear there at all.
No, both ran straight at each other. They don't mind keeping it alive here.
Dangerous. She's lost it. That's
She has
a knock
lost
on.
it. That'll be a
Yeah, good defence.
run feed here to
Shalom, 3 minutes on the clock. Anything can happen here from here. Shalom will have an attacking set.
So Shalom. There's now do they play league in the schools?
Yeah, so we
in
have
the
a.
school
Well, we don't
carnivals?
have a. So for
Bundy?
us in Bundy, we don't have. The girls only have one opposition to play in Bundy, basically. So they try and play some more trial games around the place. They got the Karen Murphy Cup competition in the White Bay, so that's goes. The girls playing that as well. So they probably haven't had as much footy as they would have liked prior to coming here. But again, half the problem when you live in a bit of rural areas and don't have the other schools to play against logistically, it's a bit harder. But the girls have had some gameplay in that before we got here, so they've been training and had an opposed session against the boys the day before we come up, so that was good. Great run, good run.
Karen Murphy Cup named after a handy player.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah,
I think from my research and speaking to Renee Counsel and others, Karen Murphy never lost a game of football.
You're joking?
And that includes World Cups.
I did not know that.
Yeah. And the only time they lost a game in a World Cup in her era, she rested.
Wow.
So
there you go.
Outstanding, and
That's a good piece of trivia, mate.
she's a great person and a great stalwart for the women's game.
Very much so.
I've
Good
actually
run.
had a hashtag at one point said statue for Murph. I mean, they got one for Lewis and everybody, but
Well, this
World
is
Cup
true.
winning captain
This is true.
Karen Murphy. So here we go here, Margaret Marys.
Kick on the run.
Duel of the try scorer. That's
Great
taken
take.
nicely in the back
Gear.
there by Gear.
She's been fantastic in the
Nobody
first
wants
game.
to tackle her.
She's got
Still
a bit of
going.
Speed. She's got a bit of speed about her.
Still going, Gear. She comes back the other way. I think exhaustion has brought her down. She ran a long way. She'll get up and play it on the 40. Just over a minute remaining. Here's a break from dummy half or good defence.
Contact. Good contact.
Yeah, it might have been Namok.
Pinch 10 metres and then got smacked.
Yeah. How dare you? Well, again, more contact.
Wardlaw punching up through the middle.
Over halfway.
Clary, Rossiter.
Rossiter, get
push.
out of my
Here
way.
we go.
Still going.
Fens everywhere.
Now, there's 40 seconds remaining. I'm just waiting for the referee's arm. They've got a couple tackles to go, I think, in the bank here.
They're going to use the backs.
Here he goes with Gear again with another run here. Oh, draws the
great
defence
pass.
nicely.
Could have given it. It was
Oh,
a 2-on-1 then.
To get up and play it. Now it's
Still
the
going to
last.
go that way? No, they don't. Kick. Oh, wow. Kicked it back inside. Too big again.
It is too big. And that will take us to half-time.
Take us to the half.
Simon Gill's at 4-all, so it's anybody's ball game. I don't think they'll get back here for the start of, or to restart, I should say.
Both teams look a bit out of puff. Hasn't been too many stoppages, to be fair.
No, true.
So they'll soak up the lollies and oranges at half time. One tap, and there's the siren.
All right, 4-all tries to Nazella Dula for St. Margaret Marys and for Asher Hutchins in the corner for Shalom College. We'll be back with the second half very, very soon.
Into the arms of Farnworth. Irving! Oh, what a shot, Bostock. Katoa. Oh, held up beautifully. Oh, that is just brilliant. Kicking for Bostock. Yeah! What a try, Jack Bostock. The crowd wants him to take off. He does take off. Just sit back and enjoy this wonderful sight.
Last tackle, the poking kick, and it's a try. Sam McIntyre poaches one. Robson's away. What a tackle. Oh, Padua straight through and he scores. Padua, another try for the youngster.
For more than 160 years, Brisbane Catholic Education has educated generations of families in our schools. Covering the city, coast and country, our 140 plus schools across southeast Queensland are united to deliver an innovative and holistic education, one that nurtures students' minds, hearts and spirits, all with the aim of forging a brighter future. Brisbane Catholic Education, an education to believe in.
Supposedly, no, Cairns Cricket didn't know. No. Kev knew. Kev knew.
Kevy Ma?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
Cairns Cricket didn't know.
Bloody hell. All right, Dave, when you're ready, buddy. Yeah. I just got a seed in my throat. Not semen, seed. Yeah, that's the. Yeah, gotcha, yeah. Just got a bodyguard this. Need two hands. All right. You all right, son? All right.
We're back.
Top of Everest.
Yeah, it's actually got colder in the 5 minutes we've had off.
Well, actually, every time I get a guest commentator up here, it just gets colder, and I'm thinking that's the last time I'll ever see you guys. It seems to be freezing. Last time John Buchanan was up here, it actually rained and blew, so might be a little while here. So it's here.
Crucial second half.
Totally. For the Carnival,
yeah,
well.
Right, yeah, 4-4.
We get underway, so nobody wins that first set. It's
Margaret Mary's
what do you get for that? You get nothing?
Half a point each. You think half a point each, yeah. Half. Right. So 1 point for each half, and I think 2 points for the win.
Okay.
So, yeah. But tough breeze. Margaret Mary got the breeze behind him in this half, so.
Too well. We haven't, I'm not sure if the girls' game, it's not a 40-20, what is it?
I don't know.
Is there a 30-10?
Might be. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be fair.
Well, there's an option there.
That's a good run up the middle, too.
So here we go now through Dakota Namok. They've come out with some intent here.
They have.
The footy.
It's a good set off the kickoff.
Blindside they go.
Good ball. Runs hard. Look at that. Good run.
Still going.
Yeah. And again, got up.
And that was to be Hanaway, the fullback, wearing the 14.
It was a great run.
Last tackle now says Pitchford.
No kick.
No, go to the left-hand side.
Yeah, they're going to go through hands.
I
don't mind that. I don't mind that in the girls' option. We saw Shalom have kicked 3 dead in the first half.
That's exactly what I was going to say, because I think that breeze is pushing it dead.
Yeah,
We saw that.
Yep.
We talked about Bundaberg, and I was talking to Peter Elmore, actually might have been John Buchanan, about how many kickoffs went dead on the full by a long way too. So, and they were reasonable size in goal areas too.
Yep.
Not the biggest, but they were bigger than most. The in-goal areas aren't that big here. So
it'd be interesting to see how the St Margaret Mary team used the breeze. We just saw then that obviously there was no intention to kick on the last then and run the ball. So great bustling run, pushing him out of the way.
Get out of the way, Ruby Rossifer. Been strong for him. Been out there, an imposing figure.
It's Mania Elders, the 13. Not 13, 13.
It's not a very small
12.
forward pack, is it? That Shalom rolling out. Here's a kick for Clary. That's not a bad midfield bomb. Referees decide to go backward.
Chase is good too.
And away.
Hutchinson and Clary in the chase. It's a big forward pack's walking.
Well, Chloe Lane there, the number 7, ran towards the forwards and decided that's too big, went to the stepped foot off the left and ran into two bigger players. Campbell now. Rossifer over the top. So 4-all.
That looked like a knock on. It did. A little fumble at dummy half, I think.
And that's frustration, I think, Simon, because she didn't really have any other options. Nobody else was on her shoulder or anything like that. It was always going to be her, and she just sort of rushed it and coughed it up. So
it was well picked up by the referee. There was a little bobble there. So this gives Shalom probably the first chance in the second half.
Shalom got a back line here, so let's see what happens.
I've noticed the Shalom halfback's been taken off at the moment, so I'm not sure who's playing in the halves. Clary's one of the halves. Might be Charlie Gear in the other half.
So Hutchinson, that's...
Oh, good tackle.
Try score, still going. Half a game if she gets through. Knocks over, but the cover defence comes. Oh, just in the nick of time. She's on her way to the chalk for the second time to get up and play it. Dummy half is McKay.
Wardlaw. Bustling run. Oh, strip.
Is there an arm in there?
Gave the strip. That was definitely a strip.
And that may have denied them a try, but they'll get another fresh set of 6.
Now, will they take the points early here? You know, you wouldn't think so.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's not a crazy idea.
No points? No, they're going for the tap. I don't mind that either.
Because...
early in the second half.
2 points is so hard to come by, as are 4. Anyway, they might, they're backing themselves. Throws a big dummy, bounces off one, and the second one, the referee pitches right there. Short.
Geez, it opened up.
Shalom penetrating again, the cross.
Oh, pass.
Numbers to the right-hand side, steps off the right foot, trying to get across the line here.
Elders.
Easy for us to see up here.
Short. The defence has been great.
5-on-2 out to the right-hand side. Finally, the ball goes that way. Try waiting to be scored.
Cover's got there.
It is there. Hutchinson's
still going.
Both there.
Surely he's going to come back the other way.
Both Hutchinsons are over on that side of the field. One's just gone from dummy half.
Hands.
Again, Rossifer. Margaret Mary's
has the legs
defense.
pumping. There's about 5 girls in the fence. Last tackle. What's going to happen? The kick again?
No, they'll burrow from dummy half.
Penalty.
Good work.
Penalty? No, knock on.
Well, good work there from Margaret Mary's defence.
It was fantastic.
Gold
try line defence was very good. Shalom threw a little bit at him then.
Yeah, well, the Hutchinson girls combined on the same side of the park there to try and get across. We thought they might have got there, but Margaret Mary's
looks like
good.
Aisha's moved into fullback. Aisha Hutchinson's gone to fullback, so Gear, I think, and Clary will be in the halves, I'd say, at the moment. So this will be tough carries here for the Margaret Mary's girls to get out of their own half.
Well, they need to get to a kick. There's a breeze behind them. First they've got to get to that opportunity. Still a long way to go in this game, 14 minutes in fact.
But they showed great intent to keep Shalom out in that set. It was fantastic. They just got to capitalise and get out of their half here.
Well, this is a good defensive set here from Shalom as well. They haven't got too far, but this is a
good run. It is a good run.
She's been good, the 11 for them in.
It's a good 15-metre run, yeah. Big, tall girl, isn't she?
Well, it's harder to tackle those taller people.
Gets her arms free.
So, 40-metre line. Oh,
straight
through the dummy. Why
she's
goes.
Quick. She's quick. Great tackle. Good cover.
Oh,
that's the
9. Olivia Fletcher.
She's been very good.
Hutchinson pulls it down. Hutchinson gets penalised.
That's warranted. Slow the play the ball down.
Just waiting for Asher Hutchinson. She has the same sugar bowl effect as her sister Michaela when they get a penalty. She knew she was possibly in the wrong there, but this is a great opportunity. But yeah, Fletcher, great run.
So she's played the game in the halves, even though she has 9 on the back. She just split them straight through the middle.
So with the ball now, the tap restart gives it off to Namok.
Oh,
There's
good
two,
run.
Namok for a try.
Great tackle.
Cover
defence. Fags.
The 10.
The Shalom skipper, Gabby Fags, on cover.
There for all money.
It was a great run.
Tell you what, nothing warms the heart, Simon, than the forward scoring in the corner.
Oh, front rower bustling down the sideline.
Hey,
it was
Cinderella story.
Yes. Good run and good cover. So now Shalom have got to do the hard yards, getting out of their own half now. Both teams do look gassed. It's been a tough game.
Has been a good game. 4-all. Half-time score.
Good tackle.
It's a 30-metre line right in front. This is their last game for the day.
Well, it's 6 more.
Now, is there been a hand
more?
involved?
No, it didn't award it.
Well, the Shalom players actually asking the question, who touched it? They're looking for a captain's challenge.
Yeah.
Not going to happen. Margaret Mary will get the scrum feed, but I think she had a case.
Yes, it certainly looked that way, but play the referee's decision, the referee's whistle.
Rossiter comes to the sideline, so
this
one of the impact players has come off, but I think with 12 minutes to go, she'll find some more minutes.
I'm sure she will. This will be another tough set here. See what the St Margaret Mary's girls can throw at Shalom here.
Trying to find where there she is, Fletcher.
Fletcher, yeah, good ball, good contact. Still ran through it. That's a good run.
Oh, that is a good run and also a good catch because she would have caught that right in the face of the defending player and still held a nerve. Here she goes again.
Fletcher, she shows and goes, doesn't she?
Yep.
She's a real ball player.
Again, runs from dummy half here.
Good step, good step.
Now for a front row trying to get through is Vero. Vero will play it.
No, go back and play it on the mark.
Chloe Lane.
Just gives everyone a little time to reset.
Chloe Lane. Here they come. They've got numbers. They just get the passes out right to left. Passing should be a little bit easier. That's gone backwards. It's going to be dived on.
I think the outside centre got a little finger on it before it went to the winger. By the looks of that. So Shalom's defence holds on.
4-all. This could. Do you teach field goals at Shalom?
I can't say I do, that's for sure. They've got to get down in the opposition half first, mate.
Yeah, got to get close.
They've been stuck down here for a little while now, so I think he's got to hold on to the ball, get to a kick and get it down the other end. And
I think actually you're right on the money. They just got to be patient with the footy. They can see the try lines there and they just force that pass. Here's a chance here for Hutchinson.
She's quick.
Hutchinson crossed the 40, has to come back into the field play. Fletcher grabs her and she's brought down 5 short
That's
of halfway.
That's a good first run, but
it's got Margaret Mary's back on the back foot. Now run from Gear and Gear. Fletcher over the top here, swinging. Just lazy. She knows it.
A couple of good runs then from the Shalom girls, get them out of trouble.
Sure, she was falling the tackle. We don't have a grey area anymore. No excuses.
That's right. You see it, don't you, all the time? It happens. To be fair, it's a contact to the head, and it is what it is. So
exactly.
The players know it now. They know they give themselves away most of the time, JD.
Exactly right. It goes both ways.
Yeah, that's right. So Shalom now have the chance. About 35 out with a fresh set. See what they got in attack. They've defended well for the last few minutes.
Asher Hutchinson, a try scorer. Here we go. Back row is going to have a crack here.
Mackenzie Owen. Good run.
Great run. Oh.
Strip? No, did the strip, yeah.
Yep.
They're on to it. The refs, they've penalised them a lot so far today. I've seen that.
I don't concur that so much as a strip because it's still quite wet out there.
Well, and to be fair, the players lock the ball up with their arms, and it just looks like, their hands, because their hands and arms are around the ball so much, and it comes out.
Wardlaw.
This will be a test again now for Margaret Mary's defence.
Yeah, well, they survived on one other occasion, and that was when Rostafur was out there.
That's
She's
right,
not there
they
at the
scrambled
moment.
well.
And the Hutchinsons both combined on the right-hand side, but they've got one on either side at the moment.
It looks like Courtney Driver's gone back out into the halves, which means Gear's gone back to fullback. So the Hutchinsons are now at either centre.
Oh, there's half a chance here. I thought she was going to go all the way. There's Katie Mackay.
Good defence, good marker defence.
Oh,
good hands.
Yeah.
Good hands.
Keep it alive.
Oh,
Hutchinson
no.
goes without, goes behind, and it's going to be dived on by Margaret Marys. Again, their
Wow.
defence is strong.
Line opened up then, well and truly. Gear had good hands to hold the first pass and got it away to knock on.
Ooh,
wow, they're a bit confused there, Margaret Marys. That's crucial.
That is crucial. That might be the...
I can't say I saw that one.
No, and she didn't think so either, but
No.
the referee didn't. That's all that matters. 8 minutes remaining. 4-all. Half-time score was 4-all. Just saw Gear and...
Little chin
Gear,
wag.
yeah.
Whispers, Chinese whispers.
See what happens here. She's
out the back.
Out the back. That's exactly
She's
what's
quick.
happening.
She's very quick.
Allowed to run,
Very
Try
quick. She's
time,
in.
and Charlie Gear breaks the deadlock.
That's a good run.
Well, it was a set play, and I don't know whether she wanted the opposition to hear what was going on.
Yes. Well, maybe.
And set it up nicely and went herself. Told nobody.
No,
and went herself.
Showed a good pair of clean heels in this muddy conditions to go around them. And look, to be fair, so Margaret Mary's defence through the middle has been outstanding. It's the first time, Shalom has really had to basically run around them to get through them. Their midfield defence has been very strong. So
I think I learned just to be patient, to get the ball there.
Well, it just shows field position, doesn't JD? They got a good run off the tap, and then they got a penalty, which consolidated some field position, and then hold on to the ball, and then a mistake from the St Margaret Mary's girls, and they have to pay the price. So possession's key. I think we see that in not just the girls' competition, but the boys as well. Geez, I watched some good footy over there earlier, some Brendans and Iggy Park with a 0-0 draw. It was I don't think in the 20-odd years I've been going, I've never seen a 0-0 draw in Confraternity game. So it was tough. It was very tough. And there was some really good Division 1 games over there earlier today. So Gears struck it pretty well into the wind, but no distance. Tough kick.
Tough kick for anybody.
Yeah. The breeze has really picked up.
So 8-4, not out of it. And
6 minutes.
Olivia Fletcher, the 9 for
She's
Margaret
the
Mary.
key. She's the key, definitely. She gets a big forwards running off her, and she's got good hands. She's very quick off the mark. So they've got to, she's the key for St Margaret Mary's, and I think probably Shalom identifies that.
Yeah. And she can combine with Chanel Wilson, the 11, the tall back rower.
On the fringe, yeah, definitely.
Get her at pace and see what happens.
There's obviously plenty of time, and they've been in good positions, so...
Yeah, well, they convert underneath the post, and who knows. So here we go. Margaret Mary's all to do.
Good kick.
It's allowed to bounce. Has to reach up high to grab that one there.
See,
Shalom's Nicola.
You don't see too many of the girls catching on the full, JD.
But I have noticed...
I don't know whether it's a misjudgment or whether they just choose to let it bounce. Like it's it's easy to take it off the bounce. Wardlaw, good run.
Something I've noticed at Host Plus Cup level as well is the kickoffs aren't going deep or short. They're right in that no man's area. You've got to run towards the ball at your ankles.
Oh, knock
on
it.
Here.
Play the ball.
And you've got to try and catch that thing on the half ball or you let it bounce.
Yeah.
Now, that ball, like we talked about last night,
it could go anywhere.
Back.
Yep.
You could have...
Most definitely. On the point, could go anywhere. This will be interesting to see what set play they've got here, St Margaret Mary's. 40 out.
Just looking for...
Fletcher's
out there.
Fletcher's instructions there at half.
Well, I can guarantee she'll take it off the back from a pick up from the lock forward, if at all.
Well, they've gone the blind.
Almost like a bit of a scrum mousetrap,
Yeah.
that. So bigger goes a volunteer Tuala across the 30. Fletcher's a dummy half.
Good hands.
Wasn't
Good
that
hands.
genius? Oh, good run.
High shot there.
From
High
and
shot.
away.
That was just an accidental high shot. Slipped up. She got straight up. Credit to her.
Totally.
Yep.
Well, it still gives an opportunity. 4 minutes remaining. 8-4.
Big set here. Good run.
Vero.
She's been strong through the middle. Very strong.
Standing the tackle, so gets a good quick play the ball. Lane. Fletcher.
Here
she
is.
comes. Wilson. Steps out of one. Still going Wilson. Needs to hang on to it. She's tucked it underneath that right wing. Thought they go the blind side. Lane goes herself, and the halfback will go over and score.
And in a good spot too.
Chloe Lane has locked it up, 8-all.
Kick to come. In a good spot.
And we talked about those players getting involved to make a difference. We talked about Fletcher, we talked about Wilson, and then obviously the number 8 there also in Vero.
That was a great, powerful run, wasn't it?
Those 4 players have been strong all game for Margaret Marys, and they've been involved, all 4 of them, in that try. And Chloe Lane comes up with one.
Well, they've changed goal kickers. This is interesting.
I think they're probably going more with power rather than finesse. I could be wrong. It just needs a strong, hard kicker.
Crucial kick.
Crucial. Well, this is to win the game, pretty much.
Oh, yeah, it's not 2.5 minutes. Have to be stranger things have happened, I suppose. But
she just needs to obviously not try and kick it too hard, but enough to drive it through the sticks here. So here she comes.
No time wasted.
And does it.
What a good kick.
So under pressure too, so that
kick.
puts Margaret Marys in front for the first time. And 10-8. Well, they've got will be a short kickoff.
I think it will be in this win.
Well, and this is
unintentionally, maybe.
Sometimes you can have the win. A whole game you're going. The second half you're going against the win. But in instances like this for a short kickoff, it's perfect for the side running into it. It holds up in the air if everybody's aware. Well, that's probably a bit too deep. Fletcher will take that up nicely.
Straight to their best player. Probably didn't think about that much. So they're probably going to get one set at them somewhere. Just depends how St Margaret Mary's go on this set and drive it deep into Shalom's territory.
Fletcher and Lane are combining here. That's Lane with it now. Doesn't go towards Fletcher. It's going to go to Wilson, who's been very, very good as Chantel Wilson. Great back rower. Gets up, good quick play the ball. The halfway line's only about, well, now it's being crossed.
Shalom defence is going slow, not
breaks
moving
open. Here's a chance here for Margaret Marys.
Oh, step
still
going
there.
In.
Dula for the try line, and Dula wraps it up there for Margaret Marys.
Great footwork. What a good bust up the middle.
And a great run there, and they've taken this one away. 4-all at half time. They scored first, did Shalom.
The last 3 minutes, haven't they? It's been a tiring game. Both teams have been out on their feet, and their quick outside backs from both teams have caused the damage.
Well, that's her second try. She scored the first one.
Yeah, through the middle. Busted Shalom through the middle, where the the big forwards are sucking in the big ones and have struggled.
This is a bit mean, isn't it? So Fletcher's take the ball. I would have thought they'd give
goal kick, give the scorer the kick.
Back to
30 seconds on the clock.
Number 8.
No, yeah, just setting her up for it.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, setting up for the goal score.
As nice as that.
And nudged it over. Easy game.
And won't be enough time. Shalom not in a hurry to come back. They realise the fake accompli. So 16 points to 8. A win here to Margaret Marys and a great game of rugby league. And
tough game.
Simon Gills, thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Pleasure, mate.
I'm sure I'll see you later in the week, my friend.
I need you back up here again, mate. It'll be great to have
have
you on comms again. So
thanks, JD.
No problem. So that will be a full time. And she tried her best in Charlie Gear to get back things underway. But 16 points to 8 and a great game of rugby league here to wrap up this clash here at Confraternity 2025. We'll be back with another game here very, very soon.
Easy, mate.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Be good. Well, I'm very happy to hear that about the country girls game.
Yeah, I really do.
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
I'm Jarrell Yai, a proud Aboriginal man and former Origin great 172. FOGS was established in 1997 by Dick Tosser-Turner and Alan Graham to honour the legacy and contributions of Queensland State of Origin players. FOGS isn't just about celebrating past glories, it's dedicated to making a difference in the community. From supporting grassroots and elite rugby league to fundraising charities that are near and dear to our members' hearts. Through the connections of our Queensland Maroons, we hope to shape a brighter future for all.
Welcome to Toowoomba country, where tradition, talent and community collide. At the heart of it all, rugby league, a game that unites city and bush, past and future. This is the CQ University Confraternity Carnival. Here we play with heart, faith and the spirit of confraternity. Proudly hosted by the Cathedral College, where the spirit is alive.
You might not see them at first, but they're there. Threads. It is the connection we feel when wearing the blue and gold. We're more than just borders. We're brothers, bound by the values of presence, simplicity, family spirit and love of work. These are the threads that connect us, past, present and future. And when our time here ends, those threads don't break. They travel with us in the choices we make, the friendships we keep, and the faith we carry forward. We're stitched into something greater, because at Marist College Ashgrove, every thread matters.
Just me, I think. Now, where do I? Yeah. Give me a testing.
Yeah, mate, when you're ready. We're underway here. This is St. Lawrence's College against St. Joseph's of Toowoomba. John Devine and Carl Hennessy, I've been told, confraternity royalty has joined us in the commentary box here. How are you, Carl?
Good, yes. Or probably the clown dance. Who knows?
No.
The court jester.
No, not at all. Not at all. Cool conditions up here, mate. You'll learn your stripes up here. But confraternity, 72 teams. Can you believe it?
I cannot, mate. My first one, they had 6 or 8. It was it's just unbelievable. It's great to see. Great to see.
Wonderful. And we've got... 7 fields played here at once. There's a penalty here to St. Lawrence's, and they hosted the carnival 2 years ago, at Runcorn, as you remember, and that was a great outing. I think Chris Ledbetter was the headmaster back then, and Pat Byron downstairs is the other coach. I know Pat many a year was coaching West Rugby Union in the Premier Grade Rugby in Brisbane, so St. Lawrence is now full of running here. That's a good ball. Here's a chance here for Carl. Carl goes himself. Carl will step over and score, and Lauries will score the first points in the first 2 minutes of this one, Carl.
Yeah, he ran into the gap all right, sized it up pretty quickly, and a good swerve at the end there too to beat the fullback. Good start for them.
Very good start, and in these conditions underneath the crossbar as well, very, very handy for the conversion attempt. So this is right in front here for...
good football weather, wouldn't you say?
Well...
First time I've been up here, of course.
But no, you're right, because as a player, you want these sort of conditions. For mine, when I played footy, here we go, everybody's probably listening in, wet weather footy I always enjoyed a lot better because I wasn't that nimble, played in the forwards and always brought the competition closer together. But it's starting to dry out here. This breeze will dry these grounds out pretty quickly, and that conversion is successful. So St. Lawrence's lead 6-0 early in this game, but that was a great line and great vision, putting through the gap there and scores the first points.
I want to try and catch up with the coach of St. Joseph's later today, Cole Speed. He's had a lot of success down the Northern Rivers, coaching around Grafton area.
Okay.
And
we welcome people from the third world of New South Wales. We're not biased, those who see the light. Owen Tom is the referee, gets us underway in front of the kicker. Yes, he was. And the 18 is guilty as charged.
Gee, you're quick to watch.
Well, he was Hayden Watkins. He looks back, hands in the cookie jar. He still can't believe it, but he was in front. So they're going to do a tap restart rather than take on this the wind. And that's the centre three-quarter, and Kupu taking up the number 4 straight into the forward pack. Fearless. Dart from dummy half here from the hook and now, and Edwards gets to the 30. Again, quick to play the ball. Referee says go back and play it on the mark. Referee's learning as well, as we see a halfback, Taylor. Bodies in motion here. It's with O'Shea, and O'Shea, try time, dives in the corner. He'll go over. St. Lawrence's have gone back to back.
They've moved the ball well, haven't they, really?
Certainly.
Yeah, good gap running, well drilled.
Well, that's oozed. Paddy Byron, that. Good try in the corner. Didn't quite get the number, Cole, a long way away from where we are.
Was the winger, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, it looked like the winger, but what number he's got on. Like the winger might be wearing number 18 in the Confraternity. It's pretty hard to tell.
It is.
I'll just double check. Paddy. I think it was. Hey, boys, number 5. Wait. 5, thank you. Cole, you're spot on. It was the winner of number 5. Austin
Hard
Hearn.
kick, a difficult kick with these wind. He's done well. Just missed. Faded across. Came across with the wind.
So in the space of 4 minutes, St. Lawrence is... And they're getting good quick play the ball, and that's got St. Joseph's on the back foot.
Yeah, Joey's haven't had the ball at all yet.
Correct, they have not. You're right. It's been a kick off, and Lauries just get down the other end and score. I certainly hope that's not the case, but look, for mine, St. Joseph's have got a weapon, and that would be number 4. Every side has got a red head. Give it to him. This time they stay behind the kicker, so just go back to that penalty as well. Cole, not ideal start for St. Joseph's there to give a penalty on halfway. So Laurie's pounced on that opportunity. Oh, good shot there coming from Harry O'Neill. I told you about the red head factor. That was a great shot. Centre of the park, here they come, Laurie's. Kupu. Here they go again as the back rowers turn now, and Croft looking players, turns to the left-hand side, over into the corner goes Ahern, and Ahern will come around and promote the footy. And again, straight after the kick-off, another try here to Austin Hearn.
They are moving the ball well, though. Crisply.
Body's in motion.
Yeah.
So, Laurence is just turning it on. The left-hand side, the right-hand defence at the moment here for St. Joseph's is having nightmares.
Put your red-headed mate out there, you reckon?
Well, he coloured their hair red. But that was a good shot that he put on. But, yeah, it's just, I don't really know what Joes can do.
Well, I don't think they scored this morning in their first match. I was talking to Paul Canning.
Yep.
And he said, I don't think they scored a point today.
This one looks a bit more promising. Yep.
Yeah.
16-0.
Going to be a tough ask now.
Well, I like to say, they got the win behind them as an advantage, but I don't think that's the case at all, Cole, because basically they haven't had any footy. As you said, St. Joseph's and Toowoomba. They should be used to these conditions, cold, windy.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
That's the capital of cold and windy is Toowoomba. Both my daughters live up there, and it is freezing all the time. Come visit us, Dad. Not a chance. In front of the kicker again, but he's held on to the whistle this time. That's a pretty handy kick. They've just got some big bodies, haven't they? St. Laurence. Now that's the 5'8", and he's like 6'8". Again, they need to win the wrestle here, St. Joseph's. They're allowed to get up. That's a little bit better here as Ricks takes a little bit longer to get to his feet. Here they go again to the left-hand side, looking to make a breakthrough to the right defence of St. Joseph's. They get across the halfway. Yeah.
Hardly got anyone over there too.
They need to scramble. And as soon as they do that, they come back the other way. That's genius here. Edwards, a dummy half, notice that, and he goes to the right-hand side. Now back to the left, so they're mixing it up. Oh, breakthrough here for Taylor, and Taylor turns it off. Oh, he's gone over, and this time it's going to be Tom Ahern, the fullback. This is getting ugly.
A bit easy, yeah. Some just basic one-on-one tackles missed there to set that up.
So St. Joseph's will go to the sheds. They go to the in-goal area again. Yet to have any footy. So I'm pretty sure the try scored by number 1. Thanks, Stoke. All the try scorers have got dark hair or dark headgears. So that's really thrown me out a little bit. But
well,
they both got some pace.
They all wear the same jumpers too.
And the same jersey, which is rude. Should have different coloured jerseys like the Wiggles. I know all the Wiggles. 20-0, 9 minutes. Strikes it nicely. Conversion successful. 22-0. Only one try unconverted. Laying down the law to say Joseph to say come all this way, give me some points. So again they kick to the left hand side to the right hand. I would have thought they'd try to mix it up a little bit, go the other way, see if they can't cause some indecision on the opposite side. Kupu, dummy half is Edwards. In the way, referee awarded a penalty for that. Again, they're just doing their best to shoot themselves in the foot here. Janky is
can't take
guilty.
a trick, can they?
No.
But they're contributing to their demise.
Yep.
Gee.
So this will go deep. Breeze behind him here. That's how far this goes. It's gone way deep, 20 metres inside St. Joseph's Toowoomba's territory. Ricks gets 30, 20 I should say, so ominous signs here again for St. Joseph's, and gone backwards as the referee play on. It's with Dorney, and Dorney goes back to where that first offload was. O'Shea's a dummy half. Options left and right. There's a big back line to the left. He goes to the right-hand side. No look pass. He's in play here with Carl. Carl will be wrapped up. 5 out. Tackle there was Barron. Has to reach out for that there. There's McKay. Before he gives it on to Jack Ella. So they go to their favourite side. Here they come again. Catch. And finally they get a it's a knock on, I think,
against,
from St.
against
Joseph's.
Joey's.
Thought for a brief moment there, Cole, they were going to get the footy.
That'll be a change.
Will be a change. The other thing that I've noticed here with St. Laurence is that they're passing the ball right on the advantage line. So they're hitting it with pace, and that comes with continuity and belief, and they've been able to get through. The other thing for St. Joseph's is they need to trust their outside man that they're going to take that. They're going to make that tackle because they're drawing. Every run from Laurie's is drawing that man and also drawing the outside man to create a gap. So the St. Joseph boys need to trust each other. Here's a penalty, and there's the first one for an obstruction, run around his own player. So St. Joseph's.
See what they can do.
Well,
hang on to it for 6 to be a start.
They need to kick it into touch because wouldn't that be terrible if it didn't make touch the only time they got the footy.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's exactly what's happening.
You put the jinx on them.
Commentators curse.
Oh.
Here we go, it's Cavallaro. Well, still haven't had the footy.
Didn't even go close to making it.
12 minutes, no. It was like my drive on the first at Capera. Here we go now is with Hansel. So Paddy Byron's made a few interchanges already. The referee says to go back and play it on the mark. Just have a look at this play here now, Cole. We've got 4 players on the blind side here for St. Lawrence's.
Yep.
And they're going to go to the left, the open side. Again, drawing plays. It's with Dorney. Dorney gets the offload now to Smith. And catching passes with Taylor. And Taylor gives it off the centre 3-corner. And Kupu joins the party for a try. 13 minutes. This is remarkable stuff. St. Joseph's Toowoomba have not had the football.
No.
Once. They had an opportunity. And they didn't kick it into touch.
Possession would be about 85-15, wouldn't it?
I don't think they've had the ball. The only time they had the ball was from a kick restart.
You're a tough one.
I am a tough man, I know. That's why I'm up here and they don't let me out. I don't recall them having the footy. I'm just trying to look at the names on here. No. Did Laurie's kick off maybe? Start the game. So Owen Tom, the referee, waiting for this conversion attempt. 26 points to 0. 6 minutes remaining on the ground clock here at Field 1 Confraternity 2025. Cole Hennessy is joining me in commentary, life member of Confraternity. The conversion is successful.
So what's that make it now?
28-0, 5 tries.
Should give that. Have you seen this book that's just come out?
No, I have not.
No. League Queensland put out. Yeah, it's very good. It's a history virtually of Confo and all the schools. It's good. Good combination.
Yeah, so those want to get a bit of a...
Yeah.
Oh!
Here we go.
Nearly got offside again then from the kickoff. Yep. I just said before, Cole, you were talking to Joey's camp here. Every restart they kick off down here. Mix it up. Send it over to the other side because at the moment it's the same old. And they haven't had the footy. Dangerfield's involved in the tackle. Referee says, hell, go back and play it. Smith will play it on the 30. It's now with Wilson. Here they come again. Juggles.
Run on
Henry
the ball.
Taylor again. Here it's going to be. He hangs on the footy, not held, still going as Taylor. He steps out of that tackle as well. They go to the left-hand side here through Kupu. And Kupu gets the offload, and they're keeping alive on that left-hand side of St. Lawrence's, and St. Lawrence's will play it 5 out from the try line, 1 in from the far side. It's with Taylor again. Turns it under ball this time to Tikahani. And Tikahani will stand the tackle there of Gunning. Last tackle now. Trying to get across the line, reaches out, and I think he scored. Yes. Referee looks at the touch, judges and awards the try.
Same old, same old.
Left-hand side, right-hand defence, St. Joseph's. 18. So there you go. Everybody's getting involved here. Flynn McLaren. There you go. You know, for a moment, there was the last tackle. I thought they were going to held down there, and St. Joseph's will have to run it out. But
well, kids will naturally pass better, won't they, from the right-hand side to the left?
True.
So if in doubt, that's the way they'll go. And they've got those long spiral passes. They're really opening up the outside area.
I mean, what do you say in the group over there at half-time as well? You can't say when we've got the footy.
Just try and win the second half is basically the starting point.
Conversion is successful as well from the sideline. 6 tries to 0.
Actually, you're right, though. John, they've hardly had the ball at all.
So they'll kick to the right. Kick the right-hand side. Mix it up a little bit.
Like Slater's instructions.
Yeah.
The State of Origin.
Exactly. See what happens. So they're going to continue to kick to this left-hand side. Maybe he's a right-foot kicker. Not too sure about going. So we'll go down this side again.
Yep.
Ooh.
Red-headed mate again. He's a goer.
Well, this is the other one. This is a 17. He's just as crazy, if it's possible. So Laurie, they tend to come to this broadcast side and then have this big open, as you said, Cole. It's easy to pass from right to left, and then that's the way they go. They draw the outside men from St. Thomas in. Here's the break here from the prop forward in Wilson. Wilson gives the offload. The halfback's going to go to the try line, and Harry Taylor will score. Cole.
Oh, I can't tackle for him.
No, this is true. Running out of ink here. Unbelievable display here from St. Lawrence's.
They're scoring within the set of 6 almost.
Well, pretty much. I don't think they've even got to a kick yet. Well, I'm guessing if you score a try, that constitutes a completion of a set. This one's right in front, so thank you very much. And might take his time for this one to go to half-time. But, Cole, what do you say at half-time to your troops when they've had no football?
Well,
and they
bit of self-respect, you know.
They just need to... Easy for me to say. They just need to number off to the right-hand side here. Yeah. Make that first tackle where the player doesn't get the offload
and slow
away.
it down a bit. They could be slowing the play.
Win the wrestle a bit better than that. Correct.
They're not even trying to.
That will be converted. So 40 points to 0.
Gee.
7 tries to 0.
That's a big score in a half of football. 20 minutes, really.
Well, yeah, quarter of
2 points
footy.
a minute. 2 points a minute. That's a record.
So I'll come back again for a
they're
restart.
walking back slowly.
Yeah, they
can't blame them. That's a pretty good.
I'm going to make sure we don't have the microphone down in the St. Joseph's camp here for the half-time chat. I don't think there's really not much you can howl at the players. I think they're well aware of what's going on. They just need to make these tackles and win the wrestle, as Cole Hennessy says, as we get a restart again. Into the left-hand side. Now this is... They're going to throw it around.
He offloaded last time.
Well, there's 10 seconds to go, so they're going to keep it in the hands. It's with Tupu.
Good tackle. Now lay over him a bit, mate. There.
We'll get one more play. And they'll take the tackle there, Will Wilson, and that's half-time. Well, yes, the scoreboard is correct. 4-0, 7 tries to 0.
Did you say 4-0?
40-0. I might have said 4-0, trying to make it feel a little bit better, but that's a half-time. Cole, we're going to take a quick break here as we've got to talk to our sponsors. We'll be back with the second half in a second. Thanks, Dave.
Into the arms of Farnworth. Herby! Oh, what a shot, Bostock. Katoa. Oh, held up beautifully. Oh, that is just brilliant. Kicking for Bostock. Yeah! What a try, Jack Bostock. The crowd wants him to take off. He does take off. Just sit back and enjoy this wonderful sight.
poking kick, and it's a try. Sam McIntyre poaches one. Robson's away. What a tackle. Oh, Padua straight through and he scores. Padua, another try for the youngster.
For more than 160 years, Brisbane Catholic Education has educated generations of families in our schools. Covering the city, coast and country, our 140 plus schools across southeast Queensland are united to deliver an innovative and holistic education, one that nurtures students' minds, hearts and spirits, all with the aim of forging a brighter future. Brisbane Catholic Education, an education to believe in.
Are you ready?
Good.
Yep. Well, second half to get underway here, and Cole Hennessy joins me, life member of Confraternity. Mate, you were able to pop down and have a listen?
Yeah, I listened to them, and there's a bit of infighting amongst them, blaming each other. So the coach got onto that very quickly and said it's spoiling. But they identified what you said, John, about they're just not numbering off to the right-hand side in defence. They're putting less people out there, and they just have to count the numbers a bit better. But they've identified it wasn't hard to pick where the weakness is.
That's where all the points have been coming. So it's 40 points to nil, and because they're kicking off again, they don't have the footy. And it's with Kale, one of the try scorers, and Ahern, Cahill, and Kupu, Taylor, and McLaren with a try each. And then 2 tries there to Austin Hearn in the number 5 jersey, the winger. So here they come this side again, and he's going to take that tackle because of the obstruction will Harry Taylor. But yeah, I can imagine there would have been a few bit of finger pointing down there, but it doesn't help no. So Vin Ricks. Well, here we go. They've got the footy.
Yeah, well, they got
there you go
from the opposition.
There you go. But let's see what they can do with it. Ooh, it's a crunching tackle over top there by Vin Ricks. He's the one who coughed up possession, I think. So he's trying to make amends, and there he is again involved in the tackle. Puts a shot there on Saxon Medlin. So I'm actually calling some of the St. Joseph's players. So let's see what they got in their kit. Ball back inside there, but the marker defence from the previous ruck was waiting for them. They're still on the 40-metre line. Slowly gets up there was Newen. Puts a kick over the top here. The fullback there is a Hearn. He'll run it back towards Beach one. Goes down the left-hand side. He's got opposition inside. Doesn't throw it. Actually, I don't think he did have too many, and that's going to be taken into touch.
That was
dangerous
first
again.
tackle. So they got the ball back at least.
I'm not too sure whether there was a changeover. Was it the last? Or changeover to touch, yeah.
First tackle.
Yep.
Because he kicked it.
So here they go again. This time they're just inside. Referee.
Pretty picky on that, isn't he, the ref?
Well, I think they're obviously trying to eliminate these sort of things early in players and referees' careers. And as I said to John Buchanan, but you'll go and watch the Origin and they won't play it on the mark. They won't put their foot on the ball, and they'll, so maybe we should go and teach the Origin players how to do it first. So the left-hand side here, this is where all the damage is done by St. Laurence. Is half a gap here, gets the offload, keeping the footy alive. Here's a chance here for the winger there, and Stark. And Stark will go into touch. There's the flag up.
Threw it back in as he put his foot on the line.
And out of grass over there, so St. Laurence will get the ball back on the 15 metres out from the try line. I was just saying, Cole, with this win, the upsider is drying these fields out quite quickly, which will be good for tomorrow. And we'll get started again, 8:40.
I saw a game this morning, the big game between Iggy Park and St Brendan's, a 0-0 draw, and a guy did a 50-metre 40-20 kick.
Oh, really?
Wonderful, yeah,
nice one.
With the wind behind, of course.
But it's, I don't know about you, but I love defensive games. I love where there's not many points scored. It's almost like, there's a handling error. It's almost like, for mine in cricket, I like to see the ball swing and wickets falling rather than just massive scores and that sort of stuff. So I just like a good defensive tight game. St. Lawrence's will have to pack this scrum. This might be the first scrum of the match, I think, Cole. How's your memory? It's pretty close. I think it is, because there's been turnovers otherwise.
True. You don't miss much, John, do you?
No, well, I don't know my birthday, my wife's birthday, my anniversary, where the car keys are, but when it comes to footy, mark my words, it's just good fun. Oh,
no, it's all right. Play on.
Hung on to it. It wasn't the play they wanted. It keeps it alive here.
Only first tackle.
They're looking good with the footy, Cole.
They're having much better with the ball than against without it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But I'm liking
they're turning the ball around. Yeah.
Well, the scoreboard's probably making him play this way, try and play a bit of catch-up footy as well. Might not be in the game plan at the start of the day.
Yeah, the coach spoke positively. He wasn't getting up on the door, even though he could have in a way. The halfback had a lot to say too, so he's obviously, the guy who drives them a bit, and he had a bit to say.
Tell me a halfback that's never had anything to say, Cole. I'll tell you, some of these got laryngitis. So, Laurence. So this is good field position here for St. Joseph's of Toowoomba. Let's see what they've got. Let's test the defence, and in particular the line defence of St. Lawrence. Okay, so they're 8 out from the try line, right underneath the sticks. They go to the left-hand side, which seems to be the favoured spot for tries to be scored. Comes back into the field of play, loses it. That'll be a knock-on.
Yep.
And just a loose carry. Now, we can't, I think we can really blame the conditions anymore. You really got to protect that footy, especially when you come back the other way. And the defending side are going to throw an arm out that could possibly not hit the mark, but it hit the ball. I think that's where you really need to hang on to a footy when you change direction. So 10 out from St. Lawrence. So half-time score is 40 points to 0. And we've gone 5 minutes without any points, so that's a good win. Yeah, I know, a bit boring. Not for long.
You're getting desperate,
you reckon?
Desperate for a positive.
No, I'm looking for a try here from the
nice
St.
ball,
Joseph's. Puts a fend on, knows where there's a player, throws a pass to the mark here. He's on his way to the try line, the halfback and Harry Taylor, and Harry sets sail and goes underneath the crossbar, and Harry Taylor gets his second try 6 minutes into the second half.
They actually constructed that well, though. There was a couple of inside balls there. They knew what they were doing. It wasn't just eyes up.
Well, the other thing is he knew where he was. He knew there was a man outside him. He had his eyes on the player coming at him. He drew him and just tossed it, knowing he could hear the footsteps. He knows his players inside in the support play. Just gives the ball there on his way.
Just more.
Laurence, I can check for you. Have the app. I'm not sure what div they're in actually. Div 2, I think, Boris.
Yeah, it would be, I think.
No, put it on my phone this morning. No, I'm interested in myself.
Yep, Bears converted that. Takes out the 46 points to 0. And more to come, unfortunately, I would say. Hope Joey's can hang in there a bit because they showed a bit of promise the first 5 minutes.
I'll have to find out for you. Oops, sorry. So
they're just walking back.
Yeah, they're looking for the sheds. And I really do hope they go back and watch the video. And all they need to do is watch it. And they'll learn themselves.
Gee, couldn't have been worse.
So that's
gone.
gone.
The ball, they've gone dead.
But I think it was touched by touched by a Laurie's player. I think it's a line dropout.
Yeah.
Or wasn't touched.
That's right.
Went dead. Yes, I beg your pardon. So, bit of luck. So, do they go deep, Cole, or do they go this terrible short line? Oh, I don't
Could
like
be too
this.
far. No.
That's been knocked on. Penalty
to Joey's.
Attacking the player in the air or something. I don't know what penalty is for this one. What was that one for?
I think it might have been obstruction.
Interfering in the air? Okay.
Yeah.
So Laurie's now with the defending to do, yeah?
Yeah.
Watkins. Poor old,
what else can go wrong with it?
Poor old Hayden Watkins. He was the player who actually called for being in front of the kicker when they got the penalty from the restart after the second try. And now he's knocked up possession. So stick with it, young man. Hang in there. Scrum now, this time for Laurie's to feed and possibly win. 10 metres out. Half-time score was 40-0. So they've been better this half.
Yeah, they will be better. That's good.
Keeping it alive here. This time fires it out over to the right winger and Cavallaro. They've had no footy. The right-hand attack here from Laurie's has all been to the left-hand side. Then Rex gets the offload. Here they come back towards his left side. Goose-stepping run here. Goes back into the field of play there. There's the hooker in Edwards. He gets the offload now to Hansel, and Hansel's waltz his way across the 30-metre line. Deep back line here for Laurie's. They come this way again. Short ball. Adini, forward pass. It looked like it too.
I think their rugby union background means that they don't like to die with the ball. So they're offloading the ball a fair bit.
And they're passing it right on the advantage line, aren't they, Cole? Which is giving them a lot of impetus to go forward. They just can't keep up with it at the moment, St. Joseph's. Joes will feed this scrum. Scrum set. See what they got. Go the blind side. Oh, knocks it on straight away. Jeez. Probably sums up their day today, St. Joseph's. They just can't take a trick, Cole Henderson, can they?
No.
When you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. And look, and no disrespect to Laurie's. You know, they're just playing their footy, and St. Joseph just need to be better. They can't say the scoreboard is why we're having a bad game. Got to own it. Lovely ball movement.
Yeah.
He could have thrown the dummy and scored himself. He's going to go over and score Will Flynn McLaren for his second, but Zach O'Shea could have scored it himself.
Yeah, it was a good try. They set up well. They're passing crisply.
So 50 on the board here for St. Lawrence's. For and against will certainly be nice in the ledger here for the men from Runcorn. St. Lawrence's College, that's where their playing fields are, where we had their confraternity 2 years ago. St. Lawrence is actually in the inner city suburbs of around the Mater Hospital area. For those in Brisbane, near State High, if that helps you out at all. St. Joseph's, obviously from Toowoomba. Strikes it. Does it come back? No.
Nice kick though. Into the wind.
Yep, 7.5 remaining.
I'd like to see St. Joey's get a try. Just to lift their spirits a bit.
Yeah, something to smile about tonight. But this right-hand defence here for St. Joseph's has just been terrorised.
The defence anywhere is not.
And they've all been on that side.
They have. It's a natural passing way, though. That's what I'm calling
Correct. But in saying that, if you're moving across, your natural right shoulder should be your tackling shoulder as well. So that should still be the,
quite right.
in your advantage as well. Most people tackle with their right shoulder if they're right-handed.
At least they haven't tossed in the towel.
No, and when they've got the footy, Cole, you're spot on. They've actually thrown it around trying to make something happen. They just need to hang on to the footy. I think they've got to their kick once. Or they've lost the footy, but yeah, they've been really enterprising when they've had the steam in their hand. Here's where they come. Again, they go back the other way, draw the outside men here from St. Joseph's, and then they spend it wide. So if you look at the back line here for St. Lawrence, you can't see it on screen. They are back from the 20, the 40-metre mark there, all the way back behind the 20. So here they come this way again. Gap's opening up, keeping it alive, knowing where there's a player, puts the fend on, gets the offload here to the try scorer there, and Flynn McLaren, who's already got two, rolls in the tackle, and he'll get up and play it 22 metres out from the try line. He has two, one in the 16th and one in the 32nd minute as Flynn McLaren. Only because of the good work, Ty Dorney goes infield, gets the offload. He'll go to dummy half again, and that's been a driving tackle there from Austin Janke to the right-hand side. Ahern just comes up with an error there to Caballero. He's the only back, actually, apart from the 5'8", Colin McCoy, who hasn't scored a try for St. Lawrence's. And that'll be a scrum feed here for
St. Joey's. Walking, eh?
Well, you do that much tackling, you're going to be gassed at the back end, aren't you? And they've had a game today as well, earlier. So not ideal. And you're deflated. You're walking back and you're looking at that scoreboard, you're going, oh, jeez. Give me a shower now. So 5 minutes remaining. Let's see if they can get some points on the board. Oh, good defence coming off the line there. It's Kupu. Puts a shot on his opposite.
For 6.
Harry O'Neill. I think, well, that's all you do in every game of rugby league. Hang on to get to your kick. Go back and play it on the mark. Ask the referee, Owen Tom. Easy tug. If you're not, the penalty's going to go to St. Joseph's. But I'm a bit concerned, Cole. St. Joseph's just running it up. If you don't run it up with vigour, you're going to be an easy tugger. You're going to get hurt. You really got to make the opposition tackle you. I know it's easy for me to say, I'm not the one out there who's down 50-0. But if you run into a tackle half-hearted, you kind of come off second best. They've got a penalty now here on the halfway.
Yeah. Come on. Need a bit of flourish. They're not moving the ball anywhere near as well as...
No, but you're right, they're probably trying to get to the kick. We're inside the last, just on 4 minutes to go. Got numbers left and right. They're going to come to this broadcast side. Takes the line. Half a gap away he goes now with Sutton. Sutton won the beat. Sutton goes back into the field of play here. Good ball and all tackle by Tom Ahern. Good fullback's tackle.
He ran into the fullback there.
Running out of grass. That goes backwards. Referee says he'll take the tackle. I don't know whether he had to or not. Did Lowe. So Matty Lowe will get up and play it. 18 metres out from the try line.
Let's see if they can put a score on.
Janke hits out, bounces out of one tackle, tries to get away from the second one there, but it doesn't do so. Tiganani has got him wrapped up.
I go for field goal.
Dummy half-danger fielder. Actually, that was the East-West Grand Final back in 75, if you remember.
No,
16-1. It was won by the Panthers after East kicked a field goal.
This could be 60-1 if they do.
3 minutes remaining. Laurie's with the ball, and we've seen what they can do from anywhere on the field. Digby Kale get up and play it. Look out, they're coming towards this side, this right-hand defence of St. Joseph's of Toowoomba. They come again. Draws man going down the left-hand side. Has already got 2 tries here. He'll take the tackle there on McLaren. He'll get up and play it. Has a bit of a chuckle to his teammates on the sideline. Steps off the left and the right. Here's the halfback and Harry Taylor. Taylor's got a double as well. Stands on the 30-metre line. Last tackle now, says referee Tom. They go to the right-hand side. They got a couple of numbers on here. Goes back in to Ahern. Ahern draws a man. Gives it off now to Kale. And he'll go over and score. The redhead will get in. And Finn Cavallaro, the only back to score, not to score a try, gets one in the 38th minute. A lot of blue ink on the right-hand ledger of my score sheet here for St. Lawrence's. 54-0 kick to come. The conversion might take a long time, and I think the restart, if it gets to that, will be even longer for St. Joseph's. What do you say to Cole? You're a life member of Confraternity. You've seen a lot of footy. You've seen score lines that can blow out. How do you lift the side for tomorrow with these guys?
New day, fresh start.
Yep.
Yeah, just take it at the start of another carnival.
Do you show them the video? Do you not be that mean? The scoreboard's enough?
No, just treat it as a new day, new game.
So, a good start here. Second game
the
here.
The good thing about it is when they get to tomorrow afternoon, quarterfinals of some division, they'll be playing a similarly matched side. So, they won't be out of their depth.
Yeah, good call.
They're a bit outmatched now. They won't be tomorrow afternoon.
Conversions. So, conversion unsuccessful, 54-0. As I said, it's a minute, so they've got to try and get back here and restart. We don't stop the clock, but he's keen to get back here. The big front rower for St. Joseph's. They've come a long way to play some footy.
Yeah, and they're probably really, I'd imagine, if you've got a particular talent for rugby league and you live in Toowoomba, you'd go to St. Mary's.
That's what?
You'd go to St. Mary's.
Yeah, well, that's right. Yeah, St. Mary's is a strong rugby league side. You're right. Correct. So
that's it, I think.
30 seconds remaining.
Well, I'd be pretty pleased and hit the positives about there. That's something I'd say to them tomorrow. They didn't give up and, second half was only 14-0.
Correct. Yes, good call.
Take the positives out of that.
Yeah, well, and fingers crossed they come away injury-free as well. We've got a full set of troops. Harry Taylor now with a footy. Runs.
One more tackle to go. Holding, man. You never know that.
Here they come. They'll go to this left-hand side. Is there a kick on that?
I thought they'd
little kick. A dinky little kick. He's going to take his Flynn McLaren. McLaren will hang on to the footy. He's going to keep line the block forwards in there. Smith turns the back inside here. And Flynn McLaren throws it.
That's their rugby.
Here it goes. They go to the right-hand side. They're not done and dusted here. Harry Taylor. It's an intercept here from one of the St. Joseph's player. Denies them some more points here. So full-time, 54 points to 0 in favour of St. Lawrence's. 9 tries to 0. Cole, I'll let you go. Thank you so much. Pleasure. It's an honour to have you had it up here. Hopefully you'll come up and do some more calling with me as the carnival gets by, and we'll let you go.
Always a pleasure.
Good on you, mate. Thank you.
Thanks for your work.
Back soon with another game here at Confraternity 2025.
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
I'm Gerard Yayi, a proud Aboriginal man and former Origin great 172. FOGS was established in 1997 by Dick Tosser-Turner and Alan Graham to honour the legacy and contributions of Queensland State of Origin players. FOGS isn't just about celebrating past glories, it's dedicated to making a difference in the community. From supporting grassroots and elite rugby league to fundraising charities that are near and dear to our members' hearts. Through the connections of our Queensland Maroons, we hope to shape a brighter future for all.
Welcome to Toowoomba country, where tradition, talent and community collide. At the heart of it all, rugby league, a game that unites city and bush, past and future. This is the CQ University Confraternity Carnival. Here we play with heart, faith and the spirit of confraternity. Proudly hosted by the Cathedral College, where the spirit is alive.
You might not see them at first, but they're there. Threads. It is the connection we feel when wearing the blue and gold. We're more than just borders. We're brothers, bound by the values of presence, simplicity, family spirit, and love of work. These are the threads that connect us, past, present, and future. And when our time here ends, those threads don't break. They travel with us in the choices we make, the friendships we keep, and the faith we carry forward. We're stitched into something greater, because at Marist College Ashgrove, every thread matters.
Well, St Brendan's now receiving Marist College. Thirteen. bring us up, mate. Yeah. So we've got a play down here for Marist Ashgrove. Michael Crutcher joins us back up here for, well, it's been a wonderful game. St. Laurence is dominating the previous game as well, Michael. But this one here, interesting result between these two sides so far today.
Marist Ashgrove with a win earlier today in their first game of rugby league this year after coming off a school rugby union season. They defeated Aquinas College this morning. And then on field 4, we had St. Brendan's College and Ignatius Park College, two of the heavyweights of Confraternity Carnival, with a 0-0 draw this morning. So we've got a really important game for Brendan's here this afternoon, coming into this after the clash with Iggy Park this morning. And these are the games, John, when the crowds start to build up. We've got, virtually a local team here in St. Brendan's Yeppoon. Plenty of parents from Marist Ashgrove have travelled here to watch this carnival, so this should be a really interesting game. Teams coached by players or people with a lot of history in Confro and in rugby league. The penalty to Brendan's here. So Scott Minto, of course, coaches St. Brendan's. He coached them to the Shield win 2 years ago. And for Marist Ashgrove, it's Dallas Williams, the former veteran Queensland Cup player, now a Devils assistant coach, coaching Marist Ashgrove. So some teams with a lot of history in terms of Confro, more so for Brendan's, but should be a very good game. And Brendan's looking for their first points. That 0-0 draw this morning was a cracker of a match. It was a soccer scoreline. It had plenty of tension in it.
Well, I was wondering then, with that penalty there to St. Brendan's, any closer would they have taken the two?
Yeah, well, this morning the opportunities didn't present, and they looked for field goals late in the day. It was certainly the message. They didn't get to kick any, as we see Brendan's go towards the right here. But Ashgrove, these are the unknowns. We talk about, John, these schools that come off rugby union season. St. Brendan's already in the Aaron Payne Cup. Oh, sorry, the Dolphins Cup.
Well, we saw earlier that with Padua, it took a while for them to get into top gear, coming off a successful rugby union season as well. You see St. Brendan's again peppering, keeping the ball alive here. It's the last tackle here, the back rower, keeping a basketball pass into the corner here. The cover defence is coming from Ashgrove. Referee Kalpakis is going to stay in there, and he's going to award the try. And a mountain of players underneath. And I'm not sure who it was. I think it was the centre 3/4, the number 3. I could be wrong. But Ashgrove will, St. Brendan's will get their first points of the carnival.
Yeah, first points of the carnival, and just ones where they this morning just missed those opportunities towards the tail end. This is a young St. Brendan's team as well. There's about 5 year 12s in this team, John. So it's not a Brendan's team we see that has the usual experience. They have two of their most experienced players with injuries just before the carnival, including Jay Marsh. The Dolphins contracted Jay Marsh with a dislocated shoulder, has put him out of this carnival. So this is what happens with these. We know a lot of these teams have suffered injuries late. Marist Ashgrove lost Sean Green, who was in the Merit team last year, and their captain. He injured himself at training last Tuesday. So these are the sort of things that the setbacks that get rolled into.
That's a handy nudge. Oh, too short. Oh, he gets it.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, so Sean Green, Merit team in Year 11 last year, hasn't been able to get there this year because of injury. So, you prepare as best you can. You've got to deal with these setbacks.
So, and how did Ignatius Park go in their second game? Will they not played that yet?
No, haven't played that yet. Same time, I think behind us is St. Pat's Mackay and Shalom behind us.
Ball falls off the kicking tee. Just remembering the blockbuster coming up this afternoon with the host school, the Cathedral College. So we see Ashgrove kick off again, and from my understanding, they'll be the host school next year. Michael Crutcher, Ashgrove.
Head back to Brisbane. I think we're looking at confirming that soon. It's certainly in train, but no announcement yet. So we'll see the announcement once everything's finalised. There's the big carnivals now, 7 fields.
Yeah.
Currently this year, it's not something you can host with 3 or 4 fields now. It's 72 teams, and you need a lot of fields to get it going. But TCC is a host school doing a great job this year.
I had life member Cole Hennessy commentating with me in the previous game, and I said it's grown a bit since you first started, Cole. He said a little bit. I think there's only eight teams. Kalpakis puts the arm in. It's the last tackle. So some Brendan's, all those players are offside as they come charging through, and it's taken nicely to the back there by the fullback. So they get into the kicks here. Completion rate is pretty good, but they still have a 6-0 lead here to some Brendans.
I think Scott Minto will be happy with that because there were more errors in the Brendans Iggy Park game this morning that each coach would have liked. There was a lot of drop ball. It was greasier then as Marist get a penalty to come into their own half. So you can't really afford to make that many errors in a 20-minute half and expect to come out on top. So that ball control will be important. As we said, only 5 Year 12s in this St Brendan's team, and not one of those players in this current squad has got an NRL contract, which is, again, very unlike a Brendan's team. Yeah. But from people who watch this team say don't worry about that. There's still a lot of spirit and a lot of skill in this team. And as we know, Cameron Munster, Harry Grant, a former St Brendan's player, played this carnival with no NRL contract. So just because you're not signed when you get to Confro doesn't mean you haven't got a very good year ahead of you, and that's why we're seeing the NRL scouts around today watching these games.
Well, that's a good thing, I think, to have players who, for scouts to look at, there's plenty available to be looked at. That's been touched by some Brendan's players, so that'll be play on. Brings them on side.
And it's not just Division 1 we look at either here. It's also Division 2 for the Dragons in the NRL at the moment. Lachlan King Toggy is playing the Dragons. He was a Div 2 player here at Confro, so there's plenty to be seen across the divisions.
So some Brendan's try scorer there earlier was, get that shortly, Ashgrove forced to defend Bagnall, one of the tacklers. So St Brendan's Marco Grant gets the offload, keeps it alive here for the 9 Daforno. Half a break, turns it, then he's going to turn it back inside, keeping it alive. He gives it to his winger here, and Noah Wright. Kalpakis says, last tackle, 10 out from the try line. Is there a kick here? Cut out ball. 1-on-1 here, and the defence comes across. He tries to crawl over. It would have been a double movement, and it'll be a changeover.
Good defence from Ashgrove in the corner there too to stop that raid. That was some solid defence when Brendan's looked as though they might shift that and get a gap. But now Ashgrove with the hard yards coming out of their own half.
So how Gaswood does. Oh, that's dragged in the in-goal area, and that will be a line dropout. That's great defence from St Brendan's. Terrific work, so they'll have to do a short line dropout.
We've noticed today too in some of these games, it's been the referees have let those moves where the player's getting pushed back run out before being called held.
Jake Murphy, the player.
Yeah, whereas they do seem to be in NRL calling that a lot these days.
So long dropout here, something I've been calling for a long, long time. I've talked to John Buchanan about the short line dropouts and what happens. We've seen it at the NRL, we see it at Origin, we see it all over the park. And for mine, I think it's better to have it nice and deep. So here we go to some Brendan's ball in hand here. There's Ashgrove, Marist College Ashgrove to the right-hand side. Fullback is Oberhart. Gets the offload to the centre three-quarter and Weinhardt crawls his way, or was on his way towards about the 10-metre mark. Well, he ends up there anyway, but I thought he was going to get a little bit closer there, but the cover defence there from Marist College Ashgrove is strong. The back row goes from Maxwell. He gets within 5. Players coming from left, right and centre. Here they come to the left-hand side, St Brendan's. Got numbers, try lines coming, and he's going to go over and score and promote the footy, and Harry Robig will get the second try here for St Brendan's.
And that'll please Brendan's coach Scott Minto, because they were the players that just weren't coming off this morning in the first pool game against Iggy Park. They just were coming undone late in those sets, but that one was smoother. They shifted the ball and found that room on the left. So a pleasing start, I'd say, for Brendan's, but we know from Marist College Ashgrove They are a team with a lot of spirit, and under Dallas Williams, a lot of fight. So this might put Brendan's a couple of scores clear, but we know that Ashgrove can fight pretty hard.
Yeah. They haven't had a lot of footy either. Well,
No.
Their first try was scored by AJ Gilbert in the 5th minute. It was converted by Noah Wright. He's going to have another crack here. And as I said to Cole Hennessy, this wind, the thing that's going to be favourable is it's going to dry all 7 grounds out. I don't think we'll get any more rain. I shouldn't say that. Kiss of death. Strikes that one pretty good. And that's going to be converted. So conversion's very, very important. 12-0.
Dry the grounds, they'd dry us out too up here, I think.
Exactly. Like Mushkin needs any more drying out.
I was travelling north thinking it'd be a bit of balmy winter weather, but it's not.
No.
But the next few days are sunny, and these fields have been superb. They're in great condition. Full credit to the TCC ground staff. Richie Pursehouse and his team have done a fabulous job.
Just remember, thanks also to University. University, Fogs, Struddies, NRL as well.
Yeah,
plenty of the QRL as well.
Great sponsors that make this carnival possible. It's not easy to put on, and the sponsors make it happen.
And you guys just aren't happy with the odd 55 or 60 teams, mate. You got to go to 72. Just to really give yourself more ulcers and Kalapakatus towards the penalty. But it's great rugby league, Michael Crutch. If somebody says, "Oh, you're going to Confra again?" I said, "Mate, I put it in the diary straight away because it's just a wonderful carnival." And somebody said, "Oh, how many games have to go?" I said, "Not enough. Give me some more," because it's just. I have no idea how many games have been called, and because it's just been great rugby league, great spirit, and be perfectly honest, I know I don't want to talk too much about the politics, but confraternity is probably the saving grace for young men. Since the Colts competition has been cancelled by in the QRL, I think this is a wonderful carnival here to have those players get noticed and get them out playing footy.
Yeah, it's a great carnival, and you're right, with all those matches, 72 today, 72 tomorrow, and the number of incidents on the field, you can sort of count on one hand. There's just nothing. It's great spirit, this carnival, and it's a credit to all of the schools that come here and their young women and young men and the way they conduct themselves.
Correct. You see Liddycoat a dummy half. So Ashgrove getting into some Brendan's territory. That's a great one on driving legs there. We talk about Bob Linder going to be here in the next couple of days. That was a Linden-like tackle. He just drove with the legs, Trey Commons, involved in the tackle again. Just your job's not done just as soon as you make contact. You keep driving with the legs, and that was a great defensive effort there from Brendan. So they'll get a penalty here with 6 more.
Yeah, and these are the opportunities when you're down 12-0. You've got to take advantage of these. There's some great field position here and good test for Marist Ashgrove. The Brendan's line held firm this morning against Iggy Park. But Ashgrove do have a bit of flair. They can score points.
Well, I think they really do need to get points before half-time for mine to take that confidence into the shed. So Ashgrove, they come again through here with Wood. Wood steps out of one, still going as Wood, close to the line there. Kalapakalis is right there. He'll get up and play it. Liddycoat from dummy half tries to burrow across. He gets a try there just before half-time. And the number 14, Cooper Liddycoat, puts some points on the board for Ashgrove.
Well, they're happy about it too, the Marist Ashgrove boys. They're the tries that coaches don't want. Dummy half crosses right on half-time or close to half-time. But that's fabulous for Marist College Ashgrove. They'll get back into this game.
And you got to be aware of those dummy half runs here, because when we last called the game earlier this morning, we saw a try from dummy half where they dived at the feet. It's so hard to stop a player from doing that. But when you've got markers there right for your hooker, you've got a chance here. But that try that they scored earlier this morning is just to the right of the ruck. They're a little bit more harder, but you're right, the coaches won't be happy with that. Conversion is successful, 12 points to 6. Holy smokes, Michael Crutcher. We've got a game on our hands. You talk about coming back. Ashgrove, I don't care what the scoreboard is. They've done very, very well. Back of a penalty as well, gave them another set of 6.
Look, that's a crucial part about this. As we said, the 20-minute halves. If you get 2 penalties in a row to get you downfield. You've got to try to make the most of it down there because it's just a gift chance. But there's no easy tries in Division 1 football in particular here at Confro. So if Ashgrove can try and work this set after the points and get down the other end of the field, I'm sure that'll keep Dallas Williams and his coaching staff very happy and set up a very good second half.
Well, the last thing Dallas Williams wants is for his boys to leak points. They just so hard to get just 2 minutes ago. So if they want to run this one out, get to the kick, and certainly don't let some Brendans get back over the line before Oranges. That's a good carry there. Looking for a quick play of the ball. It is a good quick play of the ball. They come to this broadcast side. Good shoulder there from Robig, the try scorer. Keeps going on with it as well. Rice, crossfield. Rice almost through there. I thought he got his nose in front, but Louis Maxwell has grabbed him. Gets some help over the top there from Jay Symes. This is taking way too long. Yeah, it wasn't Captain obvious to notice that was going to be awarded that penalty, and it goes against the 13 and Symes. And Ashgrove, well, 2 minutes ago, Michael, dare to dream.
Yeah, this is the discipline here that can be costly in Confro games. Mistakes and penalties, as we know, can hurt. Another chance here for Marist Ashgrove. Still 35 metres out, so they've got a bit of work to go yet.
There you go, forwards combined in the middle of the park. Your Wood. Ba'a. Fullback in Rice. Now, Ba'a, the number 10, has been involved as a second player. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Forwards in the back line. Brings a tear to my eye, I know that. As it steps off the left and the right, still going as Liddycoat, and Liddycoat almost got through there. He's already got one try, the last one. Still a couple of tackles to go here for Marist Ashgrove. Steps off the left. He's got a snapping step. It was Millard. And Millard, tackled by Jake Symes. Kalapakita says last try. Puts a grubber kick in as they've been played at. Is he offside? And he is offside. So that's a chance here. Do they take the 2 with 40 seconds to go, Michael Crutcher, or do they go for points?
They are going to take the instruction is for 2. They will take 2 and get out of this half only 4 points down after staring at a 12-0 deficit. To get out of this trailing by 4 is a very good effort from the Ashgrove players, and as we said, this will set up a good second half late on day one when teams do start to tire a bit too. You know, this is Marist Ashgrove's first games of rugby league this year. All of a sudden, you're finding yourself in a fourth 20-minute stanza of the day against a team of the quality of St Brendan. So this is when you knuckle down and.
Yeah, I think it was a no-brainer to take the 2. Points are at the premium Div 1, as you've mentioned, 0-0 this morning with Iggy Park and St Brendan's. Smashes that one between the uprights. So we've got a 12.28 ball game here, Div 1. Here's Confraternity 2025. We're going to take a break here and listen to some of our major sponsors. Michael Crusher, John Devine here, Confraternity. Put my teeth back in 2025.
Of Farnworth, Ubi! Oh, what a shot, Bostock! Katoa, held beautifully! Oh, that is just brilliant! Kicking for Bostock! Yeah! What a try, Jack Bostock! The crowd wants him to take off. He does take off. Just sit back and enjoy this wonderful sight.
Last tackle, the poking kick, and it's a try! Sam McIntyre poaches one. Robson's away. What a tackle! Oh, Padu straight through and he's gone. Padu, another try for the youngster.
For more than 160 years, Brisbane Catholic Education has educated generations of families in our schools. Covering the city, coast and country, our 140 plus schools across southeast Queensland are united to deliver an innovative and holistic education, one that nurtures students' minds, hearts and spirits, all with the aim of forging a brighter future. Brisbane Catholic Education, an education to believe in.
After we started, didn't tell me at half time. So anyway, one stadium. Yes, sir. You good?
Comes up in 3, 2, 1.
Everything's ready to go. We're just waiting on the old kicking tee. I was just saying, Michael Crutcher, that can we just have some sand out there, just in case the old kicking tee doesn't make an appearance? Good
Just
old
some
days.
old school sand.
School, yeah.
That's not too much to ask.
Nah. So waiting for the Hooter. Now the Hooter Sands, all 7 grounds start at the same time. For those of you new to Confraternity, it's a well-oiled machine that the Queensland Independent Schools, Secondary Schools Carnival run.
We do have some other results here, by the way. In this pool, Ignatius Park 30 defeated Aquinas 4. So that does add extra, I guess, tension to this game, because Iggy Park will go to bed tonight with 3 points, and at the moment Marist Ashgrove has 2 and St Brendan's has 1, Aquinas 0. So the top 2 teams from these 4 team pools goes through to tomorrow's Confraternity Shield quarterfinals.
Holy smoke, this guy's run all the way from Cairns. What? Big run back into the line. We'll get the number of that train in a second as we see Ashgrove 12-0 at one point, come back to 12-8. They had a penalty just before half-time to bring them back within 4. Offload, one-handed. Geez, that's a really good grab there from the 16 and Tari. Sorry, the Ewan Wood. He's been strong this 16 for Wood. Oh, there was a man lurking. There was an opportunity there for the big prop forward to get the offload. Almost got Beatson like hands out the back rower in Farrelly. Farrelly's a dummy half. It's not the last. They put it high in the air. The chase is coming through. Here is Cole. Nicely done in the end. Brent turns it nicely there. There's Noah Wright. Noah Wright goes back to almost where that kick was launched.
Yeah, it's a great return.
Yeah.
Puts St Brendan's on the front foot here for this set as they get to halfway almost. A good drive from Marist Ashgrove, giving back to St Brendan's what they received a few times in the first half.
Halfway line. Will Lloyd. Now the halfback finds the back row and Jake Murphy. Ashgrove defending now as it's a very good defensive set here from Marist Ashgrove. Tackle over the top there is Alova. Anderson puts it in the air. Takes it nicely there. There's Lyons inside the 10. I beg your pardon, no.
An escort penalty, I think.
Yeah.
So big chance here for St Brendan's.
And referee Kalapakis has Now, obviously, we're not stopping the clock because you can't, but he's going to have a word, I think. There's been a bit of a chat here to the touch judge. Interesting.
Yeah, of course, each of these Division 1 matches has touch judges as well, the girls and boys comps. The touch judges come in and assist the referees, so it's at a high level. And we're going to have a player called out as St. Pat's Mackay score on the field behind us against Shalom in a tight game. Talking to both captains here at the moment, so maybe we'll escape potentially any player receiving 5 minutes in the sin bin. And it is 5 minutes, John. We always forget from year to year it's 5 minutes in a 40-minute match.
Penalty to St. Brendan's. Do they take two? So St. Brendan's, well, now they're going to go for maximum points. Shadows. Michael Crutcher have turned up at Confraternity for the first time this year.
I'm very pleased to see them.
Yeah, most certainly. So St. Brendan's on the fly here. Under ball, cross. Brock Otto going against the grain of the run of play here. They go long. Numbers out to the left-hand side. Doesn't need it. Crashes over this. Jake Murphy and St. Brendan's take some of those points back here. They had numbers out to the left-hand side. I think that's why Marist Ashgrove were a little bit standoffish, and that allowed the half a gap there for Jake Murphy, and he just mashes through and scores a great try from the back rower.
He ran a fantastic line there too, and the Marist defence had been pretty good. That unders ball, the defence was really up to the task there, but that one almost looked from behind a bit too like another former St. Brendan's player, and Kurt Mann there with the, the hair and the style from back.
Delicious.
So another former St. Brendan's Confro graduate now playing State of Origin.
Okay, let's go back. Let's talk about errors. We see this penalty against them, you know, against Ashgrove. They've done all the hard work and they come up with a penalty. And they pay the maximum price. This will go over. Here you go. Already kiss of death, Peter Elmore and myself with Padua this morning. That's conversion successful. When their number 6 was right in front, we said this will go over no problem and sailed it off to the left.
I don't know if you get extra points for hitting one of the school buses behind the posters that drove down the street taking a team home, but if they do, you qualify for that. But we talk about these 40-minute games because we're used to watching 80-minute NRL games essentially. So when you get these penalties, you know, in an attacking area, they just magnify given the shortness of the time. So again, Marist Ashgrove finds itself behind by 2 scores, so they'll have to work their way back into it. But plenty of time.
Definitely. Obviously, it doesn't take long to get to the other end of the park. But the difference here is obviously the defence of the Div 1 side is far greater. You've got to work harder for your 4 points than your 6 points. You've got to try and get good field position, get to your kick, and then reset again. It's almost like foursome backs with 6 tackles on either side. So halfway line is crossed here by St. Brendan's. Try scorer. There, and Jake Murphy gets some treatment there. He gets up, grabs at his right shoulder. Not feeling good. Everybody's pretty much inside, I would have thought here. That's pretty good kicking. That's an even better take. Beats the first tackle. Great stuff there from Liam Rice, but he's come up with well, I spoke too soon, but he took it nicely initially and then hit the ground and lost the footy, I think.
I wonder if his step was just so good there. He overbalanced because it was a lightning step.
Yeah, it snapped it.
It was an ankle breaker, but maybe just overbalanced and unable to hold on as he came down. So that's, again, from the last 2 kicks, especially that set before that led to the try. Marist Ashgrove had done really well. They'd only let St. Brendan's make 20 metres between the first and last tackles and had the penalty against them on the kick. This time it's an error on the kick return, so we'll see what St. Brendan's can do.
Over hard. 20-metre line. They can really put this one to bed here, St. Brendan's. They can get across here, especially with a converted try here. There's Opportunity here for Weinhardt. Weinhardt, oh, lovely plant. He scored it in the corner there. That's a terrific try. Oh, I'm running out of grass. I think that might be the winger and Will Lloyd, the number 5.
That was a great plant. They'd scored some tries on the left. This time they head to the right of the uprights, and that was a high-quality placement of the ball because he looked like he would go out there, and as you know, it's hard to fend off when you're trying to get that ball to ground, but that was an outstanding plant, and this game's starting to get a little bit away from Marist Ashgrove, and it hasn't been an indication of the game. There's certainly been right in this match, but it's going to balloon out here to 14, and we'll see how this kick goes. It won't be easy into this breeze.
And this is, we see it. He's obviously watched a lot of TV to score that. It seems to be the norm now, doesn't it, Crutch? So those one-handed plants in the corner every day of the week. Don't worry about the dummy half runs and scoring tries like that. He's got to put the one-handed part, do a double backflip over the top of the corner post and then plant the ball down. That's going to go out to the right hand side.
Of course, one of the great exponents of that is a Confrat graduate, Xavier Coates.
Yep.
Played in 2018, made the Confrat merit team and made his NRL debut less than 12 months later. He was out there playing, and of course his brother came through, Philip, and made the Confrat merit team twice, Philip Coates. So the Coates family from Marymount College, Burleigh Waters. Xavier may be a modern-day pioneer, but yep, the younger blokes are watching him.
It's just extraordinary how they score tries these days. So it's all to do for Ashgrove. They can't leak any more points. This is not rocket science, John, of course, but they certainly need to score in their next set of 6.
Well, we saw that Ashgrove try in the first half came off those penalties down towards that end. This time we've had tries coming off 2 kick-related turnovers. So that's right. Both teams making the most of some chances there.
I've been injured there. It's with Jackson Wyman. Wyman gets flipped over like I like my eggs. Halfway line's right here. Now they're behind. Kick comes through. Breeze is behind this one. Has a bit of a look. Challenge. That should be play on. And it is here. St Brendan's with a try. Goes over. He'll go all the way. Put the contest to bed here. And Reed Weinhardt will score for mine a match-winning try. We talk about, obviously you can't interfere with a player trying to catch it, but you can challenge for the football, and that's exactly what happened there, and they came up with a win.
Yeah, it's a straight challenge, and that's 3 tries that have been related to kicks. They've gone up and in 3 different ways. One a penalty, one a turnover, and this one just a straight contest that ricocheted St Brendan's way. So they've made the most of those kicks here in the second half, and they've got themselves out to a lead they'd be really happy with in this. Every Confro year we look at the pools when they come out and say, boy, this year's got the really tough pool here. Well, it's this one this year.
Yeah.
Ignatius Park College, the champions from last year, St Brendan's College, the champions from the year before, and Marist College Ashgrove, which is really starting to make its presence felt in Div 1 in recent years. So this was the one, and we'll go to bed tonight with one team on 3 and 2 teams on 3, I should say, and 1 on 2. So, and Marist Ashgrove can bring that back tomorrow because they play Ignatius Park tomorrow. So
when you told me that pool this morning, I was just going, hang on a second, how can this be? And it was just, that is a really, really tough pool.
Yeah, well, they're seated on last year's.
Correct, yeah.
So it's done in a very fair way. Everyone knows the rules, and that's how it came this year. So
yeah, who's to say if you draw it out of the hat, it wasn't the same thing. So
yeah,
but I agree, and that's important to play. It's not over this carnival on the last day because you've got to vie for a good position for next year. Showing the sideline there, and that's a couple of double don't argue. Still going the fullback in Kobe Overhart. That's a great return there from the number 1.
And whichever of these 3 teams misses out on the Shield playoffs, the consolation is pretty good because
not help.
It's the Bob Linder Trophy field when you go from teams 9 to 16 in Div 1 to play for a trophy that is really sought after.
Yeah, a great man will be here.
Yeah, so Marist Ashgrove has won that Bob Linder Trophy on multiple occasions, so they know it. It's a prestigious trophy, but they will want to be in the Shield playoffs if they can be.
So Ashgrove in familiar territory. Or they come away with a footy here. Under 8 minutes remaining. Ashgrove will probably be very keen to make me wrong. Is Liam Rice. Geez, the two number ones from both these sides are outstanding games so far from what I've seen. And Liam Rice, well, does a little bit of a roll around, get to play the ball. 5 short of halfway. Watson looking for an offload, rolls it out the back. That should be play on, and it is here. Kalapaka, this is correct. That one's a bit of tunnel ball here back from grade 1. A lot of people listening to this have no idea what tunnel ball is, Michael Crutcher. You probably don't even know.
No, I used to play it. I wouldn't have been as good to explain as you, though.
No, mate.
I played it without putting elbows in, John.
You played it fair. Oh, no, I'm an animal. Kick here, that's going to go over. Stay in the field of play, will it? Tries to bat it back in. Was he off the ground?
It's touched here. What will this ruling be?
I think this is going to be a...
He didn't play at that. No, it's going to be a straight turnover, a St. Brendan's ball.
My co-commentators and former board member Bradley Talon always spruiks about his blue ribbon for tunnel ball at Southport Primary. Back when they used medicine balls, probably. As long as you're playing to Brock Otto. It's a carry. 6.5 minutes remaining. Thinks about passing it as Wyman. It's job to run it up hard and does that in the end. So they go to the blind side here. Throws a bit of a dummy to Anderson, and Anderson's going to be picked up, and they'll just let him down nice and gently. Held says Kalapaka this. That's the 40-metre line. Dart from dummy half. And they're just playing a controlled and well-structured game, aren't they, St. Brendan's? They get to their kick, and anything can happen. They got, once again, 3 of them coming through. Allowed to bounce here. That's going to come off of St. Brendan's player. I'm just going to try and find the player for Marist. He's been peppered. He's going to get the football now. Now, every time they've kicked him, there's been 3 chases coming right at him like a wall. I feel for the guy. He'll get up and play it. He's going to hit one. I don't think it's Rice, but maybe I'm wrong.
No, he's been very brave there.
Yeah.
Those Brendan's players have been thundering through
Yeah.
on him.
And there's always been 3 of them. That's just that six hooves. Dummy half run here from Lidico, the try scorer.
Well, that was a male on the Brendan's team. They don't have, the big names they may have had in previous years, but they've got the same spirit and the same determination. You can see that in some of these parts today. They certainly have looked after the football a lot better in this match than they did this morning. There was like a cake of soap, that ball there at different times from both Brendan's and Ignatius Park. They've looked after it better today. They've got to their kicks, and those kicks have caused trouble for Marist Ashgrove, as sometimes kicks can do.
Super stepping here from Caden Hawari. Or might be Hoare. Hangs on to it. He overran a little bit, I think, did Maxwell. Unfortunately, therefore, Overhard, he had to take the carry. Fresh legs out here, and this is a good play here from the coaching staff as Marco Grant. Just got to remember that they have a long carnival ahead here. They have a commanding lead, a match-winning lead here, so I'm sure the brothers St. Brendan's coaching staff are going to manage their plays and rest a few. Tough day, as you said, Michael Crutcher. 0-0 would have been a tackle-a-thon this morning. Very taxing.
It was a tackle-a-thon, and it was still, as those games can be, it was still very tense, and the finish was edge of your seat stuff. But
did they have a snap?
No, they didn't.
No, neither side.
No, the word went out from the St. Brendan's coaching staff. A field goal will be very nice here, but it wasn't executed. And then Ignatius Park had the ball for about the last 30 seconds, but it ended in a 0-0 draw, which is probably a fitting result, and sets us up, as we say, for 3 of these teams being a chance tomorrow to progress. So that's, we talk about Heartbreak Tuesday in the afternoon when Shield Dreams can go up in smoke, but we'll have a game tomorrow morning, which will be Ignatius Park College versus Marist Ashgrove, and one of those teams, which is, both of them are good enough to be Shield contenders, one of them will miss out.
Halfway line is right there. Kalapakis puts his arm up for the last. 3 minutes remaining in this contest. St. Brendan's will take the win for this one. Been not challenged, allowed to bounce. Been picked up in the end here from the... It's not the last... sorry. was still the last. And St Brendan's will scramble. This is almost AFL stuff. He's going to be tackled in goal, so that will be a line dropout. And the footy wasn't being very nice to anybody right there.
No, Xavier Howard there too. He must have just been called out right at the end because it looked as though he was going to pounce on that ball and had to put the hands up just as he was about to get to it. And, Xavier Howard, one of the Howard family who's built a real presence in Marist Ashgrove. His brother was excellent last year at Confro, playing for Marist Ashgrove when they had some players who made the Confro merit team. Lachlan McCall, one of those. So Xavier, the son of Pat Howard, the former Wallaby.
There you go. That's right. So Ashgrove trying to get some points that may come down to points as well. Half-time score was 12-8. I don't think they're going to win this half either. Rice loses the football. St Brendan's come away with it through Robig. He gets the offload to the 15 in Hawari. He'll take the tackle not before going 8 metres inside St Brendan's territory, Ashgrove's territory. Falling over in the tackle, unfortunately, there is Robig. He'll get up and play it. Yeah, you can see that's Anderson. Just could tell they just want to run it down. Not interested in anything fancy. Just one out stuff again, just straightforward. Commons. Minute remaining. Again, one out. Just happy to get to the kick of Marco Grant. Good ploy here from St Brendan's. Nothing fancy. Try scorer. Goes without it, unfortunately, there's Jack Murphy, and that's going to be a knock on. Sure, it wasn't play on, but nonetheless.
Inside the last 45 seconds now, so we'll see how this pans out. But Ashgrove, still a lot to take out of today. Their first league games of the year, as we said. They had a good win earlier in the day. They set themselves up tomorrow for at least a shot at the Shield quarterfinals. They'll do that against Ignatius Park College, but they knew that coming into it, that would be the task on day 2. So we're really set up well for an excellent morning tomorrow as we work out who's playing in what quarterfinals after lunch tomorrow.
We'll wrap this one up and quickly full time as we get set for the final game of the day with the host school, Cathedral College, coming up against Iona.
Big crowd this afternoon in too, lots of locals.
We're going with that. Hang on a second. That will be full time here. So 12-8 was half-time score, and St Brendan's go away with it. They came back late in the second half, did Ashgrove, but St Brendan's too strong in the second half. 26 points to 8 is a full-time score. Michael Crutcher will take a break here. Confraternity, day 1, one more game to go. Hope you can join us very, very soon.
Excellence. Is it measured in likes, bottom lines, or the impact we make around us? The things we build, the students we inspire, the care we give.
Baby girl.
At CQ University, we recognise all kinds of excellence. We combine contemporary courses with more choices and real support to empower you to create the success that means more to you. Be with CQU.
I'm Gerard Yahi, a proud Aboriginal man and former Origin great 172. FOGS was established in 1997 by Dick Tosser-Turner and Alan Graham to honour the legacy and contributions of Queensland State of Origin players. FOGS isn't just about celebrating past glories, it's dedicated to making a difference in the community. From supporting grassroots and elite rugby league to fundraising charities that are near and dear to our members' hearts. Through the connections of our Queensland Maroons, we hope to shape a brighter future for all.
Welcome to Toowoomba country, where tradition, talent and community collide. At the heart of it all, rugby league, a game that unites city and bush, past and future. This is the CQ University Confraternity Carnival. Here we play with heart, faith, and the spirit of confraternity. Proudly hosted by the Cathedral College, where the spirit is alive.
You might not see them at first, but they're there. Threads. It is the connection we feel when wearing the blue and gold. We're more than just borders. We're brothers, bound by the values of presence, simplicity, family spirit, and love of work. These are the threads that connect us, past, present, and future. And when our time here ends, those threads don't break. They travel with us in the choices we make, the friendships we keep, and the faith we carry forward. We're stitched into something greater, because at Marist College Ashgrove, every thread matters.
Bringing out the big guns, mate. Look out. Yeah, I'll have to be unbiased being an Iona old boy.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, hang on a second. Oh, hang on, I've got my finger all over that. Hang on, where the fuck's the camera?
I can hear Clayton Sharp now. Play a straight bat. Yeah. Play a straight bat.
All right, you ready? Bring us up, buddy. Final game of day one of Confraternity. Sean Chapman, probably the unluckiest referee not to officiate in the state of origin. Joining me in comps. How are you, Chapo?
Very well, JD. How are you?
Good, we're underway. Cathedral College kicking off from left to right. Iona College receiving, and we are underway. And Chapo will be joining us in commentary for this one, the last game. And a big crowd starting to form around field one. The first penalty is Caden Graham is the referee. Looks fantastic, that salad. Where did he get that from? Terrific.
Mackay referees, JD.
Oh, well, they grow anything up there. That's not going to find touch here, so won't be happy. It's going to be taken there by Tarek Law. Coach killer. We've seen that not for the first time. The breeze was actually with him. It was a skipping run here from Ciali, and Ciali will get across the 30, driving forward. Tackled there by Daniel Cash, who had a strong game earlier this morning. Dummy half now is Busby. He finds the front rower going for a charge is Bateman, and Bateman goes sideways, loses a lot of metres there. Bateman looks for an offload there. He's going to have to take his medicine. Hell, says the referee. 30-metre mark now behind him. Parker Hunt, good carry there from Hunt, has to be pulled down eventually there by Lucas Coleraine. Quick play the ball here. Look out, here comes Cathedral College. The big fella, close to the try line. Last tackle now, says Graham. They go to the left hand. They have numbers here, Cathedral. Just got to catch and pass and score in the corner. Dives in and does so there. And Isaac Darla will get the first points for Cathedral. Lovely play there, Chapo. How about that? Keeping it alive, left-hand side. They had the numbers.
Great play from the home team there, John. Probably, I'd say Iona probably ruining missing the penalty kick for line.
Well, we talk about errors. We talk about handling errors, penalties, and they can leak points in the back end here. They're only 20 minutes halves, as you know, so you can't really afford to give away too many penalties in a short space of time.
No, you need to take advantage of every opportunity you do get. 20-minute halves, I can assure you as a referee in previous years, they do go very quickly, so you need to take every opportunity when it comes.
Iona College, but really impressed with some of the carries there. Mick Busby as well, on dummy half, Bateman. They just charge towards that left-hand side now. I don't know, as a referee, do you sense that they spot a weakness in the opposition? We saw the St. Lawrence's game here where they just kept going to the left-hand side, kept left. You must control yourself and say, don't go that way again.
Sometimes you can feel it
more
coming.
Players coming the other way. So you got the best seat in the house here. Now, while we're waiting for this conversion, let's talk about the Brisbane Rugby League and obviously referees. We've got the referee here in Caden Graham from Mackay. This conversion attempt is waved away. Doesn't matter whether the season started or otherwise, you can still sign up to become a referee.
Absolutely.
Join the fray?
Yeah, you can do, mate. Like there is courses and things to be done and scheduled through the year, but I know that locally in Brisbane they're getting out to some of the schools as well. Some of the schools we're seeing here. Yep. I know Iona College and St. Lawrence's have had some referee induction courses, which it's seen some really solid numbers, which is great to see.
Restart here from Munro. We'll talk about your involvement here at the Carnival with the army of referees you've got out here. Here's a good carry back to the line here, Cathedral College. Well, they like nothing more than to satisfy this crowd. Last game of the day here on field 1. That's a short pass. Bateman. Flat ball. Gets to the 40. This is Alexi Ciali. I can't believe some of these kids are still at school. Imagine the size of their lunch boxes. They're probably just a big chili bin.
Mate, if school fees aren't enough, the lunch bill would double down on you.
Exactly right. That's a lovely way to kick just into the end goal area. Does he make his way back out here? Does Boa? I don't think he has, and that's going to be a line dropout. How many referees have got up here this Carnival, given there's 72 games a day?
Mate, we bought from southeast Queensland, I'd say around about 30 referees from southeast Queensland. We drove 2 busloads up from Brisbane. We've got some referees, carloads from Toowoomba. And, mate, there's plenty of us here.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Well, we need you.
Absolutely.
It's going to be, no, coming from your cricketing days, that looked like one of your deucers, mate. It was going to spin the other way, but went the other way.
I would never have planned for it to do that,
though. Who does? Alexis Ciali. Now, again, Cathedral College, great field position. Again, we're 5 minutes into this game, and it's been all to the right-hand side of your picture here for the live stream. All 7 grounds being live and free. Just a quick note again, just don't believe in any scams where you've got to pay for this. It's all free. Bliss comes back into the field of play here, and Coomba will go over, and so they're on the front foot here. Cathedral College snapping left step there, and he comes up with 4 more.
Home team have got some good momentum here, John. It's a great start for them.
Just the way the possession they've had. As I said, we've been looking to the right-hand side of field 1 for every minute of this first half, and they've come over. Now, obviously, you're not refereeing yourself. What is your role here, mate?
So my role is a match day coach and mentor to the referees. So we've got quite an army. You see those online will probably see from the live streams. There's multiple different uniforms. So everyone is wearing their local association uniform this week. Come finals time, there'll be sort of the stock pink QRL uniforms being worn. But in the days leading up to that, each of the referees gets to represent their home association, which hence the variety out there. We've got Townsville, Cairns, Mackay, as we see out here now, Brisbane, Sunshine Coast, Gold Coast, Toowoomba. We've really got and local Rockhampton referees as well. So it's really good representation of what we've got here in Queensland coming through the ranks.
And conversion is successful, and I think we had more NRL referees than we've ever had before in last year.
From Queensland? Yeah, correct. Yeah, we've got some really strong representation there. With the likes of Chris Butler, Wyatt Raymond, Liam Kennedy. It's great to see, and Belinda Sharp, and notably from Queensland. And Yeah, so great representation from across the board. Peter Goff also is from the Sunshine Coast. So, yeah, no, fantastic to see, mate. And the pathway's well and truly there.
Boa, restart. Doesn't go as deep as he wanted. That's the 30 metre that he's taken it on. Cathedral College have had hardly any footy, Iona College. And that's a great defence. Gangland tackle there, led by Benevenuti, the skipper. Bateman, Zach Bateman, driving forward around the ankles there is Daniel Cash. Shimmy's left, goes to the right-hand side. Gives another ball now here now to Ciali. Again, the big 13. A handful. Kicking early. No winger back here. Needs a good bounce here. And the bounce kicks it off the knee. Knocks it on right on the chalk. Can you believe it? Oh, give me another crack at that.
Fantastic play. Fantastic effort. And while we're at it, John, I've just been reminded, I've forgotten to mention the Ipswich referees. So shout out to my friends in Ipswich. Yeah. And notably a young man who's tuned in today, Robert Thornton. So shout out to you, Robbie. Oh. Hope you're enjoying the coverage, mate.
Exactly, and why it'll work. He's got a bit of a knock to the head here, the fullback. So, when you say a mentor, so I noticed that the referees at halftime, you go down and have a chat. You guys actually don't just look, you're taking notes. I see you've got the notepads out there for those of you who can, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, some of us, we can put a
pen
pen to
on
paper,
together.
mate.
Yeah, the E might be back to front, but that doesn't matter. But you obviously go down and you make notes and give them some suggestions. And
absolutely.
Do they ask you?
Yeah, they do, mate. Yeah, they do. If just particular angles. If we see something, in a different, have they made the right movement? Have they made the right action? And that's our job, mate, is to give them feedback on that, feedback on their movement, positioning. Oh, yeah. Their 10 metres, the consistency around that. So just the basics that can facilitate the flow of the game and just make it enjoyable for the crowds and the teams. It's something we really put a lot of effort into is. Just really putting good polish on the games and contributing and facilitating, the spectacle that goes out to the people at the ground and also those that are tuning in on the live stream. So it's we're very fortunate. They're a great group that we've got. That they're all ears. They're like a good sponge. They want to take in as much information as we can give them, and that's why we give up our time. A lot of us, we've got full-time jobs. We take leave to be here with the guys, and it's because we really care and want to work with them and see them just become better match officials and get them through the pathways into junior reps, into Cyril Connell Malmaninga Cup, and then onwards and upwards from there into strong community footy, and then ultimately with the goal that if they want to go to the Host Plus Cup, we can do what we can to get them there.
Sean Chapman, part of the referee army, as I said, is up here, one of the mentors and for mine, and I will be honest here, I know we muck around a bit, but I've seen you do a lot of refereeing. Your communication with players is outstanding, and you probably deserve high honours. I'm sure they will come for you, Chapper. I think you do a great job when I've seen you referee. It's quite a pleasure.
Appreciate that, mate. I can still remember night one walking into Fairfield, mate, trying to put my name down to become a referee. Never ever thought I'd get to where I've got.
Yeah.
The game's really great to you if you give to it. It definitely does give back. So I've been fortunate to get to BRLA grade level, and really enjoyed the challenge that comes with that, mate. So it's a great game.
It can take you places. I mean, you went to Las Vegas.
Certainly has. Yeah, done 2 trips to Las Vegas to referee the 9-a-side tournament.
There you go.
Before the NRL matches on the Saturday, and
you came away with 2 brides. You went to Little White Chapel. That wasn't in the playbook, but anyway.
I disposed of the cups and calendars, mate, when I got home.
But that's what I say. It can take you all around the world, a rugby league referee.
It certainly can, mate, and I may have possibly had my flight booked for 2026 already. So.
That a boy.
Yeah.
So you go. I'm surprised you're allowed back in. Donald wasn't there when you went over the last time, so we'll see what happens.
Bit nervous about that, mate.
For sure.
Hopefully he lets me in.
So 8.5 minutes remaining, 10-0 the score here at Field 1. And at the Cathedral College, it's not out of it. Iona can get some points on sometime before Oranges. You can bring them right back into this contest. Let's go back and play on the mark. As we mentioned, 2021 was the Confraternity at Iona, unfortunately cut short by COVID. That's a nice bounce. Gets close to the sideline here for Iona is Connor Quinn. Dart from dummy half and doesn't get too far there. He's only a small player. There is George Harvey. I think he scored 1, maybe 2 tries earlier today. Now it's with Luke Coffey. So the first 3 carries have been from the backs. A bit of a bunch here, Iona. I don't think you can see it on screen, so you can throw a blanket over them. It's with Harrison Cameron. And they're 8 short of halfway. Sun's starting to set here at Rockhampton. That's been a coughed up. Not ideal here. It's with Isaiah Gdala, the try scorer. It wasn't too much wrong with the pass. Just couldn't quite take it on the wing. And here he's the man-child there on Alexi Ociali.
Speaking of refereeing, we do it for a reason, and that's probably one, mate. We don't have to stand in front of some of these
Something
guys.
Like that. Yeah. Most certainly the Seabold now. Have you ever come knocked over accidentally by players? No, just your own 2 left feet?
I'm trying to find a bit of timber to touch, mate. But, in 15 years, I think I've gone over twice.
There you go.
So that's not too bad.
Definitely. I've seen you dance. 2's pretty good.
Hey, it probably looked like I was dancing on one of the occasions at least.
There you go. So, but as I said, best seat in the house. So if you ever think about it, get out there and do some refereeing. If your career's over and you still want to be involved in the game, get out in the middle. So all that insightful inspiration you've passed on to referee, you can go out there and listen to it yourself and see. It's not as easy as it looks.
No, not at all. It's a challenging job, but it's rewarding, mate. It's and plenty of support networks around you as well. You might feel like you're alone out in the middle, but
here's a catch and pass situation here, and they'll go over and score again. Cathedral College. Can't quite see the number 12. And Taj Seabold go over, and that's not what Iona wanted going into the shed. Still 6 minutes remaining. 40-minute mark, and it's looking pretty. What's the conversation? A lot of traffic going to the left-hand side. Chapo?
Certainly is, yeah. The right side of Iona. I think they're just going to have to grit the teeth a bit here, John, and work hard off this next kickoff to try and keep Cathedral down their end and get a nice set in, and hopefully can put some points on before half-time.
Well, Iona, a strong college as well, and they played a little footy together, and we've seen it on a couple of occasions. We saw it this morning. St. Laurence is too strong. Defending sides really need, I know they don't play a lot, but they need to trust their outside man. They're going to make that tackle. And if they start to come together, the opposition sees that and they exploit it and make that extra man by, just 1 or 2 metres where they come back in together to try and knock that guy over. You've got to trust that man
absolutely
to make the tackle. And that's what I love about scrums. We've got that one-on-one tackle.
That's right. Yeah, that's
right.
it. It's a good test.
Yeah, it is a great test.
Right.
It's
the
a great
ultimate test on you. Yep.
And that's why I was never going to be a back. I would have just would look very, very ordinary. But that's what they need to do here, Iona. They need to trust their outside men. But the big forwards, and that man, Alexio Ciali, has just been devastating up the middle third. That's not a bad strike. That's a really good strike. Oh, that would have hurt. But anyway, great strike, and they take a 16-0 lead as we see Iona come back for a restart.
I think they'll be looking to get this one nice and deep, John, and nice, strong defensive set, and try and get some good ball and good field position. Looking to hopefully force an error, I'd say. That'd be part of their plan.
Trying to look at the scoreboard over there. Is it 16-0? Can't quite.
16.
16, yep.
That's the one.
People in the way. Count, I should know. Jack Armstrong now. Coming through with Smith. Hands out in front. Lovely stuff here from Zach Bateman. He too's been strong. The number 10. Slow play the ball. Good wrestle win there by Doherty. Still they go through the middle third here, Cathedral. Now they go to the left-hand side, come back the other way through their back row there, and Taj Seabold. Try scorer. Not the last. Turns around the fullback and Quinn. He'll pick it up right on the try line and brings it back into the field of play. You just see a pattern of play here from Cathedral, aren't they? They just go up the middle third and they shift towards the left-hand side because the right-hand defensive for Iona are seeing ghosts, right? They're really second-guessing themselves, so, you know, they'll be addressed at half-time.
They're executing their plan very well here, Cathedral, and it's putting a lot of pressure on the Iona outside backs now to try and truck it out of their own end and get some field position.
Well, they've got a 3-on-1 out here. Goes himself. Here's an option now. Reels it in eventually there does Coffey, and Coffey kicks it in infield. He's going to re-kick it on the top. Oh, that's the worst kick you'll ever see. He'll be very disappointed that. Looking for 6 to go here. We'll look and see what referee Graham says, but play the whistle, play on. They go to the right-hand side. Throws a dummy. This Kendall goes back into the field of play. Still going as Kendall before he's going to be wrapped up 10 metres out from the try line. Last tackle now here, says Caden Graham. That's too slow. The line from Cathedral comes up pretty quick. Catch and pass. Try in the corner. Has to dive. With not much room to go. Flies through the air. We'll look for the touch judge's call here on Iona through George Harvey. He scored a couple of tries early today. He gets one flying through the air. Holy smokes, that's just theatrical. Mate, it reminds me of yourself, Chapo. What a try that was. But
hey, probably 30-odd years back, maybe.
So now, you don't do a lot of... Oh, yes, you do a lot of touch judging, stuff like that.
Correct, yeah.
You've got to look at so many things there for that try. I don't want to take too much away from a great try there from Harvey, but goalpost, sideline, try line, and grounding.
Yeah, in that position, mate. Yeah, look,
and this guy has to do it on his own because he has got... Well, he can ask the touch judge, but...
That's right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, they just work together as a team. I mean, they're not using communication gear in this match, but that will come towards the back end of the tournament. But, yeah, look, just, it's the old-fashioned hand signals the boys are using.
But essentially you could overrule. You see something different, but you still ask, obviously. But
that's
all
right.
those things you've got to look for.
That's right, yeah. Look, I think in that situation, definitely you're relying heavily on your touch judge to get himself in a nice position there to have a great snapshot of that grounding and the important touch line as well. And I think the boys are in a really strong position there and to adjudicate that one. So really good teamwork there from the officials.
Waved away. I'm not sure whether we'd get a restart, but the thing is, they do it all the time now, Chapo. It's not the occasional freak try in the corner. Look, we've seen 2 already, where it's just been absolute theatre.
They're quite acrobatic now, the outside backs. It's definitely it provides good entertainment, but also keeps us switched on the whole time as a touch judge. That's for sure.
Definitely. So Cathedral College come back. So let's brought them back in. 16 points to 4. There's the breeze coming off the snowy mountains makes its way up to Rockhampton.
Mate, it's definitely reaching us, that's for sure. It's quite cool.
Well, this is going to take... This is embarrassing. We're waiting for the kicking
tee.
This is
going to take our 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's the end of that. So that will be half-time, and it's going to be a 16 points to 4 scoreline. 3 tries to 1. We'll take a break here. Final game here, Day 1 Confraternity 2025. It's not over yet. Cathedral College, the home side, looking to finish on a high here at home. Back soon.
Into the arms of Farnworth. Oh, what a shot. Bostock. Katoa. Oh, held it up beautifully. Oh, that is just brilliant. Kicking for Bostock. Yeah. What a try. Jack Bostock. The crowd wants him to take off. He does take off. Just sit back and enjoy this wonderful sight.
Last tackle, the poking kick, and it's a try. Sam McIntyre poaches one. Robson's away. What a tackle. Oh, Padua straight through and he scores. Padua, another try for the youngster.
For more than 160 years, Brisbane Catholic Education has educated generations of families in our schools. Covering the city, coast and country, our 140 plus schools across southeast Queensland are united to deliver an innovative and holistic education, one that nurtures students' minds, hearts and spirits, all with the aim of forging a brighter future. Brisbane Catholic Education, an education to believe in.
All the Toowoomba guys did. Yeah, they come up through Dalby and end up that way. And I said it feels like you're going west, but you're actually heading north.
1 minute to go.
Yeah, well, really, no nothing. The nipples are bigger than my awful. Anyway. Yeah, bring us back in. Yep. Final half of Confraternity Day 1, brought to you by CQ University, Fogs, Struddies and the NRL, and Iona College down 16 points to 4, 20 minutes remaining. Very important. Sean Chapman, one of the referees, mentors and coaches up here for this carnival, off for the first time. How many have you done now?
Oh, what have I done? I've done 3 on field, and this will be my 3rd as a coach.
There you go.
Yeah, no, it's
So
great.
your first one was Bundy?
First one was Ipswich Brothers.
Oh, okay.
Way back.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, then did Rockhampton, then did the Iona, which lasted unfortunately a day and a half.
Yeah. So Iona, nice segue that, Chapo. That's why we got you in the box. So Cathedral College, we've got a very, very handy lead of 12 points, but anything can happen on these two sides, and they've really got to shut down. I don't know whether he's out there. Oh, there, he's just playing it now. The big 13. No, he's not out there. Number 8, at he is. There's a bit of a knock to the head here to Zach Bateman, but hopefully the other guy's knee's okay. Ciali, that's the man I'm talking about. And they've got to shut him down. That middle third has just been too strong from Cathedral.
Very strong in the middle. Got some good-sized bodies up the middle there, and yeah, it's making Iona work pretty hard.
Oh, what a grab. I don't think it's still the last. And the Cathedral have more often than not have kicked on the 4th and not the 5th. Driving forward, there's a lot of Iona players underneath there. Caden Graham, the referee's right there. They've kicked early quite a few times on the 4th, and that one there, that was a great grab by the 18, I think it was there, of Marcus Tipman. Move it back inside. As we see Iona try and work it out now. It's a long way to the other end of the park. Slow to play the ball. They need a bit better than that. They need the quick men to come in, do a little bit of the work.
Definitely important set here for Iona to really establish themselves in this second half.
Definitely need to get to a good kick. They had the breeze at their back, although it is starting to dip a little bit as the sun goes down here at here in Rockhampton. Wherever you're watching in Australia or around the world, his hands, good work, catch and pass up. This is more like it from Iona. As the break gets them over halfway, might be Coffey. Flat-footed a little bit here as with Turner. Now with Bailey Swift. Now there's two Swift brothers. They're both the size of Mount Everest. They need to use those players. They need to counteract what's happening in the middle from Cathedral. And those two players can do it. That's a good kick chase there from Harrison Graham. Kuma. Now, you're right about their set of six coming out of their own end, but their defensive set of six here has to be good as well, Chapo, from Iona.
Need to back this up, put a bit of pressure back onto TCC here, coming off their own end, and try and get some really good field position.
They're all a little bit flat-footed, but the difference I've spotted with, and I don't know whether it's fatigue, the difference I've spotted with the Cathedral and with the Iona, Cathedral are hitting the ball right on the advantage line here, and they're throwing that big guy. They need to do that same thing with Iona. It's almost they're a little bit flat-footed. They're like 2 or 3 metres behind the advantage line. Again, they're kicking early here, Cathedral College. So I'd just like to see Iona a little bit more intensity in their passes and hitting that advantage line. See, nobody's there really keen to get on with it.
Got some good field position to start here, and a nice strong run.
Yeah, the two tens coming together. Benevenatu, the Iona captain.
Bit tangled up there.
Couple of guys, not soccer. Doherty. And the two 11s come together there. Armstrong, the tackler. Just a little bit of one outside. That's a good carry from the big number 10 there. And Cooper Benevenuti, the skipper, leading from the front. Dart from dummy half here from Turner. Turner steps off the left. Turner runs away from potential support out to the left. Last tackle now here, says Graham. They go to the left-hand side, catch the pass, grub a kick into the in goal area, tries to pick it up. That's going to be knocked on, I think, by the Cathedral player. He's going to check with a touch judge, and I think this might be a try. I think Cathedral knocked it on. It's been dived out in the corner, and the referee's touched it. It is a try. That's exactly what happened. Who scored? I have no idea. But the grubber kick here, it's come off a Cathedral College player, and then it's been dived on, I think, from, well, it has been obviously by Iona. By who, I do not know. We'll just try and find out the try scorer. Pardon? Try scorer? Just try and check the try scorer. This has brought him right back into it.
Yeah, very timely. Good momentum now for Iona.
They don't care, Iona, as long as somebody scored the try. So there you go. Just checking with the camp.
Not getting much out of the bench. Good to see smiles down there.
They don't give anything up, Iona. They give up the try scorer's name, let alone the playbook.
Plenty of smiles. I think a bit of relief there.
Yeah, definitely.
Executed kind of a plan. It's come off with points.
Definitely.
They just need a good set off this restart now after points. Completion.
Correct.
Put TCC down their end and make them work hard.
Conversion away from range. But Chavo, you're right. That first set of six coming out here, and then that defensive set of six as well. It's all a big puzzle, isn't it? They get it all together and get it right, Iona. They can get some points. So 16 points to 8, still down by 8. But belief is there that they can score tries against this, the home side.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that if they just look to consolidate now, nice solid set coming off their own line. Nice kick down into the 20. Get a few tackles in between the 20 and the 30, and it's going to work. It's going to work well for them.
And once again, the kicking tee. Iona are blowing up Deluxe, by the way, because this is taking time. The clock doesn't stop. And one thing I do notice, and for those of you watching at home here, you may see the referee put his arm up to stop the clock. That's just training.
Correct.
And to keep them fresh, this clock does not stop. So 13 and a half minutes remaining here for Iona. Lights are on. Getting a little bit darker. The final will be played in the middle of the day, which will be good for Johnny Stevie Wonder Divine here. So it's not as good as it used to be.
That makes two of us, I think.
Exactly, but we're used to some of the lights around the Host Plus Cup grounds aren't the greatest either, so we're slightly attuned.
It's where the monitors come in handy, mate, isn't
totally.
it?
Definitely the monitors. Love them. It's a good set here from Iona. That's going to go close to halfway line, Doherty. Under ball here. Oh, good contact. Bounces out of that one there. There's Lachlan Smith against Ciali. Now it's the last. That's the 40. They put it aerial. Chases are coming through. Disappointing. I thought they might have contested that one, Chapo. Anything could happen. You know, comes off the arm, the shoulder. It's kept alive here. I'd just like to see a bit more contest with those kicks. The chases were there, they could have done it.
Probably about a yard or two too deep, I think.
Maybe you're
make
right.
a contest
Yeah,
there, and
true that.
which is a shame because definitely need to contest for the footy. So
because if you don't get it, the opposition still get the footy.
That's
if you
right.
contest it, you've got a chance of actually getting the full way. You let him
that's right.
take the tackle.
Got a chance to force an error there
Totally.
too. You know, it's
And if not this time, the next time he'll know. They're going to come at me.
It's a game of inches at times, isn't it,
Totally.
John? It's a couple of inches the other way, it creates a contest.
Most certainly. That's where you guys come in.
That's
Was it a
right.
knock on or not?
That's right. That's where our urgency and positioning comes in, mate.
Yeah,
that's for
true.
sure.
Good call. So, again, Iona College with the footy. Down by 8. A little bit long pass inside here. That's behind the advantage line. Yes, he makes some more metres there. There's Connor Quinn.
He's had a good day, Connor. He's had a great game against St Mary's earlier this morning, and very talented footballer.
Again, they're not getting anywhere. This is easy pickings here for Cathedral. Come to the blind side. Underball here for the win. They come in and make some yardage in Kendall, but again, not very far. That's the 40. Through the middle. That's good meters.
That's a solid run, that one.
That is a good run.
Great run.
Daniel Cash. Last tackle. Everybody's on side. That's just too deep. But the line needs to be solid. And cut down there. So that's 20 metres out from the try line here. So the defensive set here from Iona needs to be on point. Goose stepping run here from Darla, the try scorer. Scoring in the 5th minute.
Starting to become a nice little arm wrestle now this second half.
Noah, that's a good carry. Breaking through to the halfway line. Now the halfback goes for a crack there, and Villiers. That's going to look out. Oh, I thought for a moment there, there's a bit of interference in the ruck there. Would leak a penalty. Price now looking for a quick play the ball. Gets one. Lloyd puts that aerial. He's looking at who's coming. Flies. Knocked on. Knocked back. Is a play on. Try in the corner. Begging. Cut down. The referee will say it's a knock on.
Got a whistle there. Looks like a double. First one TCC.
First one's TCC. So it'll be a changeover. It was the last.
That would be the best suggestion.
I was looking at the Iona player. He was looking at the ball, looking at the player, looking at the ball, looking at the player.
Looks like a TCC ball.
You really got to keep an eye on it. So, there you go. So it was knocked on by
First one
Iona.
from Iona.
Kanak. Just to really break the spirit of Iona if they get across here. Was there an obstruction there?
Jeez. Bit of traffic to negotiate there.
And the traffic being the big 13, that's a chart from dummy half, loses the footy, knock on. So, Chapper, there's a knock on here by Cathedral.
Cathedral, yeah.
And Iona pick up the footy. Do we play on or do we have the scrum regardless? Why do we not play on?
In certain instances, John, when say, if they're more to a corner and there's only sort of one way for Iona to come out, sometimes it's better to just take it to a scrum because they don't really gain an advantage there for the zero tackle.
Well, I like it because it gives, we talked about it before, the set play, so it's a one-on-one. Yes, I agree. Yes, in that instance, most certainly it favours them. Whereas the midfield, you would tend to play on, would you?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if there's a double, or the first one, in that instance, if we say a little bit further down, Iona pick it up cleanly. Yeah, absolutely. You're looking to play on. Keep the ball in play as much as you can.
All right, cool.
Let the kids play, as they say, mate.
Let them play. Yeah, they're in the sandpit. Let the cats do the other stuff.
Absolutely. I agree.
So Iona now, this is a good carry. They're not out of it. Swift. That's Bailey Swift. He's big man. Kastner. Good play there. Runs towards the players offside. Good vision there from your 9. Markers weren't square. Played the advantage there to see if it went any further.
That's
Brought it
right.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, good refereeing there from Caden Graham.
Good execution there from Caden. Yeah, absolutely. He's doing a good job here to facilitate a good game. So
It's one game, and I'll talk if we get time. We'll talk about that shortly about how certain referees get Div 1 or Div 3, and obviously his experience is part of it. Weaving through, he almost skipped through the Doherty. Here's a chance here for Iona. Can they get some points on the board and bring them back into this contest? Ankle tap, still alive. Centre 3/4, you talked about him, Connor Quinn, the number 3. He's having a whale of a game.
He's definitely a standout for Iona in this match.
Well, they're going backwards here. This again, not hitting the ball on the fly, keeping it alive, catch-up footy as it is. Darting from dummy half, sort of, is the 9 and Kastner will take that 10 metres out from the try line. Right-hand side. Throws a dummy, goes back in the opposite direction there. There's Munro. Last tackle now here, says Graham. Yeah, he's got to take that tackle. That's disappointing. Oh, no. I want to do that one again.
I think they'd love to have that one over.
Definitely. So that'll be change over here for Cathedral. Referee, so obviously on Friday we've got the finals. So you guys got to get together and pick the best man for the job.
That's correct.
I don't like that.
Yeah, best man or girl for sure, because we do have a strong contingent of girls here to referee this week, and everyone's throwing their hat in, John, and the harder the decision means they've really made it hard. They've really all performed. So it's
so you have a selection panel.
Yeah, just the coaches that we've got here, mate.
Yep.
Yeah, we get together after each day and assess each of the reports. So we do a report after each match on each of the referees. They do receive those reports as well. So they take the feedback, and we like to see them implement that advice as we go through the week.
Oh, there's the bounce, and it's still alive. He was offside. I think the 5 was offside and was called out in Darla. So that'll be a change over here for Iona. So the clock's starting to go against them, Chapo. 5:20, 8 points.
2 scores needed now still. So, yeah, it's a good challenge for Iona. See how they go here at this structured restart.
Yeah, I think the middle third's not the way to go. They really need to start to go out towards that man, Quinn. Bowen's not out there. They're really missing the number 1. He got injured. So Connor now down the left-hand side. That might be
Coffee away here.
Coffee, yep. Coffee comes back into the field of play here. Coffee hangs onto the foot. He didn't look to try and offload it. Not that there was any options really there. There wasn't anybody in support. This is probably what the difference has been. The referee's got his flag up. Touch judges should say. He's gone all the way back to the halfway line.
Looks like a touch judge report of some sort. Oh, no, he's just coming in to take the mark. Might have been a foot on the touchline, possibly.
All right. It's a bit dark over there for us, so there you go. But there just seems to be, for mine, from watching this game, Iona, just not the same side that was against St Mary's, but maybe St Mary's let them play their own style of footy, whereas Cathedral haven't allowed that.
Cathedral look to have a really strong, solid game plan happening and executing it.
Well, they haven't wavered from it.
No, they haven't.
And they haven't had to either, but still.
No, it's been a solid performance here from Cathedral, and the hosts of the carnival, of course, and looking to put on a good show for their families and the school locally. So they're doing quite a good job.
Oh, it's a weaving run here from the fullback in Biles. Last tackle now. The big unit goes for a driving forward, looking to hold him up. There's 1, 2, 3. One of those is actually Quinn. The centre's right next to the uprights and stops the alley from going across. And now it'll be a 100 metres to the other end in this set of 6. They have to score in this set of 6 to breathe life. Keep a pulse. Again, Quinn.
Quinn again here, working well. I think he's definitely earned the first shower and ice bath tonight, mate, I think.
Definitely. Cathedral just, they number up, they Have a great defensive line. Look at that. It's almost like witches' hats. They're all exactly about 3 metres apart. Whoa, there's a big contact coming through. That's a beautiful. It is the 10. I thought it might have been, and that's Zach Bateman.
Definitely didn't miss.
No, terrific shot. Doherty trying to get through. Beats one. Finally, he's on the knee of Cathedral player, but no tackle there is Seabold. Last tackle, so there's something special happens here. Nicely taken the back there by Biles. He'll run to the 20-metre line before he's tackled. So Cathedral really needs to just run it down this set of 6. Last thing I'll do is cough up possession of this end of the field with Iona. Desperate for the footy. They just do what they've been doing all game. They just, not one out stuff, so to speak, but they've really hung on to the footy. The possession's been strong. There haven't been too many knock-ons from Cathedral. They got to their kick more often than not.
Just calculated performance, isn't it, John?
Yeah.
They're just, just banking coins as they go along.
Correct.
They've done it quite well this afternoon, and just over a minute to go, and there'd be some sore bodies. There's definitely no backward steps being taken by any of the teams that played today. There's lots of body contact, and they definitely know how to go hard at it, these guys. And it's not going to be an easy minute to go now. So we'll see what Iona can do if they can put some points on to finish this one strongly.
Yeah, Cathedral. That might have been one of the rare times they actually kicked on last and not the fourth. And held, says the referee. I'll be more than happy, actually. I think you talk about sore bodies. There's another one. You already got a cake tin on as well, so he's had his head knocked off already, and that was Cooper Taylor. The ball's come loose here. It's been picked up here by Cathedral, and the halfback with the tackle gets the error. So Villiers. And you can just see here from how disciplined Cathedral are. They're just going to run it up here. Yes, they could actually throw it around, and they've got the lead to score the points here, but they're just doing what they've done all game and run it through the middle. Nothing fancy.
Looking at seeing this one out. 5 seconds now, and I think this will see time.
Last one, going for a field goal. No, I thought he's setting himself here for a field goal. And again, he'll just take the tackle there with the 5'8", and Archie Lloyd. So a win here, 16 points to 8 to the Cathedral College. The home side take the chocolates in this one against the Brisbane side. Sean Chapman, thank you for your time. Good luck for the rest of the carnival.
Thanks,
Get you back up here again as well, mate.
Mate, would love to.
And behave yourself tonight. I'll be watching.
Thank you. Definitely. All well behaved, mate. We'll be back here bright and early tomorrow. Really appreciate you having me.
Wonderful. That is full-time here on day one here. Cathedral College, the winners. 16 points to 8 here. Confraternity 2025 on behalf of myself, John Devine, all the commentators today, and our great camera operator. Thank you for your time. We'll see you all again tomorrow. Let's do that again. How good.